can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fire. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Yeah, 'cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes again.
flashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring, oh you bring, oh you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No.
I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like her to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what it say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless.
down, I never did.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear our throat. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Here we are with some Dota 2, and I've got the wrong image. There we go. Mercedes Draft ready and live as we get ourselves underway with our first series of the day. As Team Unique take on Team Tempo. I put on my voice activity so now Lacoste can hear me. Welcome, Lacoste. I've just introduced everything. Don't worry, it is morning time.
Good morning, folks. Time for some more Dota. Team Unique against Tempo, huh? Both of these teams lost their games yesterday. Tempo in the second game did not look great. It was just 40 minutes of spanking them. They did not push back at all. I think the game ended in 50k gold lead for the enemy team.
Yeah, Mud Golems looked pretty good in that second game.
Team Unique, however, I had higher hopes for this team not to drop down to the lower bracket in the round 1, that's for
10
sure. I
seconds
mean, they played against Team Generation, people that we most likely
Radiant's
never
turn
heard
to
of.
ban.
But man, this team, they played amazing. Like, they had some good movements around the map. Their drafts were different, you know, having Snapfire twice in a row. But I feel like Team Unique can bounce back.
Yeah, and Snapfire mid especially, right? And that series we
10
saw a lot of
seconds
focus
remaining.
around Chaos Knight, picked, banned, very heavily favored by both
5
teams, and
seconds
Unique here
remaining.
showing it's no different, first phasing CK. While we didn't see that much focus on the Chaos Knight, it feels like in the Tempo series. It seems like a CIS flavor.
I'm not impressed, I gotta say. This hero does not have any flash
It
farming
is
abilities.
Radiant's ban.
We saw CK position 1, we saw offlane CK. I don't know, I just feel the hero's way too easily countered. His ulti illusions take way too much damage.
And it feels like if you do have him as that, you know, position
10
3 buying Aghanim
seconds.
Scepter, you have to have some kind of Luna Phantom. Well, we need to test the Phantom Lancer still. Oh, I forgot about that at the end of the day. But that you need some kind of agi carry, right? At least one to make that Aghanims worthwhile. We'll see what
It's
they do
just
with
a
it
lot
now.
of confusion.
A lot of frame drops as well. The lag strat. Any super interesting bans? Team Unique looks pretty standard, but then Bloodseeker AM Void from Tempo, focusing heavily on position 1 heroes.
So this could possibly be a game for Mitch Darkseer. He really loves to play the hero. Even though they're very limited on
It
the
is Diamond's
stuns if they
ban.
pick Darkseer, but they banned out AM Faceless Void. These heroes are very good in the lane against him. They also have Enchantress, so there is no Dispel, at least yet. There's still Oracle in the pool, if they want to go that route.
Oh, that's a good call.
10 seconds.
Void Spirit's still pretty flexible as well.
5 seconds.
We saw
Yeah.
Noob playing it like 2-3 games in a row. I guess it was 2 games in a row. And he looked
Turn to pick.
okay, and it looked like he knew what
A true
he was
radiant
doing.
never reached
But it still feels like a hero that
Stroke.
you have to pop off on.
Yeah, okay, it's 3 out of 5, 2.5 out of 5. That's mediocre. At least in my book, when someone says, yeah, you're doing okay, that's like,
Satisfactory.
it could be splendid, awesome, amazing.
10 seconds.
There's a lot of
Fantastic.
different words. Fantastic, yeah. So Grimstroke picked up.
5
They don't have
seconds.
a good way of initiating a fight. Grimstroke Enchantress, yeah, they're fine. But I would prefer if you have something like, maybe they're just focusing on the lanes here, but I want to see something that can be combined with the Grimstroke ulti. There's still Doom in the pool. There's still Beastmaster. But then once again, you're very limited with dealing with CK illusions. Like, you have no real AoE.
Yeah, it feels more like a block pick almost, right?
Yeah,
Don't let
because
your enemy
CK
have-
Choose.
and Grimstroke have been paired up together for so many times.
Radiant's
At least when
turn to
CK was picked. Okay, so this is much better. Double edge, quadruple edge
Oh.
with the Grimstroke ulti.
And Inkswell on Centaur when he gets that Blink Dagger is super powerful. Now, I'm seeing this Snapfire and I'm wondering, did Team Unique,
10
after their
seconds
series against
remaining.
Generation, see the Snapfire mid and think, hey, that's pretty good.
5
Get
seconds
Aghanim Scepter,
remaining.
get Blink, BKB, MKB. I'm suddenly right-clicking core with my level 20 talent. Spitting people out, initiating from, was it 3,000 range? You can spit people across the map. Do you reckon Pikachu went and practiced in pub games or something? Snapfire mid for a little bit after that series?
I don't know. I still feel like it's gonna be 5. I think the next
Oh.
pick will show us where he's gonna go. I mean, heroes are flexible, as you mentioned. Some teams play Rubik as position 5. Team Liquid, Virtus Pro, sometimes they run Rubik as 5. The other team just love to play him as 4, which I think is
Radiant's
the
turn
correct
to
role for the hero. So they go with Doom. So still not showing their hand fully. Doom can be off lane. Snapfire mid, CK on the safe lane. It can also be Doom mid, Snapfire 5, CK both position 1 and position 3.
10 seconds.
So everything's still open up for Team Unique.
It sure is.
I feel like
5 seconds.
what Tempo is doing badly during their draft is
Dyer's
showing their
turn
mid
to
laner.
ban.
Like they pick Void Spirit
It is Radiant's
twice
ban.
yesterday in the first 2. They opened up with Rubik and Void Spirit, and I don't think that's the way it should go. I feel like Void Spirit should be left for like 4th and 5th pick for him to have a decent matchup. Now he's gonna be really countered.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's one of those kind of priority things. Because, you know,
5
picking up the
seconds.
Centaur here, it kind of shows that Void Spirit's not going to be flexible into the 3.
It
And
is
usually when you
Dyer's
pick up
ban.
that flexible hero like Void Spirit that can be, you know, 1, 2, 3, or 4, theoretically, usually as the draft goes on, the chances of it moving away from a 1 or 2 into one of the into one of the higher numbers or the lower roll categories increases. But it seems like Tempo don't make that shift, and they just
10 seconds
first pick it.
remain.
Yes, he's flexible, but 90% chance we're playing him as mid. Is a
Five.
I
big...
just don't like
seconds
Void
remain.
Spirit as the offlaner. There's so many better offlaners that do a better job than the
Radiant's
Void
turn
Spirit,
to
and he
pick.
has so many tough matchups. For example, if you put him as an offlane against double range heroes like a Drow Venge, the hero just suffers. He can't play game.
Oh yeah, and the Doom for Team Unique is like the reverse block pick. You picked our
10
Grimstroke, we'll pick your
seconds
Doom.
remain.
Flipping the middle finger to them.
I don't think they would go for
5
Doom.
seconds.
Anyway, they already have Void Spirit and a Centaur. Not sure how you can fit in a Doom.
Play the mid Doom. Carry Centaur.
And then have
easy,
what?
easy game.
Carry Centaur,
Dyer's
okay.
turn to pick.
Oh, that's an Underlord.
Tempo's very limited on damage. Like I don't see them have enough damage to take down Underlord. They're gonna struggle with the CK illusions. So that's Doom mid, CK safe lane, Underlord off lane.
10
It looks like there's
seconds.
one thing that Team Unique learned from their series against Generation. It's pick a lot of tanky
5
strength cores or
seconds
heroes, right?
remain.
When they were up against, what was it? CK, Ogre, Spirit Breaker, Luna, and Snapfire.
Yeah,
They really
against-
did struggle to get break through the HP.
I believe the other team had Tiny, and he did not get to play Dota. You're playing into 4 strength heroes. You cannot burst anyone, especially if you're not getting earlier kills to get the levels. So this last pick for Tempo, it needs to check a lot of the boxes. They're very limited on tower damage. You have Enchantress Creep, you have a Centaur. Okay, so it's gonna be a
Choose
Drow
your
Ranger.
hero.
That's a decent way to tick a bunch of the boxes. It does give them that tower damage. Pretty good acceleration on the Drow Ranger as well. But I'm just, you're thinking about like kill threat in the mid game, looking for team fights. Where do they even get advantage in the laning stage? Does Enchantress and Grimstroke have to make early rotations to try and make things work? Void Spirit is going to have to ping around the map, open up these lanes a little bit.
It's a draft that doesn't really excel at ganking. You have Drow Ranger, Grimstroke, Enchantress. Post 15-minute mark, it's very hard for them to start a team fight. Like Void Spirit needs to go in, something that, it's not that great considering what you're playing against. Rubik instant lift, root mechanic from Underlord, possibly to get doomed. And Centaur ulti, like this is their tool. So, or Void Spirit needs to pop off, like have an extremely good game so you can start solo killing people with the Orchid. But looking at the drafts, I think Team Unique has a much more solid draft in terms of like team fighting, the way they're gonna scale in the mid and if it comes to the late game.
Yeah, you start to look for which targets does the Void Spirit go for. Who can he kill with that Orchid and who can he gank into? Pretty much just the Rubik who's going to be his primary target. Everyone else so tanky. And here we go, game 1. Best of 3 in the lower bracket. As teams look to continue marching forward in the closed qualifiers here for ESL 1 Germany 2020. Team Unique up against Team Tempo. And a lot of chat wheel spam, a lot of taunts. Beautiful game that we all love. And now things calm down a little bit. People get ready for their laning stage, thinking about what they want to do. Illusion on that Rubik. 3 heroes top for the Radiant gather up the bounty runes as safely as they can with Vanscore on the Grandma BZZ Underlord. Looks like Pikachu, the mid Doom, and 19 Teen, the bottom lane Chaos Knight, position 1. Tempo get an early ward down. DNZ and Mitch, the Grimstroke Centaur. LeBron and Chantra is going to be down here for a little bit, but go and babysit Krillat. Drow Ranger up top.
30 seconds.
Not too long.
And counting.
And of course, Noob on the Void Spirit.
Yeah. I'm just having flashbacks from the yesterday game. He played 2 Void Spirit games. Like in one of the games, he really struggled. He bought Boots of Travel 3rd item on the hero when he needed to get like a defensive item. And he also built Sanj and Kaya in the 2nd game. Like this is one of the worst items in the game right now.
For ultimate
He did have
glory.
a couple of odd item decisions, that's for sure. As bounty runes go 2 for 2. Nobody really contesting or getting up in anyone's faces. Top lane, Sentry Ward blocking out that pull camp, and also a ward watching for where Jantress is roaming around to. We'll see how much LeBron can actually get done up here against Rubik Underlord. Feels like this is the new Rubik Omni Knight lane. Tanky Boy plus Rubik put a lot of pressure on the opponent team.
Yeah, once they get to level 2, Firestorm plus Fade Vault, Telekinesis, LeBron already taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, can't mess around with that Underlord. Significant right clicker. BCZ does have to be wary of these frost arrows, though with the enchant
Yeah, a lot of flow.
Good TP back, should be safe and sound. Salves himself and returns to lane.
So the lane's gonna push in now. He does not have a Firestorm. Like in this scenario, I think you
Mitch?
just start with Firestorm instead. Mitch on the bottom lane.
Super close to death. 19 Teen can't get the finishing blow, but DNZ might have stuck around here a little bit too long, trying to get more damage in towards that Snapfire.
Oh.
And a pause.
Oh, that's not a good one. CK
He has a stun.
has a stun. If he gets it, he dies, but maybe if DNZ pops the Fairy Fire straight away and it's a 1-second stun, he lives.
Yeah, maybe he can juke it. Snapfire salving. Mitch can't really help out. 100 HP on him. He can maybe walk towards with a stomp, but he might give his life away as well. DNZ is going to get away. 19 Teen instead goes back to the creeps. Holds onto that stun. Keeps it for next time.
Consider yourself denied.
They have Scatterblast plus the Chaos Bolt. It looks like Mitch and DNZ able to continue tangoing back up there. How's that mid lane going? Doom 9-0. Void Spirit doing pretty well though.
Doom can't really stop him from farming. So Noob should have a good game. Feels weird saying Noob. Could be anyone in this game, just kidding. Could be us. So on the bot lane, DNZ and Mitch, they got level 2 faster than Unique members, but the lane was pushed in so they could not get any use of that. Like once you get to level 2 faster than them, you start playing more aggressive.
And they, after all that early trading, they have to heal back up. So they couldn't make any real aggressive plays. And for now, their wave close to the Dire Tier 1. They go for the stun. Mitch taking a massive chunk of damage, and a good little cookie there from Vanscore. Should force the salve out from Mitch at the very least.
I think not.
Oh, DNZ. Sneaky. 2 couriers. He's going to get 1 at least. Down it goes. That's a bracer, a stick, and tangos. Another stick and observer wards. Jeez. What is that? Like 600 gold worth of items gone down the drain as Illusion falls up top.
It's a lot of slow. It's level 2 Frost Arrows, level 1 Enchant, and move slow is still the same 55%. It's just the duration that scales. Cookie on the bottom.
Yeah, they're giving it a try. Mitch with the Inkswell. And that stuns under 19 Teen. really causing him some problems. The double edge, ooh, with that stroke of fate, just enough to take down the Chaos Knight, and Vanskor has to back away. 1-for-1 trade. That gets DNZ a lot of golden experience, but with Centaur die, oh, hello, Drow Ranger in trouble. He's walking it off, but Underlord, a lot of damage, gets one little multi-shot hit. Slows down the Rubik and the Underlord as they focus LeBron now. Enchantress getting whacked around in this lane, and the Fade Bolt secures it.
Maybe next.
Kill secured. As always, Rubik gets it. I've been really impressed the way Vanskor has been playing. Like, he's high level, he gets level 6 before 10th minute mark, which is pretty impressive for your position 5. It also means that you're playing the laning stage really well. Now they're starting to put more pressure on the top lane. I also want to see a point in Pit of Malice for Underlord. Let's see the lift. Oh, it's too much slow. Illusion can't get close.
Still, LeBron trying to trade with his Underlord and Rubik. Drow Ranger thinking about coming in from the back. They will all dip away and consider those bounty runes coming up now in 20 seconds. So it looks like Mitch and DNZ bottom. They've carved themselves a nice area of this bottom lane, contesting that jungle pull. Should be able to fall back to the 2 bounty runes. They're both going together though, both full HP, so it does give 19 Teen some time here to gather up the creep wave. Kind of manipulate where his lane is sitting, and continue free farming.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Void Spirit hit level 6 before Doom. No runes to play with. He can only pick up a bounty rune. Okay, so he just TP stopped. It could be 2 easy kills for them.
Yeah, trying to defend the Drow Ranger as well, as Krillat close to falling. But the Drow survives, and now looking for the Underlord as the Troll comes in. He's too tanky to commit for.
Keep you safe.
And meanwhile, Chaos Knight died bottom as well, hey?
Tower is under attack.
Inkswell level 2.
There
You
is
see both
little
supports
hope for Dire's
on the bottom
middle
lane.
tower.
Raindrops, they do not want to die. Mitch is using a courier. Okay, he does not have one. But definitely something to look into. This is like one of the best laning stage items you can get.
Mid lane Doom. Onto that Void Spirit. A bit of a weird lift there from Illusion though, as LeBron TP's in to save his Void Spirit, but gives his life immediately away.
This is going to be tower for Unique. They really can't defend it. I mean, it's a nice play from LeBron. He saves his Void Spirit, just uses slow. There's Regen on the top lane. Doom should get it. He's very low on mana. First good usage of the Doom.
I'm not sure what happened there. BCC was TPing away from the Drow and then decided to cancel his TP to hit the Drow and then died. So I don't know if it was a misclick or if he thought he could maybe kill her before she killed him.
That wasn't even close.
A little bit odd. A little bit odd. Cookie forward on the bottom lane, but a 2-man stomp into the Stroke of Fate. And Mitch with DNZ pummeling this poor Vanskor Grandma, while 19 Teens in trouble as well. Silence with the Embrace. The Phantoms come to get him. Mitch with DNZ getting 2 kills and really starting to snowball out of this offlane.
This is why I don't like CK. If he's not having a good laning stage, like, he just falls off so quickly. He's 0-3-1 at the moment. Level 4. Your Snapfire is level 5, so I don't think they can play aggressive on the bottom lane. And who's gonna rotate? Underlord, not the hero that wants to rotate. Doom, without ulti, he's just gonna keep farming with 4 points and Devour. So he gets close, or Centaur uses Stampede. They die. They get a kill.
Yeah, I sure do. Every time I look bottom lane, 19 Teen is running at his opponents. He just TP's bot, throws a stun and a Reality Rift. Getting some utilization out of that mana pool. But he is being very aggressive. It's top lane. Noob with a rotation. Good little Centaur stomp there. And it looks like BZZ will be falling. Diving under the tier 1. Noob continues going. Illusion. There's a double kill for Krillat's Drow Ranger. Tempo looking very good coming out of this laning stage. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum. Because Pikachu is hasted, sprinting towards mid. Thinking about the go onto DNZ. No Doom for 10. Inkswell with the silence It's a little bit worrisome as the Void Spirit arrives, getting in with the Ether Remnant, and Pikachu dropping incredibly quickly. Noob has another Astral Step, jumps forward and slices straight through the Doom. As the Phantom's Embrace pop. There it is. Caught holding the Hot Pepper.
That was overzealous move by Doom. He's also getting Echo Saber. Interesting.
Oh.
Extra movement slow, double hit, combine that with Infernal Blade, mini stun. I don't know, I just feel like you need a BKB and a Blink Dagger to be effective in this game. You need to find Doom. You need to get Doom on a Centaur, otherwise he's just gonna pop the ulti every single time and they run away.
Also, like, Infernal Blade isn't leveled up yet. And even at level 4 it has a 4-second cooldown. I guess with Alpha Wolf, you're going to be hitting pretty hard twice in a row as Doom. We'll see exactly what he gets up to, though. As the pressure comes top tier 1 from Unique. 3 heroes, 4 heroes strong up top. And down bottom, it's the same story from Tempo. Dry Ranger shifts into mid to get a bit of free farm there and zone out this Chaos Knight. Get out of my lane. Well, down bottom, looks like... Oh, they're going on the Drow. CK is trying. Half HP Krillak, now with the help of Noob, jumping into 19-teen, and the Chaos Knight shredded. The rest of his squad nowhere to be seen as Tempo reacting very quickly.
I think this game is just falling apart for Unique. You have CK who's not gonna scale. Underlord can't really make any aggressive moves on the map, and Doom's going for Echo Saber, so not sure what the plan here is. And all these heroes are like CK, Doom, Underlord, they're very vulnerable to any kind of slow. Drow Ranger will have Frost Arrows maxed out pretty soon, and yeah, she's extremely farm. Let's switch back to the network. Same amount of farm as Doom, who has Devour, he has extra gold, he has a cheat.
Abusing and exploiting game mechanics. Looks like they want to try tip the scales a little bit here, get a bit of wind in their sails. Smoking through from the mid lane down into their own jungle, almost baiting and dangling 19-teen in front of Tempo. But who is that first point of contact? Pikachu cookies in, gets the Soulbind back onto Mitch though, as the Ink Spell's there. The Mortimer's Kisses are landing, but not finishing anyone off. So Illusion looks like he's going to be the first one to die. They do doom the Void Spirit now, but one falls and the second is immediate. As Pikachu with the BZZ getting gusted back. And 19-teen unable to stick on a target in this fight. The Doom's going to expire soon. Pikachu still being chased by LeBron through the trees, trying to cut his way out of here. How many hits do we take? Not coming through quick enough. Krillak and Noob couldn't stick onto the Doom. Tempo, another team fight victory for them. And that was one which Unique set up for themselves.
That was a fight without a Centaur ulti, so they did not disengage when he uses a Doom. Like, you might need to use Doom on a different target, like right now, but at the later stages of the game, you need to find Centaur. Otherwise, Stampede, run away.
Stampede, run away. LeBron. Not only does CK have no farm, he's having his jungle creep stolen by Enchantress. He finds an Iron Talon. There we go. Go hit some Ancients. Go kill some jungle creeps. Yeah, when your Chaos Knight has less than 4,000 net worth, looking at the Drow's 6k.
Oh yeah, pop that ulti with the Iron Talon.
One illusion.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Drow Ranger has a DD farming Ancients back on her side, much faster. With an Iron Talon herself. Nearly level 11. And really, it's going to be the second round of items for Tempo that probably puts the nail in the coffin for Team Unique. You've got that Blink Dagger halfway saved up for on the Centaur as they do jump Pikachu. Noob is very low, but he continues chasing with a Stampede. They've got to be careful. Pikachu with that Echo Saber does do a lot of damage. But with 4 Tempo heroes there, he's not tanky enough to stay alive to do it.
I mean, you need to have 1 point in Infernal Blade for stopping a TP, for having just a bit of stun. Sometimes it really helps, you know. Oh, Raw Ranger
a good
in
try.
trouble.
That's a nice little play there, and Krillak looks like he might die, or the raindrops are popping and he is surviving. Drow Ranger even using that one to stay alive.
So that's a pretty sick combo that they have. Like Underlord's going for Road of Aethas, which I really like on the hero. No more than 1 point in Atrophy Aura, so wants to keep them in place with Pit of Malice. With Snapfire ulti, you can just land all the Mortimer's kisses when they get through the 3 times. Alright, you wanna take a bet, Gary? Will they find the Ensnare? Will they find Clumsy Net? For even more root?
For Team Unique, for more root?
I'm saying yes.
Well, if you say yes, I have to say no, or else what's the point in betting, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna take someone else's money if you say yes as well. We're gonna steal chat's money.
Okay, Twitch chat, if I'm gonna say yes, PayPal us money if they find the Clumsy Net. Lacoste gets 70%, I get 30%.
Sounds good to me. We still need to wait a couple more minutes for tier 2 items to kick in.
And also a couple more minutes for Twitch delay to catch up as well.
That as well. And a couple of more minutes for transaction. But I'll be checking my account. Centaur getting closer to his Blink Dagger. Just 600 gold away.
Radiant are scanning
He is
for
very
enemies.
close. That BKB you mentioned for Doom is coming. Echo Saber BKB. Never thought I'd see the day this item build would show up on Doombringer. Tempo. Looks like they're babysitting their Drow pretty hard. DNZ shoving out the bottom wave. Kind of out in the open as they do catch top. Mitch's Centaur incredibly close, yes, to the Blink Dagger, but also incredibly close to death as BCC tries to TP you home. Underlord, Dark Rift not going to work out. Now the Soulborn comes in. DNZ going to land a 2-man stun with the Inkswell. Beautifully set up by the Grimstroke. And this is going to be a bloodbath. Both supports of Unique falling with the offlaner along with them. Okay, you delayed the Centaur blink by maybe a minute. But you just lost 3 heroes and a lot of money went into the pockets of the rest of Team Tempo.
And you use Doom, you got only 1 kill on the target that you doomed. Lost 3 heroes. Centaur will have ulti. This is something that Tempo should punish. They are gonna get the tier 1 tower. They might actually try to get the Roche with the Enchantress if she gets a good creep like an Alpha Wolf. They're gonna need a bit of extra damage, but in that fight, the DNZ with the perfect spell casting, 2-man Soulbind plus 2-man Silence, full duration Inkswell on top of Stroke of Fate.
Oh, they see the Doom.
Trouble.
Stampeding forward, here comes Tempo. Silence him up. Double silence there with the Embrace and the Gust, and a quick little kill there. LeBron under the tower, unfortunately for him, will be falling, but now with Mitch arriving, good route from the Pit of Malice, but Drow Ranger's damage flying across, incredibly huge, and Mitch is going to find the stomp they need. Noob now onto BZZ, has a mega kill streak as he found Illusion. 4 heroes sliding into the grave as Tempo set that up beautifully. Unique thought they were reacting intelligently, but it was a trap that had been set.
No, dude. Tempo understands. We're so much stronger. I thought they might go for Roche, but they went for a kill because Doom showed on the top lane, and this Observer Board between Tier 1 and Tier 2 tower providing them information. Now they're getting that Roche that I mentioned, and I just don't see CK coming back into this game. He's way too underfarmed for this point of the game. He managed to come back, don't get me wrong. Like, he's only 1,000 below Drow Ranger, but considering the heroes that they have 1, 2, 3 melee strength heroes against the Drow Ranger. That just doesn't sound good. And who's gonna close the gap? That's my issue with the Drow Ranger. You can't really doom her. You need still to doom a Centaur. Otherwise, they're just gonna run away. Noob having a much better game than yesterday on Void Spirit. Didn't die a single time. Yule Scepter first item, now getting AoE silence, even more silence. Yeah, it's gonna be like 4th silence if you count that as 2 silences.
Yeah, Phantom's Embrace, Gust, plus that Pulse coming out. Lots of ways to stop these heroes casting spells. And yeah, the fact that Doom, doesn't have that blink war stomp as an example, really does limit the initiation forms that Unique has. Even Underlord isn't, a conventional kind of off-lane initiator hero. Yes, he can Rod of Atos and Pit of Malice, but he doesn't jump, he doesn't get on top of heroes particularly well. He's a slow-moving slug. Here comes Tempo Esports. Blink Stomp. Rubik annihilated. The jump into the back. The Soulbind is there, coming through and starting up onto 2. CK and Grandma. Dead to rights. They've also caught the Doom up here. Pikachu, he's about to fall. 19 does take down LeBron, but now he's stuck around for a little bit too long. DNZ's Inkswell is going to connect. And that surely should be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, they took a fight once again where they should not. Also good spell casting once again coming out from Void Spirit in this game. Using Yule Scepter on Doom so he can't use his ulti. Maybe he should have waited and just let him use that Doom because they already took out 2 of the players. So far so good for Tempo. Like draw range is just popping off. You see these 3 strength melee heroes, they get close. Draw Ranger hits one of those. They have 100 move speed. You're not playing the game.
Is in danger.
Crawling along the floor. Lots of lines being drawn by LeBron, saying let's stay on their side of the map. The river is now ours. We can push out every single one of these lanes with ease. Drow Ranger does still have that Aegis for 2.5 minutes. Ring of Aquila, nice little pickup for Drow. Unique, still waiting for this next round of items. Yes, you'll have a BKB on Pikachu and maybe one on 19 if it can keep getting this Midas value coming. Roots onto Drow.
Stolen Gut. This could be a game changer. Like something that we don't talk about, like whenever we mention here like a Death Prophet, is the AoE silence. Like this is something that changes the whole outcome of the team fight.
Oh, but the initiation is in deep. Mitch with that Inkswell allowed to just blink stomp any target he sees, even if it's, the Underlord usually would say that's the wrong target to go for. You're not going to kill him fast enough. Usually his team will arrive and force the team fight around him, but my god, Mitch does a lot of damage with that Grimstroke behind him.
It's not just Mitch, it's Drow Ranger.
There's another.
Damage. They're in.
The Soulbind. Inkswell is going to be here onto Pikachu's Doom, and he's dead for 45. No buyback. And 19, I don't think he's going to stay alive for very long. Stampeding forward, they're diving tier 4s, going wild onto the cores of Unique. Tempo. Heavy hitters still have that Aegis on the Drow Ranger. Don't forget the second life, not even claimed yet, and a 2-man stomp. Mixed, beautifully done, setting up yet another 2 kills. GG is called, it's all over.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do in this game anymore. They lost the lanes pretty hard. The bottom lane was a disaster. Centaur and the Grimstroke, they got their levels faster, and like CK doesn't put that much pressure on the hero like a Centaur. I don't know, I just don't feel Centaur. I mean, CK is a good hero, to be honest.
Yeah, especially in that position 1 where he falls behind you. You mentioned like 3-4 minutes in, CK's got no way to flash farm. Really can't catch up, even with the Hand of Midas. He did an okay job, but it was just a downward spiral for Team Unique there in game 1. Drow Ranger 10-0-12, Krillin having a perfect game.
Same goes for Noob. 7-0 and 16, much better performance by him. That's why also some really weird itemization coming out from Team Unique members. Doom getting Echo Saber. Like, you need a BKB if you and a Blink Dagger if you want to take a fight. I just felt like this team in particular game, they had no synergy together. It was just
They looked like
some
they just woke up.
Public game, yeah, exactly. Like, okay, let's play a game. Everyone's doing their own thing. I die. I try to farm more creeps. Keep repeating it until Tempo just finishes the game.
Well, there we have it. Game 1, Tempo with a pretty good victory. 32-8. 21 minutes is all it took to take down Team Unique. But it's a best of 3 here in the lower bracket for ESL 1 Germany 2020. So we'll jump into the lobby, find out exactly how this series continues brewing.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights and looking in your eyes, but I can't say why.
Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired like the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with our first series of the day, continuing as Game 2 between Team Unique and Tempo Esports gets underway. Game 1 going the way of Tempo in a pretty quick and easy 21-minute victory. Yet again, I'm joined by Lacoste as things shift up a gear in the draft. Undying and Venno.
Wow. Can't say I'm really hyped to see, Venomancer or Undying in action, but I mean, I'm hyped for Undying first 3 minutes of the game where he goes ham, no one can touch him. Other than that, it's a very boring hero to play, I would say. One of the most boring heroes in Dota. I never liked Undying. I mean, we've been casting Gary for a very long time together, and every single time Undying pops up, I don't think I ever said anything positive. Like, yeah, this feels like such a good Undying game.
That's why I get so excited when I see an Undying get picked. I'm like, I can't wait to hear how Lacoste flames this hero for like 7 minutes of this game.
I've seen this hero fail so many times. Like, he's supposed to win the lane. Sometimes he doesn't even do that. And what are you gonna do? You can't really stack. You can stack one camp at the time. That's what you can do. That's it. I've nothing else to say.
That's the hero. I'm not gonna lie. Undying was one of my favorite heroes for a while, but this is like 2 years ago when I was still playing ranked. Undying, Oracle, Warlock. Just piss off everybody in the enemy offlane. Keep running at them.
I like what Team Unique opened up with. Clockwork, Venomancer. We see more Clockwork shifting towards position 5. Kind of started with 4, but yeah, this 2 heroes very good when paired up together. Overtime damage, rocket to scout things out or just finish them off. If ulti keeps them low enough.
And what about these bans? Tiny Bloodseeker, Ember, Kunkka, Sven, Enchantress and Void Spirit getting respect banned out by Unique, along with an Anti-Mage and a Terrorblade.
10
As we've seen,
remain.
Krillat for me is quite a new name, but he's been performing pretty well in all of these games. I don't think he's had a particularly bad game playing position 1 so far.
Yeah, he was playing well. His itemization is on point. Like, his positioning in the team fights is fine. Seems like overall a good player that knows what role he's playing, the way he needs to play it. And he seems like a good fit for the team. Like, if Tempo was winning all the games, pretty sure someone would say, like, this team is good, this guy is pretty consistent.
Turn to pick.
Yeah, and it seems like he's got a pretty good hero pool as well, from Drow to Spectre to TB, Morphling fitting in there as well. And I assume the Anti-Mage, since Unique do ban it out. Going for even more team fight now. Lots of damage over time, adding into that fact, you're mentioning with a Clockwork Rocket Flare to finish people off. Vano, Phoenix.
5 seconds.
Pretty much able to win team fights just through raw damage alone.
I think you need to get something like a Darkseer, anyone that builds Greaves and Pipe.
Yeah.
Against these 3 heroes, it's pure, everything is just magical damage.
And one of them's going to pick up a Veil for sure. Whether it's the Veno or the Phoenix, like a Veil plus a Spirit Vessel. So you're going to be mitigating healing, you're going to be keeping yourself really active with all the magic damage spells.
Dire's turn to pick.
Going for the Faceless Void for now, so a bit of a combo break on these team fights. Able to reset a little bit. Doesn't particularly pair up well with the 2 supports, though.
Radiant must choose.
Another CK. So they need some kind of a damage inside a Chronosphere. Like, if you want to go Invoker, it's one of the best pairings you can get, but they get the Centaur. It's just Mitch's comfortable hero. He can build into Pipe, no Greaves. However, there's no damage inside a Chronosphere. Like, there's literally none. Rubik Fade Bolt and he can steal something.
Steal Supernova, one of the hardest spells to steal. Get the egg bubble combo going. So how is this looking? 5 Clockwork, 4 Phoenix. I guess they have the 3 Veno and the 1 CK, so leaving Pikachu's hero to last?
It could be a mid Venoman. They can shift things around with first 3 picks. I just feel like it's CK position 1 in this game again.
It is Dire's
It's gonna be problematic for Tempo to go for objectives. Like Centaur is good in terms of bypassing the wards, so you're not being slowed. What Team Secret does sometimes when they're playing against the Venomancer, they pick Mirana and they use Moonlight Shadow, so you don't have to waste smokes. When I say waste, I mean, you know, bypass the wards without being seen. There's a lot of vision coming out from Team Unique. With the wards, with the Clockwork Rocket, it's going to be very hard for Tempo to approach Teamfight. So they ban out Invoker. If they wanted to pick Invoker, they could have gotten him instead of a Centaur and then just... So I don't think they wanted to have Invoker.
Well, what are some other options then to go into that?
5 seconds.
They're very limited on catch, so Queen of Pain is a hero that comes to my mind.
It's also going to be the first time that we see Noob playing something that's not a Void Spirit.
Not a Void Spirit, yeah.
So what has he played previously? A bit of DP, a bit of Zeus. Storm Spirit is there. It really has mainly been Void Spirit.
Radiant's turn to pick.
There goes the Zeus and the Storm. So very limited options now, but the final pick, Tempo knew they wanted Lina.
Okay, so they went with Lina. Damage inside a Chronosphere, egg hitter, but I don't like Lina. I just don't feel like Lina is a 9th, 10th pick hero. Every single time I see it, the team just loses. So they have 2 heroes that I really don't like. That's Undying and that's Lina. Like, you get Galed, you're dead. You get 1 stun from CK, you're gonna die. Clockwork hook shots on you. What are you gonna do? It's a tough Lina game.
At the very least, she's got Chronosphere and Stampede and maybe a Soul Rip to try and get her out of danger. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a very glass cannon hero. And once someone's on top of her, she's got some real struggles getting away. And Team Unique have this last pick. That final hero, Pikachu. Probably going to be his. We don't see Lina that much, that often nowadays, it feels like. You know, we used to see Lina versus TA as an example of a mid matchup. That was very common, very popular.
They can shift things around and put like Venomancer mid against Lina if they want to, and have Phoenix 4 paired up with another offlaner if they feel like it, or they can just go with the straight up mid laner. They're very limited on catch.
I'm wondering if they take like Wind Ranger or something for Pikachu. They've played what? They've played Mars mid before. They do like giving him these tanky initiation heroes from the mid lane. It would give them a bit of catch. Gives them even more team fight around that Phoenix. Helped out by Arena of Blood.
I don't think you want to pick a melee hero into Lina. You know Lina's going to be at the mid 100%.
Here comes the TA. The old classic.
I like Unique's lineup way more. With the TA last pick, you have enough tower damage. You can play extremely fast. It opens up the Roche. These heroes that they have are very good at fighting inside the pit. With the Venomancer providing vision. Phoenix with the egg. I mean, Tempo's Roche team fight, pit team fight is also very good with the Undying Faceless Void. But there's a bunch of overtime damage coming out from Phoenix, Venomancer, Clockwork, traps, you name it.
Feels like the story of this game is going to be keep Lina alive. So Illusion's going to be on the Clockwork, Vanskor Phoenix. Pikachu. I'm still confused as to, like, there's a number of pro players and TA spammers, like Limp loves this set as well. What is it about this set that's so appealing? I just don't get it.
It really is not. I don't know what that is. Like a basic TA set looks better. We'll see how it looks in the game. It probably doesn't look good if it's not looking good on the screen right now.
On the waiting screen, though. We'll get ourselves into game 2. Best of 3 between Tempo Esports and Team Unique. As we get Underway here in the lower bracket for ESL 1 Germany 2020. Unique one loss away from dropping out. 19-teen already falling flat on his face. Second game in a row that he'll be on that position 1 Chaos Knight. We'll see if it's a little better this time around. He's heading up to top. Van Score Phoenix. Pikachu TA and BZZ on that Venom. We've already seen Illusion Clockwork. While Tempo have DNZ and Mitch, your Rubik Centaur yet again. Being paired up in that top lane. Noob Lina mid. Noob mid Lina. Where gank, level 6.
Me boost mid.
Me boost, give me mid. Roll for mid. Noob. And LeBron Undying. Faceless Void for Krillat down bottom. Also, he's got 2 Rings of Regen queued up. We've been seeing that Ring of Regen with, you know, like Mask of Madness. Just to give you a bit more sustain in the lane. Even an Orb of Venom to maybe give you a little more laning potential.
I don't think they're getting kills on the bottom lane with Undying and Faceless Void. Unless Team Unique overextends, try to get a kill, put themselves in a bad position. One of the reasons why he wants to get 2 ring, you're playing against Venomancer, you need that sustain. It's just about giving Faceless Void farm. This is what this lane is about, because there's going to be a lot of harassment. LeBron, starting with the boots. He gave 2 tangos to Lina. And Void gave him 1 tango. Interesting. What a bro, this Faceless Void player.
Yeah, Undying walking around with a couple of tangos. So they get both bounty runes up top. I did see DNZ using all of his Battle Pass consumables. Hot Chili Pepper thrown. Disco Ball came out. Little portals being made. So mid lane we do have High Ground Observer Ward for Lina. She'll be able to see that TA. While TA's ward a little deeper back. Watching, I guess, for Rubik or Undying, who could be swinging in behind her. But I guess that's mainly to defend her jungle when she wants to start making stacks for herself.
Denied.
Noob is just spamming out Pikachu, knowing that Psyblade's level 1 is going to be there.
He already used 2 stuns. There's going to be a 3rd one. Keeps harassing. Templar Assassin, 0 CS. There's 1.
That's a lot of regen being burnt. How does this lane go now? We don't see it that often, but it was TA favored. We used to see TA picked specifically to deal with Lina. And then a lot of Lina's kind of figured out with Mango spamming and a lot of regen and salves being brought out. You can still stay in the lane and keep up in farm rate.
You can. With this build, having Fiery Soul, you keep harassing. There's a lot of attack speed. It's a very skilled matchup where, you know, using the side blades, how good you are at it, you might get a kill.
Well, Pikachu right now 4 and 2. Lina out in the front with 6 and 6, but it really is that regen battle. Mangoes and salves being used as Illusion snipes out Krillat's courier. Second ring of regen does get delivered though, so plenty of sustain for him. While Undying is laning 1v1 against BZZ's Veno.
Stop it.
There's a pretty juicy creep wave arriving at that bottom tier 1 though. Triple ranged creeps. Krillat did manage to force Clockwork pretty distant. All the way back to his own tier 1.
Yeah, Krillat's farming nicely. Under the tower, extra regen kicks in against the Venomancer. I just jinxed him.
I saw.
Missed 2 CS. Missed
and another
3
one.
CS.
As soon as you said he's farming nicely, I went to watch just to see the Caster's Curse kicking in. Well, Noob now doubling up the CS of the Templar Assassin, so a lot of that early harassment working out. Net worth-wise, they are dead even though. It comes back to that regen spam. It's quite expensive to bring yourself mangoes and salves, but the bottle will be here soon for Noob, and that should alleviate those regeneration issues.
Noob, every single time TA gets close, he uses LSA, stuns her, and gets a deny on the range creep. Now has enough for bottle. what Unique needs to do is try to secure the rune for Templar Assassin. Like, or steal the rune from Lina, because she can easily snowball. Now she's going to be almost full mana after using 3 charges.
CK is in a little bit of trouble top. 19 teen needed to expend about half of his HP pool just to get a CS there. Mitch and DNZ really pumping the damage forward. Undying returns down bottom. Keep that void safe and sound. Like you said, there's no real kill threat, it feels like, either side. Should just be trading farm. 4-minute rune in 10 seconds. Noob doing a lot of damage at that TA, trying to make sure that she doesn't feel safe enough to go and contest the rune. Forcing her to salve under her tower while rune spawns bottom. Well, Pikachu's got to know that now. Illusion will grab the illusion rune.
Illusion rune, yeah, okay. That's what you've been waiting for, huh?
Well, it's like you said, Team Unique, they had to make sure they stopped that bottle refill. I do it perfectly.
And Lina will still be fine. She's just not going to have that much mana. The runes are spawning in 25 seconds. Templar Assassin still level 4. What is he bringing? Just another raid band and a mango.
The damage just keeps on coming. So it's going to be boots and a clarity here for Noob. I was wondering if maybe you bring out salve and mangoes, but wants the longer term items, as they do get a lift stomp. Vanscore dead. Good little fade bolt from DNZ to secure it, while 19 teen tries to rift back to kill Centaur, but it's not enough damage. And he's sticking around for a lot of right clicks here from DNZ.
He needs to be careful. Like, Vanscore has no items. Or, yeah, it's just a healing salve and 2 mangoes. Phoenix is not having a game.
Is under attack.
1 CS, he comes back to the top lane, needs to use that healing salve on CK. Can they get a kill?
Oh, they're attempting it here. They have a dive, but a great option there. Mitch decides just to TP out after CK expended his stun. Mid lane, and Light Strike Array misses. Pikachu getting a good few punches onto Noob, and Illusion's rotation will force the Lina away. Light Strike Array stops the advance. Well played by Noob. Gets away from the battery assault. And with that fiery soul.
Turn, get those 2 creeps. Just kidding.
Denied.
You would die. So Lina needs to go back to the base. Sadly, Undying is still alive, so he can't just TP and refill the bottle. This is his job. Like, when you think about it, it sounds stupid, but sometimes when you're playing Undying, it's better if you die and you do something else on the map. On the bottom lane, BZZ putting a lot of pressure with the catapult wave. It's hard to pressure Venno. Like, they don't have the heroes, and that's a lot of harassment. Already 3 points in Plague Wards, not a single point in Gale. You're playing against the Faceless Void, and Undying, you really don't need it.
Those wards packing a punch. Krillat needs to get the time walk off. Running low on regen as they TP top now. Mitch trapped inside the cogs. The lift drag back puts Illusion away, but doesn't allow them to stomp him. So now a tri-lane around Centaur as Team Unique bring numbers to defend their CK. But that leaves your Void in a 1v1 against Venno now, and you were mentioning that catapult wave. BZZ has managed to keep it alive for quite some time.
This tower's gonna fall pretty soon. Krillat can't really be in the lane. Venno wards are putting way too much pressure, even with 2 Ring of Regions and a Morbid Mask. It's too much.
Yeah, struggling to even get to the creeps to lifesteal off them. Does hit level 6 now. Man, the poison sting damage.
Surprised he didn't TP out yet.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. He's going to go for it now. Realizing that there's no way out. He has to TP home. No way to... He's not going to bring himself a salve or something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting also that Noob rotates down here. Probably scouted by one of those dire wards. Top lane, Mitch. Pops his wand. LeBron Undying, what's he got? He's got Soul Rip level 2, a Stick Charge, and a Decay. Let's see. Oh, the crit from 19T. CK makes sure that none of the heals come. And Vanscore getting killed off by a neutral creep. All the way back up the ramp. Oh, CK's going for the Rubik. High five me, buddy. Come on.
The problem I have with CK is his mana pool, his intelligence gain. Like, he needs to have constant mangoes or clarities running on him. Like, you use your spell, Chaos Bolt is a fairly costly spell, 110 mana. You use Reality Rift once or twice, and then you're out of mana.
Well, you don't have too many cycles of your abilities. So Tempo shifting their position 1 and 2. Void now pretty much playing mid lane against the TA, while Lina is going to be the one that deals with the Veno, and she's much more adept at killing off the Plague Wards, that's for sure. But it also means TA is getting complete free farm now. Catching up, 55 and 8. Net worth is about 600. Behind that, Lina as they chrono straight into Pikachu, trying to shut her down. Light Strike Array into what? Everything they've got. Even the Laguna Blade to finish her off.
And they get aboard. Noob will have enough money to buy boots to travel. Okay. The man really loves to travel.
Are you fine with that on Lina as a first item?
I guess he's playing against like Venomancer, so he wants to be able to defend the towers and not spend gold on those TPs. But you're playing against a Clockwork TA Venomancer. I think you need to have items like right here, right now. We'll see. It might pay off.
It might be one of those situations where, you know, you look at the stuns from Unique, as LeBron does get caught. They don't have a vast amount of ways to cancel TPs. You don't want to waste Hookshot. You don't want to waste Supernova. You've got CK Stun and Battery Assault. So if one of those heroes isn't there, you could just TP away from the TA or the Venomancer. It is a pretty hefty gold investment, though.
2,000 gold. That's a lot of gold, Gary. Man, Phoenix is struggling. Level 4, a healing salve, and that's a healing salve from Trusty Shovel. Okay, use that shovel. Come on.
Get full value. Tier 1 mid. Can they defend it? It is so close to death. They deny that tower. As Unique brought in a lot of heroes, 4 of them converging into that objective area. It looks like the signal now head down towards mid, bottom lane, sorry. They've got Catapult Wave there, so Clockwork and Veno will be heading down.
Jackpot.
Very even so far. And CK this time having a much better game. Armor
There aren't
nearly
really
done.
that good spells to steal besides from Venomancer. DNZ, get it. That's the best spell you can get. Okay, there we go. Plague Ward.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Plague Ward versus Plague Ward.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Attempting a tower trade, but in comes the hook shot. Illusion catching DNZ. Laguna Blade to turn it back. Clockwork still standing. A few more hits. That will do the job. And now there's no real follow-through here. A sick 2-man LSA with a time dilation to slow them down. Pikachu and BZZ dropping quickly. LeBron helped out there by the rest of his squad to finish off 1 and 2. Down they go. 3 heroes fall. The initiation of Unique looked decent to defend their tower. But Tempo are there, 4 men strong to make sure it comes to nothing.
Centaur was holding onto that ulti until they get out of the cogs, and I love the Krillat, what he did in that fight. You don't expect Faceless Void, who's level 8 without a Chronosphere, he did not have it in during that fight, to actually join. He goes in, time dilation. There's gonna be a lot of slow, especially if he gets like multiple points in time dilation plus Tombstone. Vanscore still trying to farm his level 6 on the top lane on Phoenix.
It is a sad time for him.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
1 mango, 2 salves, and 3 heroes from Tempo coming in around him. Dives off to the right-hand side, goes for the TP away. And the boots are delivered, but that means tier 1 tower looks like it's forfeit. As down bottom, they do catch the Lina. Reality Rift and the pushback from the cogs means Noob gets critted into the ground.
Your flesh achieves a lower state of...
That's why I'm not a big fan of Boots of Travel as a first item. If that was Yule Scepter, she would actually have enough money now that she has 1,000 gold in the bank, going for BKB. Second item, okay.
Wow, very defensive.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Like, they have no abilities besides like hook shots that go through magic immunity. Supernova does, but I don't think you care too much about it.
Bottom tower is under attack.
How's
Yeah, I think-
Templar Assassin doing? Oh, she's not doing well.
Still pretty distant from that Deso, which you would like to have by now. And I guess you're not too worried about Supernova, because if you're going BKB, very likely your job is going to be to focus down and right-click that egg as quickly as you can. Tempo smoking forward, looking for a target, but the Phoenix quick with a dive away. And Krillat, he catches onto the Templar Assassin somehow on the very edge, throwing damage forward, and down goes Pikachu. Egg, it is being pinged out. 19-teen drags Mitch a little closer to it, but in comes BZZ with a Sunray Helping Man score and a great hook shot. Illusion backstabs the Laguna Blade onto him, blows him up though as the Poison Nova landing onto a couple, but Tempo, it seems that they have managed to retreat. Plague Wards from DNZ doing a good job. Tempo, how's Krillat doing? Healed by the Soul Rip. It looks like no casualties for the Radiant side.
Got no shenanigans this game. He has Mask of Madness going for BKB. You also need to have a Magic Wand on Faceless Void, especially during a team fight. You need to use multiple time walks plus time dilation. I just feel like you swap one of those rings. 19-teen having a much better game than in the previous one. Not getting a Midas this time. Just going for straight up damage, armlet, sustain. Now getting an Echo Saber.
Full mech delivered out to BZZ though. Oh, Pikachu. There were still Plague Wards in his jungle. Rubik Plague Ward, such a pain in the ass.
Money to burn.
Now, what about the Veno Plague Wards, Gary?
Nah, I don't care Veno Plague Wards. I only care Rubik Plague Wards. Void not bothered about the incursion of Team Unique into that jungle. Big old circle drawn up towards the north part of the map. Take control of that Roche pit. Get into that dire jungle. As Lina closes quickly on that BKB. TA's 500 off that Deso still. Is Deso's timing still like 11-12 minutes is where you want to be hitting?
This is a delayed Deso, if you are
It's like 3 or 4 minutes, right?
Yeah. They had some stacks. She managed to die 3 times. Tempo understands that Templar Assassin, needs to be killed. She's a flash farmer bottom lane, Mitch.
Dire have fortified their structures
He's
against
fine.
attack.
He's out of there. And they are actually going to go into Roshan.
If you can steal Aegis from Templar Assassin Ursa lineups, you get so much value out of this. It feels like a completely different game for the hero. Tempo Assassin.
Tempo Assassin. She definitely needs that tempo to keep up. Lots of TPs now from Unique, but it all looks too little too late. The Rocket Flare lands as Roshan falls. Hookshot in, but Illusion will not be able to get too much done. They already picked up the Aegis, and Noob and Noel, it's a clockwork with the Stampede forward. They've chronoed up too. The Phoenix falls, and BZZ, he's also going to be taken down as Team Tempo annihilating Unique here in this series. 10-4 with Aegis in hand against the TA, like you were rightfully saying, closing her windows and doors. And now Lina, the glass cannon hero, has BKB and Aegis with a hook shot. Rubik's in there. Templar Assassin dragged back into the Light Strike array, gets a good amount of damage and allows 19-teen to blow up the Rubik. But LeBron chasing forward. Pikachu does have a refraction in 2 seconds, but the punches from the Dirge are too powerful.
19 got the Aegis.
He did indeed, but Light Strike Array's there. He does get another Reality Rift in. He dodged the Light Strike Array on his main hero, allowing him to get a 2-second stun. But LeBron, body blocking, healing, and keeping Noob alive. Where's the Centaur? Where's the Chrono? Where's the Void? They're not helping out. They're all up in the top part of the map. So 19-teen gets a double kill.
That's a lot of gold. This is why Lina, when you last pick her, and it didn't seem like that good of a Lina game. They have some decent gap closers. You're playing against the overtime damage. Like, she's on top of net worth, but she dies once or twice, and it feels like a very different hero, even with the BKB. If the BKB is gone, Lina dies.
Yeah, she absolutely does.
Is in danger.
And 19 now feeling emboldened. Oh, but that Echo Saber, incredibly tanky, and he's got his Phantasm back in 15 seconds. And the rest of his team coming in with some nice deep observer wards. One of them under a sentry, but
queued up yet, but should probably be hard. Or you can get like Heaven's Halberd tank up a bit as well, but having Heart on this hero, I don't think you die. Like even inside the Chronosphere, you should not be able to die.
Yeah, he's probably considering like how much gold can I save up in the next couple of minutes. Do you not think he needs a... Oh, he's queued up BKB. I was going to ask if that was an option.
I don't think he needs it.
Just go raw stats. Well, for now, standing on top of the staircase, holding high ground and phantasming forward. Mitch is going to get rifted upon, stunned for 2, and the big damage from the CK. Destroying that Centaur, who usually is a tanky hero. So now Blink Dagger delayed by another 200 gold, 30 seconds for Centaur to return. And this is a lot of space and time for the Templar Assassin now, who closes in quickly on that Blink Dagger.
Corellot has BKB and Mask of Madness on Faceless Void, so he's good to go. They want to take a fight. No Centaur. One Centaur is out. Do they have a smoke? There is a smoke on Undying, so I think they're just going to try to go for a smoke play. 2 BKBs. You want to get something out of this.
I saw Pikachu taking that outpost. Oh, hookshot slides behind DNZ.
Scanning for enemies.
And another sentry down here on the Dire Observer Ward, but they are still yet to de-ward it. Do they chrono the TA? They're close, but not close enough. And look at this, the TP's behind. Coming in to defend Pikachu. Chrono's there. Throwing in everything from Lina as Laguna Blade and the right clicks will finish her off. But the reaction as Team Unique want to battle back. Vanscore, Supernova, focused down by Noob Lina. Double BKB from Team Tempo. They lose their Undying, yes, but Illusion now trapped. And dealing with this Tombstone is a problem. A good Poison Nova does come out. Noob getting clipped by it, as well as Krillan, who has to fall off to the right-hand side. It's a Shadow Blade from 19 Teen. Collapsing on them. But it's also a Poison Nova that DNZ managed to steal. Snipes the courier on its way out, and Mitch has Blink Stomp. Can he make it up there? Not fast enough. 19 Teen's barely going to get away with his life.
So he decided to go for Silver Edge instead. I mean, it's a much better choice than going for a BKB here. He really does not need it. He's thinking about going in. This guy's mad.
Let's go wild. That was a good fight for Tempo overall, coming out on top net worth wise, and keeping the Lina alive. Also pretty
Lina
important.
Blink Dagger.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
Can't say I like it. There's a lot of stuff that I don't like when I see different kind of item build. I'm the guy that talks quite a lot when things are going right or wrong in the game, and when you decide to build a different unorthodox build, like Blink Dagger against the Venomancer and Clockwork, I just don't feel like it's a good item.
Well, it gets her out of danger. Already paying off for itself.
So does Force Staff.
Yeah, that is also true. Hurricane Pike is pretty nice on that Lina. Centaur just frontlining mid, baiting with his big body. Lina's going to be showing up on that top wave. Vanscore also, so if a fight kicks off middle, it will be the Lina who can TP and Vanscore who can't.
DNZ still holding onto that stolen Poison Nova.
So what's the duration on it with Arcane Supremacy?
Infinite duration.
Just infinite duration Poison Nova.
Yeah.
Oh, CK ultis.
32% debuff amplification.
Oh, the stomp. They catch Illusion. Clockwork down. A big teamfight hero for Unique is gone. Now the TP's out. BZZ tries to escape. No more stuns. so he does TP safely. It's a decent amount expended.
Unique needs to make something out of this Silver Edge on CK. One hero needs to play with him from Fog, so he can get a kill. DNZ might be in trouble, but it's too close to tier 3 tower. Like, if he gets a kill, solo kill, he might pay with his life.
Oh, Poison Nova expiring. Bye-bye spell. And CK back up to top. TA has been calmly farming jungle. Keeping topped up on net worth, you know, 11k or 12k on the CK and 10.5 on that Templar Assassin, looking pretty good. As the 3k lead is all that Tempo has.
It connects, man. That's a nice play from Noob. He understood something's happening. He's not gonna use it.
So fast, speedy Lina. And now Krill that. Chrono onto the CK. Good hook shot will stop the Lina from coming in, and the BKB from Void is required. Time walk away as the CK's damage is pretty massive. Illusion is left to his own devices. They want to focus the CK, but where's the reveal? Laguna Blaze there with the sentry down. And Illusion TPing, but cancelled by Mitch with a stomp blink back. And that is that.
So if we go back to the talk about the itemization, you know, this Silver Edge, it forces you to play a different type of the game. Like, you want to get some solo kills, which means that you're going to put yourself in a bad spot. I mean, it's a good idea. Now that you have it, you need to make something happen. Something that I mentioned, that they need the hero that plays from the Fog. That's Clockwork. But very good scan coming out from Unique members. I'm not sure who used it. Probably Lina. It connected, so he knew something was cooking.
And he sprinted away with that Fiery Soul as quickly as he could. Just under a minute until next Roshan. Something Team Unique definitely want to have in their books. PKB's a couple hundred away from TA. Chaos Knight's aiming towards Skadi next. Tempo have been very, very good and very well disciplined. Holding their high grounds, knowing... They know this is coming, right? This is why they've fallen back to where they are now. They know that Unique want to try and break the mold, come out with a smoke. LeBron's on the low ground, getting some wards down, and another hookshot misses. Illusion whiffing this game. So they'll be able to get the D ward. No problem whatsoever.
Roche will respawn in a few seconds. That's the second Roche, Cheese, and Aegis. You need to take a fight before Lina will pick up regeneration.
Do Unique have another smoke? Feels like they need to go for it. Oh, Light Strike Array catches Lina, focusing her down, but she pops her BKB and turns to fight. LeBron with Noob, focusing Pikachu. The Templar Assassin's dropping low, and quickly at that, Chrono not coming. 20 seconds cooldown. Pikachu's still alive, and the Supernova will land, giving them that defensive ability behind the Templar Assassin to allow her to keep on fighting. Only one hero dies.
Yep, no Flash Golem, no Tombstone, so I don't think you want to be buying back yet. You have enough to hold them. Not sure that was needed. Even if they go inside the Roche pit, your Rubik is holding on to Plague Wars, so you can see how much HP Roshan has.
Going for a lift onto Phoenix, might force the dive. Vanscore does get away. LeBron with Medallion and Glimmer Cape, gonna be helping to tank up this Void or the Lina. Sentries down, Plague Ward's out. TA Ward's gonna get cleared up inside the pit.
Wards, traps, Venom Wards.
There's everything. Just need a Shadow Shaman. They are actually starting Roshan, even dropping the Tombstone in the pit. TA traps will continue to give a little bit of vision, as well as the Rocket Flare scouting out. Feels like this Roche take is a little too slow from Tempo.
This is something that you would not see happening in Tier 1 Dota. People trying to siege Roche like this. I mean, they
slow siege. Oh, jumps.
Oh.
Laguna Blade, they try to catch the CK. There's the Chrono, but the Sun Ray healing him up. Is it enough? Light Strike Array and the magic damage flowing through means 19 is about to drop. finally falls as the time dilation Void jumping in a hook shot onto Lena. TA focusing Noob, and BZZ coming from the low ground, but Noob is falling too quickly. Illusion won't even drop, and Mitch is stuck here in between a sandwich of TA and Veno as LeBron sliced and diced by Pikachu while Krillat is struggling to dish out any damage. Buybacks galore as Lena comes back in with a CK there and blowing up that Void. It is Unique who come out on top in the team fight, and Lena with that buyback couldn't get into the fight fast enough.
So 19-team bought back, like they used everything on him. Laguna Blade, Chronosphere, now they need to take the Roche, give him Aegis, and they are gonna be the ones who are in control of this game. Three buybacks.
Oh, the stomp! They've got them both! Pikachu and Vasco down, Illusion is inside his cogs, but Noob is still there running around and sprinting off to the left-hand side. BZZ giving chase. They found the Illusion and DMZ snipes him. Is Roshan still up? Roshan is still back there in the pit waiting to see what happens while 19-team and BZZ running away. Oh, they're running in.
Back. Faceless Void needs 50 gold. He just bought something, so he needed 50 gold for the buyback.
19-team so close to death. That rocket flare from Rubik. He has
I think they're going in. Mitch has a blink dagger. Let's see, two-man stomp.
Oh, the fiery spirits. Roshan, Void is in. He's in. He's got it. He's tailing it. Oh, the cheese is on the floor. He's going to get the bashes. In we go. Pikachu pops the cheese. Does stay alive, and Krillat time walks away. Noob in trouble, though, as he needs the defense of Mitch. Stampede, but critted into the ground. 19-teen claims the Centaur's life, and Noob will fall back. So Aegis on Void. Cheese already eaten by the TA. That's a pretty decent outcome for Tempo as they go from about 60 beats per minute to 180 in the flash of an eye.
Yeah, that's a big steal from the inside of the pit. He could have gotten the cheese as well, but you know, having that ring of regen in your backpack 30 minutes in is not something like you want to have. It's gonna be full MKB on him. He also needs to be tanking up as his next item. Probably need to get something like Satanic for some status resistance so they can't really blow him up.
Right, how many hits for LeBron to die?
Top tower is under attack.
5, was that?
I was gonna say 3 because I was late with my camera.
Nobody comes to save the Undying.
So 8 heroes used buyback there just to see who's gonna win the second rush. I mean, it's very important. This is where the game breaks. A lot of the buyback, someone starts using it first, you know that their carry wants to get it after the buyback. So Tempo is just screw it, man. They're also buying back.
Just everybody all in for the Roshan. Veno is pretty tanky. Going for that Lotus Orb next. Even has a quickening charm now as well. Spam out even more plague wards and heals. What's Selena up to now? Is that
probably full MKB on top of Enchanted Quiver and level 20 talent, extra stacks of Fiery Soul. Like, she's gonna hit super hard.
Is it worth finishing the Shivas? Like, casual plate mail seems pretty good here. As BZZ getting jumped by Krillat, hook shot in the back. They are focusing down on DNZ and jumping with the CK. Krillat does get the trade, 1 for 1. As Mitch thinking about the stomp, in comes Krillat, forcing BKB from Pikachu. But Tempo have lost 2 heroes, 3 in fact, as the Undying is the triple for the Chaos Knight of 19-team. And with no buybacks available, Unique could be looking for some good objectives here. Tier 2s on the cards.
They have no buybacks, but the extra added timer on that was already used on their previous stats, so I think they're gonna be fine. They might even defend the tier 2 tower on a mid lane. Faceless Void was a spread far away from the team, so they need to play around him, or he needs to play around the team. There's still Aegis up and running for a minute and 40 seconds. Chronosphere is up.
They're trying to put 19-team on about half HP. They jump in, the Chrono onto the Supernova. Phoenix takes her down. but the BKB Lina getting caught by the hookshot. Now inside the cogs as the TA shreds through Noob, but the turnaround play with the Light Strike Array is there. A unique 5 heroes down now as Tempo kick it up another gear. I didn't know we had 20 gears in this car, but we're going wild with it.
For some reason, I think Unique forgot Faceless Void exists in this game, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna take the tier 2 tower, and suddenly Faceless Void jumps you with the Chronosphere, lands a 2-man Chrono, and it's a full team wipe. He's very low on mana on Faceless Void. The String of Aquila is not enough. There's not a single mana boots on the team.
Yeah, everybody loving the Tranquils recently.
Well, at least Lina can use a bottle on him. Okay, there we go.
Very nice.
Oh, the Wall of Venoward.
Where? It's gone. Destroyed so quickly. And DNZ steals out the Plague Wards. This could be a full lane of racks here. Looking at the respawn time into the Dire team. Still a good 40 seconds until CK and TA are back. Can they go top?
They're pinging it out. 30 seconds without a CK. Aegis will be gone in 10 seconds. I think they have enough.
Oh, BZZ steps too far forward. Dead without buyback for a minute now. And Krill out. The Aegis does get reclaimed. Has to time walk away. They want the tier 3. They will claim that objective. That's a great steal. Having Sunray now to sustain your push. Another rack as the Light Strike Array misses from Noob. But the damage is done. 2 full lanes collapsing as a hookshot from Illusion does take out 2 from the fight. But Illusion not going to get the second one out. Misses and whiffs on that as DNZ hides in the trees. Fan score. He's going to chase him down with a Sunray. Can DNZ make a swift escape with a 4 staff and a Sunray away? He doesn't have a TP though. Trying to get up on the high ground. Oh, is he going to get out of this one? Oh, there's no way. He's stuck. Oh, Jukes.
They don't know where he is.
No way. Rocket Flare sees him. Okay. Hello, Rubik.
So that's 2 full set of Raxes. Next, Roche may respawn in 2 minutes. Buybacks will reset for both of the teams. But I don't see too much gold on Unique side. CK invested everything, bought that Scotty.
He sure did. And Clockwork had Aghanim Scepter. Nice little overclocking ability, but if you miss that second hook shot, Aghanim's is a massive waste of money, it feels like. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Unique have a smoke and they are moving across the river. Illusion Rune with a DD lasting another 5 seconds or so. But Tempo yet again in their favourite spot. Standing on top of staircases.
Incoming.
Mitch will just be the one to clear out the wave. Pipe and Lotus with 2,500 HP makes him pretty strong. Rubik would love another spell to steal. He's lurking.
Ready to go in. He's looking for an angle.
Tempo just not giving it to him.
Rock it on.
And at some point they've got to come back and defend this top lane. Rocket flares are not enough to keep the creeps at bay.
No buyback. Everyone is just investing everything in the items. Full Shiva's Guard on Lina plus level 25. Spell Prism. Oh man, that's gonna hurt. What's the cooldown on LSA? 5.6 seconds. Dragon Slave 6.4. It also gives her some nice stats plus mana regen. It's one of my favorite tier 4 items. A lot of the... There's always going to be a hero that wants to have Spell Prism.
Yeah, it feels so good on a lot of guys as Noob jumps forward with that Shipper's Guard. Blink scouting out Clock and Veno. Krillant even expending the Chronosphere there as Illusion did hook shot away from danger. 1.5 minutes for Roshan. But only one lane now for Tempo really to play into properly. Bottom tier 1 is actually full HP. Not a single point of damage taken on that bottom tier 1. Tempo is still looking for something. DNZ with a ninja gear, smoked up. Gets that lift initiation as Illusion trying to get a hookshot angle back. But the damage is insurmountable. And a 10k lead now.
And is just controlling the game.
A great stomp, great blink. BKB TP. Oh. That was great play by both players. You know, Mitch was looking for that angle. He saw it, he found it. But the reactions from TA. Whew.
So next Roche will respawn in 40 seconds. By the time it gets there, Chronosphere will be up once again. And he's getting close to level 25 with the backtrack talent. I don't think Faceless Void dies. Also has Illusion Escape. I see Satanic queued up, which I really like. Some status resistance. And it gives you a second life. Also against the Venomancer. Like you can just heal back to full HP with 2 hits.
You know, I need to make a spreadsheet. And every time you say, this hero can't die, or I don't think this hero can die, or when this hero gets this item, they're unkillable.
A lot of the time.
I feel like, well, I don't want to say you're wrong, but I feel like there's a 5-man gank on that hero within 30 seconds and they die once.
You know what I mean? Like if I don't mean if he's isolated, dying get tier 4 towers or the fountain that he can't die.
I just think it's like a funny coincidence.
He can't die. Let's rephrase that one.
Just like every time you say it, it happens where they just like go alone somewhere and they're like, oh, 5 enemy heroes, I guess I'm gonna die. Roshan down to half HP. Mitch straight in with a blink stomp, but Pikachu's there with a meld bash. Tombstone dropped and the heal will keep Mitch topped up. Phantasm from CK. Thinking about reinitiating here as BCZ getting slowed by a ton of zombies. The Chrono going to focus the Supernova as Krillat takes down Vanskor. In the back though, the Stampede to get noob distance from the rest of the squad. Lena's still alive. Focusing on LeBron now, a good amount of damage, but he's tanky and requires a lot of commitment while Mitch is stomping and slapping, double edging into 19 and the Void is here to finish it all off. An ultra kill, where's the Rampage? It's stolen by Noob. That was the Krillat show as he drops an item and destroys it in the front of their faces.
Alright, write down in your spreadsheet, I was right. Faceless Void did not die because he had a team around him and they played this one correctly. So you see, he's the one picking up the cheese because he cannot die. And one of the reasons why Lena is picking up the Aegis is because she fought back in the previous fight. So they can't even finish the game. There's still tier 1 tower on the bottom lane that you mentioned. So I guess they're just gonna go through the mid lane. CK does not have a buyback. This is a very weird itemization from CK. Blink Dagger and the Silver Edge.
Yeah, super odd. And they've found BZZ. Noob there with the Light Strike Array and the hookshot missing yet again. Illusion going to overclock and jump with the 2-man cog, strapping them inside. Krillat being whacked away at by Pikachu, but he's got the cheese to pop. Illusion falls inside those cogs as the Vanskor Phoenix focused down. Krillat going deep here. He's 1 versus 3, but the bashes the Aghanim Scepter with that Time Walk AoE bash calls GG, and Unique tap out of the closed qualifiers.
Yeah, Tempo with a much better performance than yesterday. I think the way they utilized their drafts, I wouldn't say like the drafts were super tier 1, but the way they played them, it was fine. It was enough to get them through the victory. A lot of weird decision making by Unique in the first game, in the second game as well, considering the items and like what they're doing with their heroes are very disconnected from each other. Like what they're trying to do, it felt like a completely different team. Like this team, some different players, they managed to beat Team Secret a couple of months ago. And I'm not talking about taking the game off. They actually beat them 2-1 or 2-0.
Yeah, it was like a 2-0 victory in a best of 3. They've definitely fallen pretty far since then. As Tempo, 2-0 victory for them going into the lower bracket round 2. As we wait and see who will be dropping down from those upper bracket games later on today. So that's our first series. Coming up next is Khan versus Extremum in our lower bracket, round 1 second series. And of course, later on today, Team Generation against Mud Golems and Windstrike versus Yellow Submarine. Going to be your third and fourth of the day. So a break for now, and we'll return in not too long with that second best of 3. See who's going to be moving forward and who's going to be kicked out of the closed qualifiers. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fire. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel
chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire.
pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Bring me to Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to You bring me to life.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, crazy polo, her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
against the wall. Still I'm standing tall, know about the ball. I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. Those intentions, preconceptions, you built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down, but I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, my lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know that she told me take it easy. Hey, yeah, I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Conversation. we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City of lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me.
mind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. 'Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Bring me to Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Did she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to You bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our second series of the day, getting underway right on time as Extremum take on Khan in this lower bracket. Best of 3. It's the ESL 1 Germany 2020 closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS, as Khan dropping down here after their loss to Winstrike 2-1 in the upper bracket. And, of course, Extremum getting 2-0'd by Yellow Submarine. The draft underway, and I'm joined by the wonderful Lacoste, as always, to see a shiny new start to the draft and some heroes that we've not seen in a while.
Let's go. Gary, Khan versus Extremum. Khan, I was very impressed the way they performed during Omega League in the Divine bracket. I think this team has a lot of potential. Some known players, some players that are not that known. Like if you go through the list, you have Cheshire Cat, you have J4. They played for Power Rangers, Belarusians. We have Gilgir, kind of the shiny position 4 that gets the job done. Hayes and Naive. Naive played for Navi for some time. I'm not sure about the Hayes. Cyberdog, Siberian Seed. Yeah, Siberian Seed is where I know his name from. Also a team that, is their tier 2.5, tier 3 team, but can play some decent Dota.
Yeah, Naive did play with Navi, right? I was looking at his Wikipedia, and I thought, why isn't that on there?
I think he was just a stand-in probably, or in a tryout, so maybe not mentioned.
Yeah, it gave me a little bit of worry that my memory was failing, but there he is. Phoenix Mars to kick things off. Extremum going for some team fight, and Khan, they respond to this Phoenix straight up with a Marana, Juggernaut. They are going to have no issues killing that egg.
No issues killing the egg. Juggernaut can easily just get out of the arena with the spin. These two picks, I don't think they wanted to get these picks. I feel like Khan is just counter-picking for now, but having Juggernaut in the first phase doesn't seem too good. Like, I'm not a big fan of the hero when he's picked this early on. But you know the matchup. You know you're going to be playing against Phoenix and Mars. Maybe Mars +1 if they decide to put Phoenix as position 5.
And they do like the Marana. Even when there's no Phoenix, it is something that they are pretty comfortable picking up. Just position 4, roaming around with it. You land an arrow, you might get a kill. Bans coming out from both sides. Void, Enchantress, Beastmaster, Legion, Doom, Tiny, Medusa, Terrorblade. And when you see Medusa and TB getting banned out there, it's like focusing pretty heavily on that position 1 for Extremum. Get rid of those late game carries. They're more like tempo carries now. Hit a timing and become unstoppable.
You need something to set things up for Marana, some kind of a stun. So either a mid laner with the stun, or you can get position 5 like Shadow Demon, maybe possibly a Bane.
10 seconds.
Yeah, or even look towards your offlane, Slardar, something along those lines.
Seconds.
I don't think you want to pick Slardar straight away, but I love hero pairing Juggernaut and Slardar together, where he just amplifies the power of your Juggernaut, gives you much more Roche potential. Slardar needs to be playing against a melee hero. If he's playing against the ranged one, something like a Drow Ranger, the hero just gets destroyed.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's quite often we see Slardar 9th or 10th pick just to see the matchup, what's going on. No more Slardar position 4 nowadays. He pretty much is locked into that offlane role. Void Spirit making his way into the bans. And this 5th ban coming out for Khan. It's pretty difficult to latch onto one singular hero that you're worried about. Drow Ranger is... you mentioned it, Drow Ranger is the one they get rid of, and straight into Magnus.
Interesting. I mean, they're not revealing anything. Magnus, Team Secret plays it as position 5, so you can still have your offlaner, you can still get your mid laner, everything's pretty opened up for them.
10 seconds remain.
It can also be an offlane Marana, depending on the matchup.
5 seconds remain.
And their power Juggernaut is always going to be that really massive threat of the scaling core getting even more farmed earlier on. Where do we want to head as Extremum now? You've got teamfight locked down. You need to start thinking about ticking some more boxes of tower push. Also dealing with the lanes, maybe a BKB piercing disable to potentially catch the Juggernaut when he's trying to spin TP after shoving out some waves.
Yeah, maybe something like a Wyvern, great against Mag, great against Juggernaut. If you can cycle those abilities, then you have like position 4 and 5, which don't have a guaranteed lockdown. I mean, you have Winter's Curse, but it's a pretty long cooldown, so you can just single-handedly gank with it. But something that they might consider, okay, they go with Bane, BKB piercing ability, kind of a save. I just wanted to see something more like team fight oriented because of the mag.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Phoenix Wyvern as a support duo as well, when you've got Mars as your team fight starter.
10 seconds.
Being able to time all those ultis gives you a massive,
so
massive
if
advantage.
they want to shift mag to like off lane or mid, I'd still feel like Shadow Demon is a great pick here. Great setup for Mirana. Great save against Bane. They go with Grimstroke. So we've seen this type of lane yesterday, Juggernaut and Grimstroke. And I think it was against Mars plus Phoenix. I think it was the same thing in one of those games. But Phoenix and Mars manipulated the creep wave so they don't have the lane in front of their tower, because Mars just dies, especially if Juggernaut gets off a good start.
Because then you have 2 1v1s instead of having the straight 2v2, right?
Yeah.
The teddy bear. Ursa Warrior. I guess if you're looking at this Magnus or Juggernaut, 2 melee cores, Ursa's going to have
10 seconds
one of the lanes that he'll like to go into.
Well, they can still make this work. They pick... They can pick Slardar. Slardar Mirana is extremely strong lane. Put Magnus on the mid and have Juggernaut Grimstroke. You have a lot of... like, not necessarily tower damage, but you have enough with Juggernaut being empowered and sustained with the healing ward to actually deal damage to the tower.
Out goes the Batrider. Again, another hero that does like leaning against these melee heroes. Magnus, for example.
One thing I don't like is not having a single target ability that can be, used during the Grimstroke ulti.
Radiant must choose.
Oh yeah, they really don't have anything, do they? Just Grimstroke spells himself. Viper and Storm added into that ban list. We're still not sure where this Ursa's going, but conventionally you'd see Mars 3, Ursa 1, and this should be like a mid lane hero. TA is the choice from Extremum.
I think Khan is in a very tough spot right now, where they need to get a hero that is good against Ursa, a hero that is a good laner against Templar Assassin.
What is that hero? And can you still, Queen of Pain, for example?
You could, and then run Mag off. I think you shift Mirana to your off lane instead of Mag, because you want to have a good lane against the Ursa, and if Magnus is your off laner, it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, he just gets chased down. Even with Skewer, you're going to get hunted by Ursa and Bane, who output a lot of damage early on.
Or if they want to run Slardar that I mentioned, just have Mag Mirana. Nah, you can't do it. Okay, you can actually. If you put Slardar on the off lane with the Mirana, have Mag on the mid, his farm will suffer a bit, which means that the Templar Assassin will free farm. Not sure if you want to allow that now that you have the last pick.
What about Pugna?
Ember Spirit.
Pugna is banned.
Oh, sad. How do you feel about Ember Spirit? Ember against TA in that mid lane?
Ember works fine. They really have no lockdown for Ember Spirit. It's a free Ember Spirit game.
I'm just thinking back to the Ember versus TA lanes. We've seen it go both ways. There's kill threat from both sides, depending on Sightblade splashes, depending on how well the Ember Spirit keeps himself regened and topped up on HP.
Yeah, there's no way Templar Assassin removes Flame Guard, so that's one benefit for Ember Spirit. And this is a cool combo. Ember Spirit, chains into Mirana Arrow in the mid game, especially when chains are maxed out. But this extreme lineup, very good at taking the Roche. You have two of the best heroes in the game, Templar Assassin and Ursa, something that Khan needs to be aware of.
Also, two of the better teamfight heroes around the pit as well, right? Mars and Phoenix. Got a lot of zoning ability. Can't have the triple melee cores with that and power from Magnus, though. We could see that accelerate pretty quickly.
That is what you sound like.
Now, that's a TA set.
Unlike the one we saw in the previous game, right?
No. I'm not a fan of that. Give TA all the armor. And there we go. Game 1. And of course, a pause. Waiting for that TA to rejoin. So we can go over the players. As Valior and Malik. Your Phoenix with the Mars. Extreme, I'm going to send them up towards top. G playing that Bane with Nefrit Ursa. And the TA. Melojul. We'll go with that. Sitting in the mid lane.
Roshan.
Well, that's the name of the game, right? You said it. With Ursa and TA, they are good at taking Roche, but do you feel it's also maybe a little bit of a double-edged sword where they need to take Roshan as well? And then who do you give it to? Is it TA or is it Ursa?
I'd still feel like you give Aegis to Ursa. TA. Like, she just does so much more. And she also allows, like, depending what kind of a build Ursa wants to go for this game, like, Battle Fury Ursa is still decent build up where you get status resistance. There's no real burst damage on side of Khan. So this is something to look into where if your TA is getting a good start, creating a lot of space for Ursa, he can afford to get the Battle Fury S and Y, like Basher Satanic. And I don't see him dying if he gets those items.
Just being that permanent frontliner for his team. Down he goes, clapping the cymbals. Over on the dire side, Khan with Cheshire Cat playing that Magnus. Gilgir on the Mirana with Haze mid Ember Spirit. And top lane J4 Grimstroke with a naive Juggernaut. Does Ember get his ward down? No one's going to scout him out. Let's have a look at the vision here. TA's coming to get her ward down.
Sorry, Gary, what is that Mirana set? That head? Spirit of the Sacred Grove. What?
I don't know. I was looking at that during the waiting screen. It's like a mask, right? Super fancy. Yeah, I have no idea. It's all a set, right?
Just 30 seconds now.
It's the full set, yeah.
Might be one of those expensive ones that, you know, only dropped in China or something. It's out of my pay grade, that's for sure. Well, Cheshire Cat going to show himself on bot lane. Not going to be easy for the Magnus against a Bane and Ursa warrior. Mirana's going to have a lot on her plate to try and harass back the Bane. Maybe farm up the jungle a little bit with arrows.
Who will emerge victorious?
Some bounty rune contests coming. Arrow slides straight past Nefrit. We'll still get the 2 for 2.
From the night.
Naive able to sneak one of the top ones. All 3 of these lanes have kill threat. I'm really worried to catch first blood, Lacoste. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not worried. I know you're gonna miss it. I'm really not worried.
Hey! I've been really good recently.
Because you were not cast recently, which means you didn't miss any of the kills. Yeah, makes complete sense.
I'm glad you caught on to that. We've got the 2 1v1s down bottom. Mirana versus Bane. Actually, G not leveling anything up just yet. Holding on to that point. Arrow going to connect on him. That should be some good damage. Cheshire Cat has a shockwave. We'll be able to drag G back a little bit closer, but no kill yet. Mid lane so far dead even. Flame Guard and Sleight of Fist there for your Ember Spirit. He can burn through Refraction. He's actually taking a lot of damage, though, from those side blade splashes. And that's where that skill matchup really does come into play with this TA versus Ember lane.
Denied.
How's top going so far? Juggernaut's farming. Mars is having a
they're
good
gonna
time
go.
as well. They are. With the Ink Swell and the spin, they know that Fiery Spirits are the level 1 spell for Velior. No dive away, they hit level 2, they go for the kill.
This is something that a lot of the tier 1 teams are like constantly doing. They outpush the wave first one with the Grimstroke. You secure the range creep, you get more creeps, and then you start pushing, which means that you're gonna get level 2 faster. And you know Phoenix has no escape mechanism whatsoever. And now Juggernaut's gonna be level 3, so Mars needs to be careful. Has a Bracer and the Fairy Fire. Fairly tanky, but if they pull off the combo, he should still die. J4 doing a very nice pull to the side, to the east, or to the right, whatever you want to call it, where Valor can't really contest it.
Yeah, he's trying. He's even wrapping in around. Getting those Fiery Spirits in, but Velior's going to have to dive away here. Holding on to it. Gets stunned, okay. Phoenix just holds his ground. Not worried about J4 and that Juggernaut not nearby enough to actually output any damage. Magnus getting a lot of farm down here. I thought this lane would be much more difficult.
Lane.
Oh, you're right. J4 and his courier, maybe. Velior not going to be able to get the second one.
Double Wraith Band Jug. Interesting. No boots. I think in this kind of a matchup, you get the boots instead to have more movement speed on top of Inkswell. How's mid lane doing? 16-7, Ember 11-3. So yeah, Templar Assassin getting on top of this one.
They found Velior, but he's got dive back up again. So Phoenix can make a swift escape. At what point does Ember Spirit think this lane is over? TA is really racing ahead now and is going to have that item advantage over him soon.
Oh, he can still get something out of the lane, but needs that bottle. Like, he needs the bottle. Usually you want to get it before 4th minute mark, and then one of your teammates tries to secure the rune. Oh, what is it? Invis bottom. If it was a region rune, then it's his way to come back into the game, but unfortunately it's just an invis. He didn't even pick it up.
There is little hope
Not worth
for
his time.
Radiant's middle tower.
Well, Jug has the healing ward now. Oh, it gets blocked up by the creeps, but it's still a speedy move forward for Naive. Into the spin, the TP from Malik. It looks like it might just be enough. He's going to make his way out of there. Double bracers, keeping him nice and tanky. Bane pulling bottom now, so Ursa's got a bit of an awkward position to play from. Chasing Gilga's Mirana, forces a leap. Nice little back arrow there. That's a sneaky little play.
I just don't find Bane that strong of a hero anymore, especially since the changes where you get the HP back of the same amount that you actually dealt the damage, and it's not a pure damage anymore. So with the raindrop, you block the damage. Like both of these heroes on the bottom lane have raindrop for that reason. Where
they're diving on J4.
You don't take
he pops
damage.
his stick. Good spear. Inkswell still connects though. 2 hits to get the Phoenix. They need one more, and that's it. Juggernaut secures it. Burning damage does take down J4 as bottom lane. They've nightmared up the Magnus. Nefrit trying to give chase. Cheshire Cat does have 1 point in skewer. So away he goes, shuffling to safety. Magnus is getting a lot of farm from this lane. Jump forward again, Nefrit and G. They've lost their catapult to the arrow of Gilga. Wave will just sit in front of their tower.
With escape mechanism, Mirana can easily just kill the side camp, can kill the catapult, one of the strengths of Mirana in general, and they went for good items, I would say. The starting one, Marana started with the raid band, a lot of harassment. Mag wanted to go for fast bottle, now has boots of speed, just wants to be able to outrun Ursa and get himself to safety. Ursa has problems with having regen sustain at the early stages of the game. Like, he didn't bring anything, so if they just land an arrow, use a shockwave, a couple of right clicks, he needs to start bringing some extra regen. Bane is out of regen as well.
It looks like he's got raindrops queued up. Might just have the Bane bring them out with a TP quickly out to that bottom lane. J4 defending Naive. Goes forward with the Inkswell, but gets speared away. And there's no spin here for Naive either. But they did manage to de-ward up on this top lane. Sentries and observers all over the place. So what's TA up to? TA stacking camps. Gives a little bit of space here for the Ember Spirit to catch up a touch. It's not looking too
Naive
bad.
has a bigger Seb.
Is that just because his name is that?
No, I think it's just a bigger Seb.
Yeah, it is a bigger Seb, isn't it? It's like one Naive length bigger than Malik's one. Amber, he's been spending a decent amount on regen, but net worth-wise, only about 200 gold behind the TA, so still in a good spot. Khan edging out, slight advantages across these lanes. That's a bit of a worry when you've got this empowered coming from Magnus. Oh, an arrow onto Bane. Let's see if they can follow this through. Cheshire Cat can skewer forward. Shockwaves into the skewer. Nice little play there from the Magnus. But he needs another 2 hits to finish off G. And a Brain Sap's coming up in 3 seconds. Chasing forward. Cheshire Cat desperately wants this. Brain Sap onto the creep, in fact, and denied to the neutral. Well done.
That was a nice
G.
play. He used it on the neutrals because, you know, neutrals don't have raindrops and he will get more HP back. I don't think he wanted to go for deny. It was just, you know, Cheshire Cat being way too speedy, way too greedy, trying to get a kill straight away.
Chasing all the way across. Nefrit quickly losing raindrop charges. Star storms and arrows flying out across to him. As Extremum give their Phoenix a bit of space mid lane to get towards level 6 because TA in her natural habitat farming back in the jungle. And an Iron Talon for her. Oh yeah, we like a bit of that. There's been quite a bit of pressure. So Warrior, yes, he's got some decent farm. He's getting towards the drummers, but the arrow from Gilgir, nice nightmare to stop the Magnus from following through. It just hasn't been comfortable, it feels like, for Extremum here.
To the temple's defense.
It's a tough lane. I already said they need to bring more regen. There's going to be constant harassment from Marana. Magnus has a bottle. New runes are spawning in 30 seconds. So I expect them to contest it. They have RP ready. Marana is level 5. Look at this. Constant pressure on Nefrit, burning through the raindrop charges. They even bring Ember Spirit here.
Yeah, they saw the TA show top. She hasted up there looking for a kill, but J4 with Naive, both very defensive. It looks like that Dara Observer Ward, both top and mid, watching out for runes and watching where the TA's moving. We'll scout out a bounty rune, but no play up there from Khan. They are very focused towards that mid and the bottom lane still. Magnus going straight into Blink. Lots of little items. So we should have a decent time kind of rushing towards that Blink dagger as a Remnant down south. Hayes trying to swing into action here, looking for G. The Bane. It is an easy target if you land your chains, that is. Shockwave back. Arrow very nicely placed. Gilgir gets the connection they needed. It's a lot of time expended to kill just a lowly Bane, but they will finally claim his life. But the reaction's here. Valior and Nefrit chasing forward onto Hayes. Ember Spirit does have remnants and an RP solo onto the TA to stop the death of Cheshire Cat. And the Remnant back as Hayes makes his retreat. So they come in, kill a Bane. They force how many rotations, Lacoste?
I believe that's 3. And now in the mid lane, J4 putting some pressure and getting solo XP on the top lane. Naive is free farming on that Juggernaut. What is Ursa building? I saw drums being queued up. I believe that's full drums on him.
Drums are coming. And drums are war. It's still not a safe lane for Nefrit either. Grimstroke with the 2 points in that stroke of fate as he skips out on his ulti for now. Hayes will be okay to get away from the TA. There will still be a moment as, oh, good play on top lane. Juggernaut getting caught out by 2 ultis. Spin wears off. And inside that arena, with the Fiend's grip, didn't stand a chance. Oh, they're finding the TA though. Remnants onto the TA, down you go. 1-for-1 trade.
Every single time you kill TA, it's like, you know, killing a Meepo, killing a TA, anyone who can flash farm. Smokes to the top lane, Grimstroke has ulti, level 4 Inkswell, you use that on Ember Spirit, he goes in. I don't think there is a counterplay to this.
Yeah, the chains and the Inkswell perfectly placed. The Soulbind also connecting on 2 with a 2-man silence. Well, they'll be happy and content with just killing off the Mars and securing this top lane once again for Naive. And in the meanwhile, bottom lane gets shoved all the way to tier 2 by Magnus. So Cheshire Cat gets some free farm time. What is he? 3/4 of the way towards Blink.
Even stacks the camp for himself. He's gonna get such a good timing on a Blink Dagger. It's not just a naked Blink, it's a bottle and Arcane Boots, which means that he has enough mana sustain to keep using Empower on his teammates and keep pushing the waves with the Shockwave. Valor is farmed. He's not high level, but will have a full Meteor Hammer. 13 minutes in.
That's pretty huge. Should have some good connections there. Gives them a little bit of additional stun, but of course, very importantly, helps them take down towers as well.
Perfect.
Gilgir with these back arrows, making sure that TA can't give chase. And a Moonlight Shadow. Sprinting forward, looking for the Ursa. Inkswell with the slight chains. This time we should have the connection we need. Holding the chains till the last second required as the Mars ulti onto 3. Does trap them inside with a Supernova out there. They're trying to right-click and focus it down. Hayes is going for it. Velior, the Nightmare, stops him taking it down, so the Supernova does land. Slider Fist with the chains and now the Remnant away, but Hayes have lost 3 heroes. Yes. And Mirana, miles away, wasn't able to get involved in that fight.
Well, if you look at the green dots on top right of the screen, no ulti from Grimstroke, no ulti from Mag, no Juggernaut. I mean, you need to click your buttons if you want to win a team fight.
And 4 ultis from that Radiant team. I guess 5 if you count a trap, but trap's not really not really an ultimate, is it?
Is trap stronger than any of the ultimates in the game?
In this game?
Probably, yeah. Stronger than Troll ulti for sure.
You think so?
I mean, Troll ulti is just a weird mechanic. Like, remember when you could not stop Spirit Breaker's charge? Like, this is it, you charge.
You're in.
Sorry, we can't go back.
You've made your decision. Yeah, you had to be very, very clear about what you were doing. Oh, Hayes trying to get on top of the Phoenix. Nice attempt to arrow. Silenced up with the Inkswell landing. They've nightmared up that Ember Spirit, but that Soulbind looking good to take down the 2 supports. The Omni Slash out as the Mars ulti whiffs completely. And in the back lines, the Grimstroke has fallen as Nefrit makes his way in. Now tries to juke away, but the Ember Spirit giving chase very speedily forces the enrage.
Ember Spirit should not die this game unless he gets caught by Bane's Fiend's Grip. Like, it's such a good Ember Spirit game. I love that he's skipping the talent. Instead, he's trying to max the Searing Chain, so it's much easier for Mirana to land an arrow.
Yeah, having that natural setup, the long-range slug chains into the arrow. At the very least, Extremum clear the catapult, so the tier 1 push not going to come to fruition as quickly as Khan maybe would have liked, but they're still sticking around here. 5 heroes mid from the Dire team, 4 from the Radiant, as Ursa is feeding his cubs back in the jungle somewhere.
Grip.
There it is, onto the jug.
Someone needs to block the arrow.
RP, Cheshire Cat gets in on top of the Bane of the Mars, and Hayes is there with the slight and the chains. They clear up one, but Nephrit giving chase. Cheshire Cat skewers him away, but the chains from Hayes just keep on coming. The lockdown, beautiful from Khan as they set up that fight, baiting around the Juggernaut. Do they want to go for more? Hayes is hunting here. He might see Velior. He has slight chains. He's going to go for... Oh, no. He misses the chains.
Dire's top tower
This is the third chain that he missed, and it's a guaranteed kill when you have Mirana on your team. Still, he's playing well, I would say. They definitely did not expect Mag to have this early Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he surprised them for sure. Cheshire Cat out of nowhere. He was very close to having just a 3-man RP straight off the bat, just missing out on that Phoenix who was on the very edge. In the
Extremum is very limited on how they can start a fight. Like, they need Fiend's Grip or they need Mars. The good thing is that Mars has a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, it really does come down to that Arena of Blood a lot of the time. Silence onto the Bane and skewer him onto the tier 1. G has stepped too far forward as the tier 1 does drop. Securing the tower for his team. And the rest of Extremum bailing away. More space for the TA as well. Blink and almost Deso. Should have it in the next minute. A double damage rune will help tremendously as well, refilling that bottle.
I like the build on Haze. Ember Spirit going for drums, straight into plate mail. Shiva's Guard, which will provide vision and extra armor against TA and Ursa is extremely good. The vision they need to stop Bane Fiend's Grip. Like, they don't have that guy that, you know, just runs in, so he needs to be that guy. Veller, they will find him.
Oh, he was hiding in the trees, just trying to sneakily meteor hammer the wave. 3 heroes moonlit in the shadows, going hunting for him. And yet that the Ember build is enabled because of the Empower from Magnus, right? He knows he doesn't necessarily need damage, so he just goes for more utility.
Yes, it's a level 4 Empower, so extra damage. This is something that Extremum lineup is very good at, and that's taking Roche 19 minutes in. Deso, double damage on Templar Assassin plus Ursa, more than enough. I still feel like they can take this fight. Blink Dagger is ready with the RP. Okay, so they're just gonna leave J4.
Well, Bane securing the kill with a Brain Sap. But yeah, the Arena of Blood expended just for the position 5 Grimstroke there. It might allow Khan an opportunity to move forward. They do have Blink RP ready again. Level 2 Omni Slash. Again, all these heroes being empowered up. Oh, Mirana going straight into Orchid. About halfway towards it.
Any kind of silence against Ursa. Something that stops Bane ulti. Great against Phoenix. And it's also damage. Damage attack speed, which Mirana kind of lacks. And he didn't go for like Tranquil Boots. He went Phase Boots, 1 Raid Band. Mirana actually deals damage.
Gonna start shifting into a core roll. Hello. Hayes is diving. Yet again missing the chains though. He's had a few whiffs on this Ember Spirit. As in the Radiant Dire jungle. Jeez Louise, what's Nephrit doing over there? Completely alone.
Wait. He was actually trying to farm this camp.
By tier 2, yeah. And now Malik. Completely exposed. Arrow slides on by. The Mars trying to push them all back. But with 5 heroes here, Khan going to make short work of the Mars. The Greek god sent down to Hades.
Well, that's really not a place to be for
Roman
Ursa.
god. Yeah,
Maybe he had false sense of security because they have observer board there, so he thought he might see them coming. That observer board doesn't really provide that much vision, doesn't see the high ground, doesn't see TPs if they're TPing inside the trees.
Yeah, and I guess he thought with, what was it, Ember Spirit Mirana, they were chasing Phoenix down at his mid-tier 2. He probably thought, hey, they're over there. There's no way that they could all be here. But
It's gonna be such a sick timing on Shiva's guard. He has it in 700 gold.
That makes it even more difficult to handle. Ursa does have the S and Y now, though. So status resistance coming for him. Makes it a little more awkward to land these chains and arrows. It also helps him up against that RP. And Juggernaut with Manta, nearly got Scardy. You mentioned the Shiver's God and Ember Spirit. Cheshire Cat has Mech on top of the Arcanes and the Blink, and he's going to go into the Greaves after. So not only do they have that damage steroid, but they're going to have some auras to go along with it. On top of the drastic amount of teamfight ability they already have. And this is all during the Aegis time, right? I actually forgot that Radiant took Roshan. They have a minute and a half left, or just a minute left on that Aegis, and they've not really done anything with it.
What do you mean they did not anything with it? Ursa died. Something
TA farmed.
Set them back. TA farmed some creeps. On the bottom lane, it's just gonna be tier 2 for tier 2 trade. Naive, extremely farmed from that Empower, and that's a full Kadi and Shiva's Guard on Ember. Like, you can't lifesteal, you can't heal because of these two items. So Sunray, say goodbye to that. It's not really gonna do the work.
Yeah, that Vlad's on Mars. He's pretty much just picked it up. Trying to amp up this Ursa Warrior's potential in the fights.
Shadows take us.
A Moonlight Shadow after the outpost grab. They'll see Malik coming in. No reveal here for the Radiant team. G has a couple of sentries. That's where all their reveal is. But the arrow is connecting. Mars going to get Omni Slash. Good Nightmare save, but Malik still being pummeled. In jumps the Ember Spirit, looking for the slight change as the Arena of Blood does come through. The Supernova there with a grip onto the Jug. They're focusing the Egg, but Gilga's falling. Leaps onto the high ground and kills off Velior. Egg down, and now Melojul, the TA, in trouble. Aegis expiring in 1 second, but it's going to give her the second life she needs. The triple being of the rest of her team. They've already fallen. 4 heroes gone. The RP solo onto the TA. Gives them the double kill for Naive.
Not sure they even needed it. The Scotty destroys DA. I mean, Scotty destroys range heroes in general, but against the Ursa, extra slow. It's just amazing. I mean, they might go in. There's no tier 2 tower on the bottom, so let's go and try to hit some tier 3 towers. Because of the build that Ember Spirit went, extra armor, he's sitting at the, what, 11 plus 25, 36 armor. Juggernaut has 38. They don't really care about right-click damage coming out from Ursa nor TA at this point.
Yeah, I didn't quite realize. 50 attack speed reduction. Oh, hello. Skewer back. He's got it still. Tries to get away from the fountain and away from these Radiant heroes as Mars and Phoenix both being shredded. This looks like it might just be game over already. Nefrit's dead. There's no buybacks here for Extremum, and Khan coming out of the gates with a 22-8, 9,000 net worth lead and a lane of barracks, all slotting into place 25 minutes in.
Because of the healing ward, everyone will be full HP. They will connect to the mid tier 2 tower. There's still 4 bounty runes to be picked up. This game just slowly falling apart. When you're playing Ursa and TA from behind, you know, I think everyone in chat knows it's not a good thing.
Well, everyone in chat is a very smart, intelligent person, so of course they know.
That's why I'm saying it.
I know, I'm just making sure that they know you're not making fun of them.
Why would I make fun of the chat? Chat is my best friend.
Hey, look, Sandman8 says, "Hey, Cassers, recognize me." That was like 5 minutes ago. He's probably gone by now, but we can recognize him.
Recognizing my boy, Sanking68. What was his name again?
Yep, that's it. That'll do.
Sandstorm. Yep. So
Sandstorm.
Darude Sandstorm. Huh? Naive. Double damage. Almost a full butterfly suddenly from that fight. I mean, I don't know how you kill him. Write that down in your spreadsheet.
Well, you're gonna have some correct predictions today, I think. Does Ember? Oh, where is Ember? What's he doing? He's smoked up. He's running forward. So he did come back up to the top lane to battle as a smoke versus smoke. High ground ward and sentries. Ursa jumps in, looking for J4. Trying to blow up the Grimstroke, but the RP's there. The two cores connected upon as the Fiend's Grip does catch Naive, but he's manted and jumped forward. But the Omni Slash to slay them all. A triple for Naive, and Hayes is beyond godlike. The last fight of the game there for Extremum, as GG is called.
NN is called by Gilger. Yep. I mean, they lost the lanes. They killed TA a couple of times. Just set her back. Ursa didn't farm too much on the bottom lane. They were just getting dominated by these two heroes. I think the starting item builds that they went on Khan's off lane, Mirana and the Mag went for correct items, going for like earlier bottle just to keep the sustain, constant harassment. Mirana started with the raid band, brought a lot of the region. They bought raindrops, so Bane does not really harass them. And I thought they might have issues for the Mag in this lane, but they itemized correctly. I think this also game shows how important itemization, the starting itemization, what you buy, and how it affects your laning stage.
Yeah, for sure. And Bane felt kind of lackluster in that one. He was able to zone the Mirana, but wasn't able to deal with the Magnus as they would like you said. And that first Blink RP, Cheshire Cat really slammed it home in that mid lane, getting them objectives, slowing down the pace. And the first Roshan, it was sneakily taken by Extremum. But, you know, a couple of sloppy mistakes and effort feeding away during that period of time when really they should be accelerating and looking for pressure to apply themselves, didn't come out on top. So game one, Khan, the winners, and in its best of three. A couple more games to go, hopefully, as we'll see how it all progresses. Short break, game two coming up after this.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know that she told me take it easy. Hey, yeah, I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Your easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shut me down, but I got this fire. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same.
ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are with our second game of our second series in the lower bracket for ESL 1 Germany 2020, the closed qualifiers for Europe and CIS. After already seeing Tempo Esports 2-0 unique and move themselves forward, we are now in a situation where Khan could potentially do the same thing. 1-0 up against Extremum in his best of 3, and I'm joined by Lacoste for yet again a Magnus for Khan.
The question is, can they win with Magnus once again? They hit their timings much faster than the Extremum. Like, you could see the Extremum being very surprised how farmed they were. Ember Spirit drums, Shiva's Guard 20 minutes, Jug Manta style, full Scotty. Like, how do you fight into that? You have a Blink Dagger and a Deso, and your carry has drums and SNY. That's where the difference comes from. So they're gonna go pretty much with the same thing. Magnus and the Grimstroke.
Yeah, this time no Phoenix, so it doesn't mean they go Mirana Juggernaut as their opener. So a bit more stable this time.
I mean, they opened up with Vengeful Spirit. There's few heroes that work well with her. Dry Ranger, of course. Everyone knows that stuff. Arc Warden. So I'm guessing they're gonna pick one of those because I don't think these heroes survive. Okay, Medusa is also fine. So they're preparing for the late game. They know how strong this combo is.
So putting themselves in a position where they're probably going to need, what, 4 heroes that can fight together from an early stage while Medusa is gathering up all that gold.
5 seconds remain.
One of the great things with Venge with Wave of Terror, you're able to stack up a number of camps all at the same time. Let's see if they get many stacks for the deuce up. As Beastmaster and Anti-Mage both getting banned out. Trying to protect the Medusa with the bans.
You know what I want to see, Gary? I want to see Nyx Assassin. There is like uncontrollable damage coming out from Medusa, mana burn, extremely effective. Maybe it's not the strongest lane, Mag and Nyx Assassin, but something to consider.
Yeah, I've not seen much Nyx recently.
He's very slow. And not reliable. Like, landing that stun is pretty damn hard. Also, I mean, he got buff. His ulti applies break, but it's a long cooldown level 1. It's one of the few abilities that have a built-in break.
Yeah, it feels like he's kind of a niche pick. Into what, like Batrider, Snapfire, even Ember Spirit, you can pick him into that. But he doesn't offer you that same like one-button teamfight ability like a Grimstroke or a Phoenix or Winter Wyvern gives you.
Radiant's turn to ban.
They really are banning out Empower heroes here. AM and PA both being taken out. Looking
You
to...
can't ban them all. That's the problem.
No, you can't. Do we still see Phantom Lancer against Medusa? Is that a thing?
10 seconds.
Nope. Phantom Lancer just needs way too much time, and this combination with Medusa and Venge, they come online way faster than Phantom Lancer. Like, Medusa gets 1/2 items, and she's ready to take a fight. Like, she's gonna be knocking on your tier 3 towers. They might get the Roche easily. Extra attack range, extra agility. I also don't think like the AM is a real counter to Medusa. I've seen these matchups in tier 1 matches where Medusa just comes on top. If she's having a good time, Vengeful will be stacking a lot. Like, she has much faster timings than the AM, and if you hit those correct timings, you get the Roche. You might consider getting a Rapier as the 3rd item, and the AM just does not, really scare you at that point.
Yeah, and one of the strengths about Medusa is, she is that damage dealer. She is your real position 1 carry hero, but also a frontliner. You can put her in front of towers and just take objectives, hiding the rest of your heroes. While Anti-Mage is kind of the antithesis, he's complete opposite to that. He's waiting for the right moment to strike from the shadows. Can't really go straight into the team fight face first. So with Khan, do they want to try and aim, towards a Spectre or something, for example? If you're thinking about going later into the game, is that an option for them? Maybe in their 4th pick?
I think they might do the same thing what they did in the previous one, where they just hit the timings faster with the Empower. It also opens up the Roche for them, especially if they decide to go for Jug once again.
5 seconds.
They do still need their position 4
Faceless,
as well.
Yeah, Faceless Void's still available, but you're picking Faceless Void into Venge, but also something they might consider getting the lockdown against Void, against Venge. Like, if you catch her inside of the Chronosphere, there's not going to be any kind of save.
And you can have the setups for Chrono or RP kind of play back-to-back off each other. Cycle through those big AoE ultis. A lot of thought going into this pick, though, from Khan.
What about Ricky? Why are people not picking Ricky, especially if you pair him up with the Grimstroke, natural Diffusal Blade carrier against Medusa?
Usually usually I'd say no, because I don't like...
Spirit.
So often I see Ricky, 15 minutes in, he's got 2 Wraith Bands, Treads, and like a Blade of Alacrity or something. It's like, where's my Diffusal Blade? But with Empower, I guess that would make him a lot faster and snappier into action. I decide to go Ember Spirit again, though.
10 seconds remain.
Liking that additional gap close. Both Magnus and Ember Spirit able to get on top of heroes with the Ink Swell. And of course, RP, Chain, Skewer, everything to displace and drag back their opponents.
So Void Spirit will be the one creating space for Extremum until Medusa farms. There's some really nice spells to steal. For Rubik, either a Shockwave, of course, RP, anything from Grimstroke, especially Stroke of Fate, more damage, longer duration, slow. with your Arcane Supremacy. You just completely kill the creep wave with Fate Bolt and Stroke.
5 seconds.
We usually see Medusa in the mid lane, right?
Radiant's turn to back.
Just wondering if there's the possibility they shift it. Ooh, Terrorblade for Khan.
If she's paired up with Venge, they're gonna run it on the safe lane.
Yeah, that's a good point. So they do still have the opportunity here to pick a hero that deals with the Ember Spirit. As it looks like the 3 cores for Khan are already picked.
Very limited on AoE, besides Medusa, or how to deal with the TB.
Dire's turn to ban.
What kind of offlaner provides them like more control? Possibly a Legion Commander. Remove the chains. Some extra attack speed for Medusa. Okay, laner, you have Overwhelming Odds. I think this is the hero that they might be looking into.
5 seconds remain.
Maybe like a Pangolier or something is an option as well. Disarm.
Not into Grimstroke. I'm not liking it.
Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Me stupid. That does make it a real painful experience for the Pango.
10 seconds remain.
Oh, final ban for Khan.
5
It looks like they need their position 4. I'm kind of feeling like an Earth Spirit or something here for Khan, honestly. Which is already banned out by Extremum. Something just gets in on top of people. Something Gilgear can create havoc.
10 seconds.
What is there, Gary? What is the good position for left
Just
in
go-
the pool?
Just go Mirana again. Wait, is no, Tiny's gone, of course. First phase ban.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Clockwork?
Against the swap.
Rubik Lift.
Void Spirit can easily get out. Rubik Lift. I just don't feel it super strong. Yeah, I was actually thinking about Pugna. Didn't say it because it would sound a bit dumb, but it makes sense. You know, you have this Drain to kill the Manta-style illusions, the Cripify against Medusa.
Is it a 3 Pugna for Cheshire Cat? It looks like they're considering what's going on there, because Gilgear and Cheshire Cat haven't picked it up. No. It will be Cheshire Cat Magnus yet again.
So they are running Void Spirit on the offlane.
They sure are. Mid Invoker for them.
I'm not a big fan of it. I think Void Spirit needs to have a great lane to be an offlaner, and it's a very... It never feels right to itemize on the offlane Void Spirit. Like, you can't just go this mid-style Void Spirit. You might rush something like Ags, which is fine if you're getting that amount of farm, and then you're like big daddy boss. No one can touch you. But it's a costly item. It's a 4,000 gold item.
Yeah, I think we saw BZZ doing like double null, phase boots, Yule Scepter, trying to replicate the kind of mid lane build, but it's a bit slow from the position 3. It always, yeah, when you're offlane, it just feels like you know, an item or 2 behind where you want to be to line up with your levels and your abilities.
If somehow they can survive through the laning stage inside of Extremum without taking too much damage, losing too many towers, I mean, it's still Medusa Invoker. It's really greedy, but if they don't lose the laning stage that hard, if Venge makes a lot of stacks, like I can see Medusa taking over this game with the Alacrity, with the Venge aura. Like, it's gonna be scary, and they have good ways of protecting Medusa.
Yeah, then Void Spirit just becomes an added bonus rather than a weight around their ankles. Game 2 here, best of 3. Khan are 1-0 up as we have our Nephrit Medusa G, Venge heading up towards top. Mellow on the Invoker mid, already with the Quas level 1. So we'll see what Hayes does with this Quaswex Invoker being able to get rid of shield. Might just go for 1 point in it or skip it entirely. Down bottom, Malik with Velior. Void Spirit and Rubik going to be facing off against the naive TB, while the remainder of Khan, J4 with that Grimstroke, Cheshire Cat Magnus, and the Pugna of Gilgir all heading up towards top lane.
It will be Quaswex Invoker against the Ember Spirit. I don't think Ember Spirit can score a kill on Quaswex Invoker. It can be the other way around with the Cold Snap, Tornado, removing that Shield of Ember.
A late Observer Ward coming down, making sure he doesn't get spotted by anyone coming up. Both mid laners looking across the river. Naive gives a high five across to Malik. I won't be contesting that bounty rune as Dire gets both down bottom and Radiant both up top. Avenger's actually sticking around down here. We'll see if she goes that magic missile to try and secure a kill on that TB early on.
On a TB, yeah, TB is super squishy. What is
Especially if you can
580. I mean, if you want to do this kind of stuff, you plant an observer ward here to see where he's standing, and then you try to wrap around.
Yeah, if they can get him to pop meta and then kill him, that would be ideal here for Extremum. J4 with that first stroke of fate, looking to secure the range creep. Meta popped, magic missile in, and first blood's coming. Naive dropping low, he's gonna fall. Ideal situation for Extremum, beautifully set up.
Yeah, this is something you need to be careful about when the enemy support is not showing on the lane. Now you have no meta. Usually you're the strongest hero in the game when you pop that meta. He didn't lose too much. Like, he didn't lose any experience because J4 dragged the creep wave, and he didn't lose any CS. He's 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, so he missed 2.
Not an awful situation though, but it still is first blood. And G straight back up into action top lane, getting blasted away here by the Pugna.
Tranquilly.
Gives a decent position here for Malik's Void Spirit down bottom though. Plenty of denies coming in, 7 CS already. Rubik with a null tally level 1, going to be trading hits tremendously there with J4's Grimstroke. G expending magic missile to kill off the range creep, but an early point of Nether Ward. Gilgo 101, he's going to feed it away. Yeah, G gets the last hit.
Easy 20 gold. There's not much you can do with level 1 Decrypify, especially with position 4 Pugna. So having this Nether Ward, it's a mana drain against Medusa. Still gonna be, good at every stage of the game. And if you want to start playing more aggressively, he should be careful.
Yeah, Gilgo, he blocks them. The ward stops them moving forward. He gets away and salves up in the trees. They do get the 20 gold from the ward, but Nefrit now. He's dropping low, and great skewer from Cheshire Cat pushes her back into the creep wave. Another blast. Forced to pop that stick, but now completely out of mana, no regen remaining. A salve from G on himself leaves Nefrit pretty sad.
Cheshire Cat used Healing Salve and Mango on your position 4 Pugna just to keep him alive there, try to keep any kind of sustain with the good skewer. They tried to make a kill on Medusa. How's bottom lane doing? Okay, I like this. Like, getting Urn of Shadow on the offlane Void Spirit, having some extra kill potential, especially if you can get the charge early on. But then, what is your Invoker getting? Like, it's a Quaswex Invoker. I know he would definitely love to have one.
It looks like he's rushing drums. 2 points up on that Quas now, going to give him plenty of sustain. As J4, Malik going to get traded for him. Fairy Fire, the final touch. Tried to get in there with the Urn Charge. But TB's damage, 107 a hit. Too much to handle. Invoker 1910.
Radiant should look to their top.
Slaying in this mid lane. Not an easy one for that Ember Spirit, who did go 2 points in the Flame Guard. It's kind of interesting. Against Invokers, we've seen people get 1 value point and kind of skip out on it because it just gets dispelled straight away.
No, there's no point in getting more than 1 point in Flame Guard against the Dispel. Invoker level 5.5. Ember will hit 5 shortly. Bottle is up. He needs to be careful. Invoker has full mana.
Yeah, Invoker's just trying to put him in that kind of kill threshold around 300 HP or so. And there it is. EMP Tornado trying to dodge with a slight. Well played by Hayes. Still sticking here. Pops his Flame Guard. Now he knows he can get some utilization out of it. But no kill threat available on this Invoker who's just giving him the clicks. Grimstroke versus Rubik. Fun little 1v1.
That should help.
I'll take that.
So Cheshire Cat bought bottle on Mag. Pagna will refill it for him, and they will refill 1 bottle on their side for Haze. So Ember Spirit will get back, but not even to full HP. How's bottom lane doing? 18-4 on TB, 21-5 on this Void Spirit. He's getting a lot of farm on Void Spirit, and he's getting some solo XP right now because Valor is missing.
And Boots coming out from Malik as well makes him a little more difficult to bring down. A little speedier as Rubik TP's in towards mid. No Observer Ward here for Ember Spirit, so we can't see this one coming. Again, a nice slight dodge on that EMP. And Velior trying to skirt the edge of the fog there, but he's most certainly been spotted now by the creeps. What's he doing with this Observer Ward? Still thinking about where to place it as Gilgear rotating into the mid lane, forcing Invoker back. Both of the Dire heroes here very low. And maybe an opening... Oh, wonderful. Malik's getting chased down bottom now. So this has opened things up. They see the rotations. Ink Swell, the damage, not enough. Not fast enough. But they do force him all the way back to Fountain. So TB going to get free reign of this lane for a little bit.
And J4 dragging the creep wave just to get some extra CS on this TB while he has meta running.
Good little snipe there from Rubik though. And top lane again.
Pausing the game. He wants to check if Bulldog is streaming. Get some tips.
Oh, Bulldog's calling him. Let's make it. Come join Alliance. I'm rejoining. Come play with me. And Cheshire Cat gets so much farm as this offlane Magnus. Pretty much keeping up with that Medusa's last hit count. And now Ember's level 6. He's going to feel much safer in this mid lane now. We'll have defensive remnants to get away from that Invoker. Just the ability to remnant TP, refill your bottle, be full HP, come back in again. You can match that Quas in terms of regeneration.
Next time they try to make an aggressive move on the bottom lane, Ember should be ready with the TP. Or if he can outpush the lane and TP top, and then try to make a move. When Magnus gets 6, it should be a kill. Because this is Quasvex Invoker, like, has no global presence, and Ember Spirit is the one controlling the runes with the bottle.
Oh, J4 really quite happy just to keep spamming out these strokes of fate to shove out that wave. Looking for that pull back into the Wildwing camp. As TB is going to make his home in the jungle now. Level 3 in the illusions. So he can farm pretty speedily there. Give J4 time to crack level 6.
Someone found the Iron Talon, but no one is keeping it. Why does it happen? Like, it says just Iron Talon was found, but not the name of someone who found it. And this is what I talked about. They dive, Haze TPs, Malik. Can they get another kill? it's a tough kill to get. Also, I would love to see Void Spirit just getting 1 point in the simulate in case he feels threatened by any of the spells.
Yeah, something just to dodge away.
Top lane.
They are going in onto G. Looks like Cheshire Cat has spent his RP. Gilger gets away from the EMP, but the Cold Snap will make short work of him. So not only spending a big cooldown ulti, but losing your Pugna there as Naive's Terrorblade. Metamorphosis with an Empower, but Ghost Walk is ready for the Invoker, so not really a kill they were able to get. Still
almost
pressure on
got
the
him.
tower.
That was very close.
Yeah, it was. Super close.
Dire have fortified their structure.
And one of the great things Invoker excels at is defending towers. Naive now no mana. Malik giving chase. Cold Snap into the grab, but the skewer across, giving a bit of space for Naive. No Sunder here. Ern is ticking him down, but he will survive. Getting back to safety on 20 HP.
Surprised he decided to make this kind of a move where they go for the tower. They already see that the Invoker TP'd, so that means that he's gonna be there, and he's a speedy hero. Also, TB, no point in Sunder. Trying to make this kind of an aggressive move is just a weird one. Now on the bottom lane, there's no one. G's just collecting XP, farming underneath the tower.
Yeah, they lost their Rubik mid while that was all happening top. So just Ember Spirit getting a solo kill, looks like it. Veldior trying to sit mid. Steals out level 2 blast from Pugna. Dips back into his decrep. 2-2-1 now for Gilgir as they catch the Ember Spirit with a nice tornado, but the remnants are always going to be there for Haze to escape. Oh yeah, did we see where the Iron Talon ended up? Did we find?
I don't see anyone holding Iron Talon on the Radiant side. Medusa, yeah, she's the one.
Farming the triangle. Of course she
Dire's
is.
top tower is under attack.
Ember spots the Invoker. Let's have a look at net worth. Medusa's up at the top, of course. 4.6. TB and Ember Spirit will have the power to accelerate their farm a little bit further.
The Radiant glyph is now active. Radiant should look.
And all 5 heroes of the Radiant taking tier 1 top with a catapult. Now back to their other lanes. Let's see if they can defend their objectives as well as they can take them. Grimstroke TP caught by the Remnant. Malik does get silenced. As the TP is still arriving. RP from Cheshire Cat under the tower again with the Inkswell there. They're going to find him. Great chains to make sure that kill is secured.
Even though he had a good laning stage, like 40 CS, same amount as Ember Spirit. Like Ember Spirit compared to Void Spirit on the off lane. You need levels on this hero, that's the thing. I just don't really like whenever someone puts Void Spirit on a different role than a mid one.
Yeah, like so often we talk about item timings in terms of at what point of the game does a hero get an item? 15 minutes in, 20 minutes in, but there's also kind of item timings or synchronizing with your hero's actual innate skill set.
Yeah, what is his purpose in this game? Like, if it was a different kind of offlaner, what did he brought to the table in the laning stage that some other offlaners wouldn't, that scale better and that fulfill the role of a like traditional offlaner? That's my concern.
And I guess it was a pretty early pick as well. I think during that draft, a lot of the offlaners were banned, right? Underlord, Beastmaster, all those guys kind of got taken out. Now a little bit of calm as Terrorblade farm stacks in his jungle, while Medusa continues to build up her bank.
Eager to know
Nefrit with Yasha holding out on that mid tier 1. Very difficult for Radiant to push past the Medusa for that objective. And it also looks like they're going to be giving away that bottom tower. Nobody there to defend it.
Oh, I didn't notice. It was Crit who was calling Gilger. Now I notice. Khan Gilger learning from Crit. That's his nickname.
Giving him some advice on how to play position 4 Pugna.
Bottom tower is under attack. should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, no defense of the bottom tower.
Radiant's
Easy for the
bottom tower
Invoker.
is in danger.
Phase
Radiant's
drums
bottom
BKB.
tower
Wow.
is no more.
Well, Medusa 000. This is what this hero is good at. Just hitting some jungle creeps, you know. Vengeful Spirit stacks, maxed out aura already. Going for Vlad's. I mean, it's still a long way, but G knows what he's doing, what he wants to get. Some extra damage and the lifesteal for Medusa.
And TB's doing a similar thing, but stacking for himself. He doesn't have Avenge. He has illusions to stack things up for him.
Invisibility.
But sadly, no Iron Talon for him. Gilgir. Decrep to try and run away, but in come the Remnants and the Magic Missiles. Ember Spirit's arriving here to try and turn it around. Tries to get the chains, only connecting onto the Venge. Malik with that EMP Tornado helping out. The Remnant away, not going to be working out. Haze lands and the mana's drained. He can't get away.
In the name of Skrill.
In the previous game, Magnus had a much better timing on a Blink Dagger, which allowed them to kind of surprise them once, and they were also ahead. This game is a bit different, where you have Pagana, who's really not a hero that moves around the map, gets things done. Unlike Morana, she lands an arrow, and she had a good hero pairing with the Ember Spirit, chains into arrow. They're invading enemy jungle, trying to get a kill on Mag, getting some bouncers.
They're also going for Void Spirit. Magnus barely scrapes away with his life after that cold snap lift. But a good skewer up onto high ground, and then the turnaround chasing that Void Spirit down is Velior. Ooh, close to death. But he does get back to that tier 1 mid as that Veil from Pugna makes an appearance. And now, with Terrorblade Metamorphosis going, they want an objective. Give me that tier 1 with a catapult here. It should make short work of the tower. But still difficult to break past Medusa, so they go to the side, focusing Invoker. Good swap from G, but the Ink's well there. Tornado dodged by the Sleight of Fist again, but the cold snap into the Remnant to get out. Haze playing a very, very close game here. Oh, Sunstrike, where's that going? What's he doing?
It's a level 1 Sunstrike. I guess he's just trying to scout things out.
Yeah, he was scouting high ground for the Venge illusion to D-ward.
Smoke, if they can kill Mag, that's a pretty big kill.
Delaying that Blink Dagger will be huge.
Noble creatures die the same as the wretched.
Yeah, this Invoker EMP is causing issues.
Radiant's bottom tower
You have to make a very clear decision if you're going to walk through it or just run away. It's a pretty big zoning tool being used by Extremum. And with that combo, Tornado into Ether Remnant, finding the Ember Spirit. With a swap back, they'll get Gilgir as well. Decrep buys him a little bit of time here, but surely he'll be falling in the middle of 5.
There's still tier 1 tower standing on the mid lane. It should be an easy one. Medusa, she's getting quite a farm at this point. And look at their neutral items. Like, they found the perfect ones. Iron Talon, and they found the Mango Tree. So she can always keep mangoes in her inventory. Either that or someone else feeds her mangoes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Naive sticking around far too long top lane. Invoker able to close the gap, moving between these lanes very quickly. Terrorblade, what's he got? Manta, trying to get Dragonlance next. Tank up a little bit. Get that increased attack range. There's Velior trying to suck Cheshire Cat's Magnus, but Haze from a pretty long range there, helped out by the Inkswell to secure the kill. But they're yet to take this mid-tier 1. Extremum have done an exceptional job defending this primary objective in the mid lane.
'Tis non-cupatory.
Magnus will have Blink in 150 gold. This is their go time. Metamorphosis is up. If they get a tower kill on a mid lane, or like get 2 kills, it also opens up the Roche for them, but they need to commit with the meta.
A lot of neutral items dropping at once there. TB gets the Ring of Aquila. They have a Grove Bow, a Pupil's Gift, a Dragon Scale now. Terrorblade just wants to keep everything. G with Mellow up top. Gilliger. This Pugna trying to outshove waves. Continually being backstabbed, though, by the ganking duo of Invoker +1.
There's the smoke. They're going to take the fight even without Pugna.
Yeah, I guess RP, Metamorphosis, maybe even a little Soulbind cheekily placed in there. As they connect with the Ember Spirit. You can shove this wave. Might be a little bit obvious what he's doing, though, is he's trying to stutter step back and forth. But there it is, the one-man RP catching Invoker. Mellow BKBs and Ghost walks away, though.
Well, not the perfect execution. He saw him, no skewer back. Invoker popped the BKB.
Now a smoke from the Dire as they magic missile the Ember Spirit swapped out. He's being healed up. Haze now remnants away. As that Terrorblade from the high ground keeps Haze alive. The jump forward though, Manta Force from Naive as the Void Spirit goes in deep. Behind the tier 1, saved by the Tornado, but no. Ice Wall to slow Haze down, and Stolen Remnants, Velior's in there with a Fade Ball to secure it. Blasted back by the Gilliger Pugna. A 2-for-1. But it feels like it's worth it still for Extremum as this Medusa with Alacrity seemingly unstoppable, but a Cheshire Cat very good.
Gets triple kill. It's a strong illusion, the Vengeful Spirit one, so you can't just use the Drain to instantly kill it.
You'll get it eventually.
TB didn't even pop meta in that fight. He was just a saving tool, using Sunder to keep his Ember Spirit alive, but not for too long. Double damage Medusa, getting closer to her Scotty. There's still tier 1 tower on the mid lane, even with TB and Pugna.
20 minutes in. This catapult's going to get shredded by the Medusa. So still no way in. And here's where we start to see this power from Magnus come into play on both TB and the Ember Spirit. Ember a little bit behind in farm. He's got a decent way to try and catch up. But Terrorblade not looking too shabby.
Dire's middle tower is under
I'm actually quite impressed how this Invoker has kept his net worth topped up. He hasn't died. 206. He's keeping all the gold that he's gathering.
Just don't die. It was like it's that easy. And he's also building up all the items to buff up Medusa. I mean, BKB is just to take care of himself, but having that Solar Crest plus Alacrity on Medusa, J4 gone. That's the reveal of Orchid on Void Spirit.
They tried to give it to Invoker. Sunstrike not on the mark. As they see him.
Be ensnared in fire.
Chains him up under the sentry ward. RP. And the BKB's there. Now the retreat from Khan as the chase forward with that nice tornado clipping Cheshire Cat, slowed by the Skadi, and now the Haze Ember Spirit in all kinds of trouble. He can remnant a little bit further away. He's got another slight. And disengage is looking decent, but the Wave of Terror will allow G to finish him off. Now a 9k lead. What's happening there? They've caught out Cheshire Cat. This nasty little Void Spirit, absolute pest, dealing with everybody. Gilliger cleared up by Nefrit.
This game's slowly falling apart for Khan. This was the second RP on Invoker, but he is fast on those BKB charges, uses it instantly, so he cannot skewer him back. And there was also a swap play coming up from bench, level 2 swap, she's level 12. I just don't think they have enough damage. They are dealing with the rest while Medusa's just hitting from far behind. That's a full Vlad, so 15% lifesteal, 18% extra bonus damage, on top of Alacrity. Invoker will have a Solar Crest in the next few minutes. Imagine the attack speed.
Tower is under attack.
Just get Divine Rapier. I think that this is it. This is the build on Medusa. You're still gonna have Aegis. Try to take tier 2 towers that are left on the map.
And Terrorblade hasn't really been able to show his face in these team fights properly yet. Manta's still on cooldown for a minute now as well. Sitting with a 3-2-2 kill score. Oh, Cheshire Cat got scouted. Can they find him in the trees? Remnant.
Bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit close.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
J4 went out on a warding mission.
Killing spree.
Swell Ember Spirit. That lift lasts a long time. He's walked into his own death. Gilga's going to get clipped by the tornado. You're saying it's all falling apart. I think this is it. Nice little TP. Stop though. At the very last second, G claiming yet another life.
The TB is trying to split push on the bottom lane, try to get as much as he can from the map, but everything else is in a really tough spot. He already used the Manta style, so he can't get rid of the cold snap.
He's going to get hit by the Orchid as well. So no Sunder, nothing to dispel. The RP, yes. It does come through as Rubik with that steal, beautifully placed with the blink, and two heroes obliterated as Extremum come with numbers and take down the split pushing TB and that Magnus who was meant to be there defending.
Oh, this one's rough. Medusa getting closer to that Divine Rapier. She farms extremely fast. 3,000 gold in the bank already.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, for a second there, bottom, I thought it was Magnus with a blink RP to save the TB, but nope, it's Rubik.
Is no more.
Blink Ether Lens. A much better game from Extremum.
So Solar Crest, Alacrity, Venge Aura, and the Vlad's Aura. J4, how many times did he die this game? 6. I think he died 4 or 5 times just trying to de-ward and plant the wards.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's desperately trying to keep vision somewhere on the map. Well, TB needs empowering, so Cheshire Cat makes the walk down. But Medusa sitting up on the front lines. This is the thing, when you pick Medusa like this, you know that she can just show somewhere on the lanes, not really too threatened by anything, especially having Aegis. And the rest of your squad can go elsewhere looking for pickoffs, like this Pugna, which Valior finds. Gilga getting hunted though, as Mello will arrive. Invoker holding Tornado for any kind of TP play. It looks like they'll have enough damage to bring him down regardless. He doesn't even have a TP scroll.
He doesn't even need it. He planned to die there, that's why.
I'll be back in 30 seconds. Where are they going? Everybody sit with the Terrorblade. Defend the TB. Illusion Rune there. That'll be good. J4 though getting clipped. Sunstrike and Telekinesis. Very simply done.
That's how you set things up for Sunstrike. Hit someone with the Scotty. It's actually enough.
I'm gonna just slow him a little bit.
Scanning for enemies.
Invoker, he's right on top of Cheshire Cat. They see the TB as well. They want the bigger target. He has Manta as well as Sunder. Holding on for as long as he can as the EMP comes out now. Naive got a Manta, but he's out of mana now. No ability to save himself. Dead for 50 seconds.
Unbelievable.
I think they just want to end this game. Medusa has the Rapier being delivered to her. Still 30 seconds left on that Aegis.
Is under attack.
The only way they somehow win this game if they skewer Medusa back to tier 4 towers.
Tower has fallen.
And take the Rapier for themselves.
And disable Venge so she can't swap.
There's a lot of things that have got to go right there, Lacoste. Ember Spirit, oh, J4 again, annihilated. Nefrit makes such short work of the tasty morsel that J4's Grimstroke is, and there's the tier 3 down. 28 minutes in, they lose the Aegis. But Medusa with Rapier, Manta, Skadi, and that Alacrity, looking at over 520 damage.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
With that split shot, J4 dies back, gone for 70, and they've focused down the Ember Spirit. That has surely got to be game. It's a 5 versus 3 right now, and it looks like Extremum can just shove straight down mid lane. Metamorphosis, it is going about a third of its way through the duration, but I don't think Naive is scary.
If your TB pops meta and goes back even with the Empower, you know something is wrong.
They are spam-pinging Nephrit. Let's see, Cheshire Cat, 4 staff up, but the silence stops any kind of cheeky play.
Cat. Look at his items. He sold everything. This is what I talked about. They need to secure him back to tier 4 towers. He sold every single item just to try to force and then blink skewer back to tier 4 towers and RP. But, I mean, it's the kind of a play that you need to try in the end because it's your only way to win.
Yeah, he went for the win for sure.
Medusa, completely uncontested in terms of farming. They never invaded her jungle. There was a lot of stacks. She found the Iron Talon, kept farming. It was just an easy Medusa game. Like, completely different from what they shown in game number 1, where 2 cores completely free farmed with the Empower, but they did not hit their timings right.
Everything really slotting into place perfectly for Extreme, tying things up 1-1. As that Medusa, 22,000 net worth. GPM 774 in a 28-minute game, pretty good. The rest of Khan, I think the less said about that, the better. A game which all fell apart for them as the Gilgir Pugna, it looked okay, but it didn't feel amazing. Last pick Pugna, making the best out of a bad situation in that draft. I'm a big fan of that Mellow Jewel Invoker, though. Did very well to keep himself alive very early, like going phase drums, wand, BKB, making sure that he's able to keep that tempo going, continually fight with his Void Spirit, not die, and then go back into that Solar Crest, which you said, just pumping even more steroids into the Medusa.
It could have been a different game if he did not have BKB twice when Magnus RP'd, or if he was not fast enough, because it would allow them to get a kill on Invoker, possibly with 2 empowered heroes, get inside of the Roche pit, steal Aegis from Medusa. But that BKB, like, he understood, he sees Mag flying and he clicks that BKB. Extremely fast reaction.
Yep, 19-minute BKB timing, beautifully done. And there it is, 1-1 in its best of 3, so only a single game separating one of these teams from dropping out of the closed qualifiers here for ESL 1 Germany 2020. We'll have a quick break and return with our last game of the series.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. My grand prize. max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired like the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance. I can't pretend to like you.
rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Hello, 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 and welcome back. Here we are, our final game of the series. It's gone to 3 as Khan take on Extremum in the EU and CIS closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Germany 2020. As we've had some reasonably close games in this bracket day. A 2-0 to kick things off, now a 2-1 one way or the other, as an Ogre Magi to start things off. Lacoste, I was thinking Phoenix was coming after that Mirana ban.
Phoenix, huh? Well, they're swapping things around. My boy Ogre, two-headed, beautiful beast. Look at him. He's such a strong laner and, hero that has some RNG built in him. That's why I like him. And they might also get something like Medusa. Once again, you have this overhyped carry with the Solar Crest, the Bloodlust, you name it.
I was thinking the exact same thing. G's like, okay, game 2 I played Venge. We stacked auras. We got this Nephrit carry hero really big. I know what I'm going to play. Ogre Magi.
10 seconds.
Also, I still think underrated is Ogre Magi's ability just to defend a tower on his own. Bloodlust it up. Get the glyph going. Ignite some creeps. Put your big fat body in the way of your enemies.
Void Incarnate.
Okay, they're going to go with the Void Spirit. Flex pick for the team, where they can run it as mid lane, as the off lane. I also remember some of the teams from CIS ran it as position 5. It was awful to watch, but
10 seconds.
You can do whatever you want in Dota. You don't necessarily need to win.
Was it Misha? I remember Roger was playing at position 4 for a while. Misha, I think, maybe Miposhka.
I think Miposhka, yeah. Maybe you and me were casting that game.
Yeah. I always get those two mixed up, Misha and Miposhka. My small brain is not enough to handle all these names. Rubik for Khan. It's a solid opener.
Rubik is always a solid opener. Whenever you pick Rubik, I'm like, yeah, this hero's good. I never said it sounds like a bad Rubik game. There might be some bad spells to steal, but he's always doing his things.
Ember Spirit.
And for the 3rd game in a row, Ember Spirit. It feels like Hayes really has his eyes locked on that hero. Ember against Void. The spirits are coming. But yeah, I think Rubik's just such a great all-rounder.
10 seconds.
Being able to clear out waves, snipe kills. You can trade pretty well in lane with that Fade Bolt. And, you know, do you think it's something you consider in the draft? Like, as Extremum now, you're thinking we shouldn't give, you know, Rubik great spells.
10 seconds.
Whenever I played in a team, no one ever like mentioned that.
5 seconds.
Let's not
remain.
pick any good spells. Back in the days, you know, you could pick Raid King or just don't skill anything. Try to outsmart the Rubik.
Just
I mean,
don't level up any spells.
There's always a counterplay to it. If you go on Rubik first, take him out, play around it, use a spell right after. But in these type of games, you know, there's going to be a couple of mistakes made where you don't use time dilation after the Chronosphere, so Rubik steals it. Same goes for RP. You need to use your abilities instantly. That's why I love Rubik. If someone messes up, you're going to punish it.
Yeah, the opportunity for outplay is definitely there. And very often, you know, players at this level you're very focused on what you're doing, what your plan is, what your team's doing, and how to play around yourselves. Adding another, you know, loop of redundancy in there to try and figure out what your opponent, what the Rubik's thinking about stealing, just not really worth it most of the time. TB Drought joining Invoker Ench, Tiny, Beastmaster now, along with Morphling, Mirana, and Faceless Void. All being banned out. What's with the Beastmaster ban there? Is there a specific reason you feel is coming?
Grimstroke still in the pool. Great hero. I'm not sure why we don't see too much Beastmaster actually being picked. This hero is so good. Just completely dominating the laning stage. You have a Hawk. You have a free ward that can move around the map. That's how good of a Beastmaster hero is. It's just something that no one else has. Okay, Bloodseeker Rubik. That's a good lane. Like, you have a guaranteed lockdown inside the Bloodrite, plus a Fade Bolt, even more damage.
Yeah, that's a potent combo. Coming back to Beastmaster, we saw 3-3 playing him yesterday. And you mentioned that Hawk being able to move your vision around. He was using it, especially very early on in the game, that first Hawk to scout out the mid lane ward. And that can give you such a great advantage if you're a mid laner to get a D ward early on, know where they've got vision.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Well, a potential way here to escape from the grasps of Bloodseeker and Rubik. Adds in a little bit of disable there as well. Nothing guaranteed against the Ember Spirit, though.
10 seconds.
I think what Khan is doing is pretty simple. They will have Bloodseeker Rubik lane, Ember Spirit on the mid lane. Now they're looking for their position 5. Any kind of dispel, Oracle's still in the pool, but having Oracle, Bloodseeker, Rubik kind of seems, you know, rather squishy.
And they need some tower damage. Right now, there's nothing they have.
Yes,
that's like, there's no overwhelming team fight. There's no overwhelming tower damage. It's very much laning phase into pickoffs. Oh yes, we like Warlock. Golems can hit towers.
Fatal Bonds, Bloodrite, Upheaval into Bloodrite is also a pretty sick combo. Chains into Bloodrite.
10 seconds.
Fatal Bonds into an Ogre as well. It always feels good when your opponents already have that big beefy hero that, you know, if I bonds this guy to 2 or 3 guys, we can just hit him and do a tremendous amount of damage that spills across to everybody else.
It is Dire's ban.
Storm Spirit.
That's going to be the hero that goes hunting.
3 out of 4 spirits in the game. I feel bad for Vengeful Spirit. She's actually not a spirit, nor a Spirit Breaker. But they have spirit in the name. These 3 are twins, with a slight difference.
They almost count.
5 seconds remain.
Their lives almost matter.
there's not enough lockdown for the Storm Spirit. Also, like Void Spirit should have a decent game. So I assume they're gonna shift Void Spirit towards position 3, have Storm Spirit on the mid, Wind Ranger, Ogre 4 and 5. And they need a carry. They could also use any kind of tower damage.
Could we move Bloodseeker to position 1?
We could.
I feel like Cheshire Cat just is so much better on these initiation heroes, where he's able to, go in, cause a bit of chaos, start the fights off, and let the rest of his team trickle in with Bloodseeker and Ember Spirit.
We could, but I don't think we will. Just what does Bloodseeker position 1 give you against hero like a Wind Ranger, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit? Doesn't bring you any kind of lockdown, so you just rather have him as 3 build utility items and have a real position 1.
Yeah, look at that, banning out Spectre. Expecting another hard carry to come. While Extremum do still need that position 1 for Nefrit.
5 seconds.
You want to try and be able to play with this Storm and the Void Spirit, as they are quite good heroes. Once you get kind of 15-20 minutes in, they have that one item and they're able to jump around, finding the targets they want to blow up.
It is Dire's ban.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Juggernaut getting involved early on in these games. This is a pretty good Storm Spirit, just Orchid Rush game. Void Spirit can then think about, Yules or Aghanim Scepter or something.
Yeah, Storm Spirit does not need to care about any lockdown. Like Rubik has a lift into Bloodrite. This is something that he needs to care about, being chained by Ember Spirit. Other than that, if he has enough mana to get out, he should not die.
Also, Dispels are super valuable for Extremum. If they want to pick up a Lotus Orb later, that would be great. But being able to get rid of Bloodrite Chains, Fatal Bonds.
Dire's turn to pick.
There's a Lifestealer ban.
There are not many carry heroes left in the pool. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bans on the carries.
So they round it out with a Troll. He can definitely kick things off in fights. And a pretty good Bloodlust target, to say the least.
I mean, there's PA still in the pool. That's something you do not want to pick into Storm Spirit and Troll. It just sounds bad. If they want to run something like Illusion Carry, possibly Naga Siren comes to my mind. They have limited ways of dealing with illusions.
Yeah, really just Power Shot as the wave clear. I guess the 2 spirits can add in a little bit here and there as well, but Khan, last pick. Time to decide where the Ember and the Bloodseeker are going. How do you round out your draft? A decent
if they want to go like
from Warlock,
all in, they can pick Lycan and just rush. Necrobook, burn mana, have some extra tower damage.
Did you specifically say Lycan, as in the name of the team, Khan?
Yeah.
Man, I heard you doing that during WePlay when you were casting them. You said they can't do it, and I started cracking up. God damn it, Lacoste.
What about the biggest comeback in the history?
The comeback.
I'm not liking it. I was thinking about Slark. If Troll gets a Basher, also Void Spirit, there's a lot of damage that Slark does not like to play into, like Remnant, Power Shot, the Remnant from Void Spirit. Huh.
It doesn't look like a great Slark game. And then you've got Slark, Bloodseeker, Ember Spirit as your 3 cores. Nobody hits towers. This is... You were talking about all-in. This feels also very all-in. You have to win your lanes or else you are screwed.
To me, this looks like more all-out strat. Like, we want to get out of this tournament. No, just kidding, but I'm not a big fan of the Slark it's a 10-pick Slark. Looking at the heroes, he's really not good against the Wind Ranger. Leash Mechanic is good against the Spirits. But carry-to-carry matchup against Troll. Troll should be able to win. Also depends what kind of a build-up he's going to go for.
Yasha Basha.
Yasha Basha, that's what you like.
I do. I just like saying it, to be honest. So you're leading Extremum. 2-1 victory here over Khan. It feels like they've got the momentum going their way as well after that Game 2 victory.
Yeah, I think they have this one in the bag. It also a good Roche taking lineup with the Wind Ranger. If she decides to get something like one Javelin, it also opens up a lot of kill potential on the supports, also on the Roche with Troll Warlord in your team.
We'll see how things progress then.
It still feels very weird to me that G, as a mid player back from Dota 1 days, is now playing position 5. Like, he was pretty much always playing the mid role.
Yeah, and that was back when mid role was like farming roles, you know, Tinker and Exort Invoker and stuff like that. Getting a lot of the gold and now down to nothing. Really the hard position 5 as Velior is playing a much greedier Pos 4 with a beautiful Wind Ranger set. As we get ourselves underway, final game of the series here, halfway through our day for the broadcast of ESL 1 Germany 2020.
Prepare for battle.
G on that Ogre with Nefrit. Troll wandering up towards top. Mellow on the Storm. Gonna get himself into that mid lane. As Malak the Void Spirit yet again, but paired up with Velior's Wind Ranger this time around against a Slark and Warlock for Naive and J4. Hayes Ember Spirit 3 games in a row. We'll see if he can pick up the pace a little bit here. And top lane, Cheshire Cat moving away from the Magnus. Bloodseeker along with Gilgir Rubik. Already very advanced position moving forward. Bloodright on the high ground. Oh, okay. They've got a bone to pick with Extremum.
Warlock still didn't skill anything. I'd prefer if he just gets Fatal Bonds level 1, because it's a lot of damage shared on both of the heroes, and you push out the lane, you kill the second wave easier, and then Warlock can just side pull. It's available, no one blocked it yet. One thing I noticed Solo is doing, like if he feels they might be a problem with the pull, he blocks it with the ward and then denies it and pulls him for himself, and he feels comfortable.
Yeah, some good plans there. We'll see what J4 gets up to as he pops the heal onto Naive, securing this bounty rune as best they can. Skirting back and forth from that high ground. And it will be the 2 for 2. As G was able to secure one of the top ones with that beefy Ogre. Orb of Venom first item. Waiting in the trees here. Looking for anybody that sneaks forward, but Gilgir is holding onto that left-hand side. Just very delicately placing himself. Something Gilgir did earlier on as well. We scouted out that mid-ward on the Storm side. He did a nice little play behind a tree to take that tower aggro. So a D-ward all ready for the Ember Spirit. Cheshire Cat. He blood-righted the creep wave, but he's taking a beating here. The ranged axe is slow.
Took 2 CS and now he's gonna drag the creep wave. They try to zone them out with the Orb of Venom. First wave, no aggro. G doing a very good job. Just securing some easy last hits for his troll.
Valior blocking the pull camp, making sure that Warlock doesn't get to drag the waves around. And Dire Observer Ward also scouting him out, so it looks like Extremum going to get the upper hand in the bottom lane for a little bit as well. While mid lane, Storm Spirit 6 and 4. Annihilating this Ember Spirit so far.
It's a Storm favorite matchup. Like, Storm Spirit should have almost double the CS at like 3-4 minutes. And could even get a kill. Like, on level 3, you get 1 point in pool just to have an extra, like, secured Remnant and extra proc on that Overload.
I was wondering for a second where the Bloodseeker was. He's all the way back between Tier 1 Tier 2. Gilgir continuing to drag these waves around. Gets his courier to deliver some nice little bit of regen. Magic stick. Oh, Slark's pouncing. Wind Run was on cooldown. Wind Ranger finally cracks level 2, so we will be able to see potentially that Shackle Shot stun come into play. That's a lot of harass onto Naive. Just Wind Ranger with the right clicks.
I'm looking at the mid lane. 14-7 against 5 and 0. Haze. 2 levels in Flame Guard, trying to play more aggressive. Storm Spirit just 100 gold away from a bottle.
Yeah, and Ember might just be forced to bring out more mangoes and salves, which delays their bottle even further. It's always that kind of dance you have to have with your opponent mid laner. Do I stay here and maybe die, but I get the bottle a little bit faster? We'll see how well he does. The top 3 farmers, all dire heroes. Extremum definitely coming out on top in the laning stage. I still feel mid lane. Haze, okay, he's all right. Not looking healthy, not looking good, but top lane Gilgir getting caught out, and first blood spilled by the troll as Cheshire Cat gives chase. Whirling axes from Nefrit, and G doesn't have any mana. Closing in on another Fire Blast as the Bloodright connecting. One more hit will actually take out the troll, but Bloodseeker can't get past the trees or the creep wave.
G has Healing Salve to work with. And now Troll's going to be almost full HP. They need to bring some extra regen. There's a lot of harassment. Fate Bolt plus Bloodright. How's bottom lane doing? Naive, 16 CS. Warlock just taking care of him. We'll hit level 3 soon. 2 points in Shadow Word. Just to try to out-heal any kind of harassment coming on. Slark, mid lane, 24-8 against 15-1. So, yeah.
And they secure the bottom rune for Storm. Oh, Storm going for a kill. Sleight of Fist and try and dodge some damage. Do they have a power shot? No.
They do.
Doesn't land though. Still going to be bottle refill for the Storm Spirit.
Invisibility.
And a sneaky little invis.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, Ember now has his. As Naive loses courier down bottom, but he's already had a ton of stuff delivered.
Oh, Ember Spirit.
Is he getting caught out by the invis? Shackle shot bottom.
He burns through that shield so quickly.
Yeah, he really does. And it's action on all lanes. Around these bounty rune timings as well. Nefrit and G looking to try and grab one top. While J4's Warlock, I see him sneaking around. Felt like there's nothing he can do in the lane, so he'll take both of the southern ones. Shackle shot onto the Slark with the Ether Remnant follow through. He does have Pounce, and of course those raindrops keeping him reasonably healthy, while Cheshire Cat, not the same luxury for him. 13 Wand plus Fairy Fire. G holding onto the stun in case Cheshire Cat tries to TP. With that Bloodright landing, I don't know if he can go for it. Silence onto the troll, the wand is popped, but the creep wave trapping him, and with the net there is Cheshire Cat with no way to escape. He's being netted and rooted. Another Bloodright will arrive, but the Bloodseeker's dead to rights here. And he lost his courier too, while bottom lane they find the naive Slark.
Yeah, Warlock has no mana. He has Ring of Basti, did not have enough to actually heal him up. So bottom lane doing very well, a lot of damage. Ether Remnant, I want to see at least one more point in Ether Remnant, even though I love the Simulate on this hero. When you have Wind Ranger in your team where you're setting up a Shackle and Power Shot, so you want it to last a bit longer.
That DD rune spawning bottom for Storm has got to really irritate that Ember Spirit.
They know Slark just TP'd, so if they can kill him, that would be pretty big.
Haze does get a little bit of free farm time there, but you're right, the dive is coming down bottom. J4 getting scouted for a second, but Storm Spirit guesses incorrectly. J4 and Naive both on the right-hand side. Remnant, oh, close, but there's the Fatal Bonds. J4 just going to give his life for this one as they do TP Haze in. Trying to counteract this play. Malik's still in deep as the Slark and Ember Spirit go to work on the Void Spirit. Fatal Bonds are still there and going. Melojul too low on HP to really go committing and diving deeper.
And now Ogre's collecting XP on the mid lane because Storm Spirit was making a move on the bottom for almost a full minute. That means Nefrit on Troll is alone top. There's the combo. Silence. He's dropping fairly low. Cheshire Cat. He's thinking about it. A bit too afraid to dive. There's no TP reaction, so...
Oh, is that going to get him in time?
It's going to kill him.
Very nicely done. Cheshire Cat baits the TP. Troll wasn't expecting that. He was probably looking in shop, probably looking back in fountain, before he realized he was already dead.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
First kill of the game for Khan, and on a Troll Warlord nonetheless. Nice bonus for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So far it's been pretty smooth sailing the past 2-3 minutes here for Khan after a very hard early laning stage. They've caught up tremendously in terms of their farm rate as they kill off Ogre top lane. Bloodseeker very low, and Malik unable to stop Gilgir from just TPing back to fountain.
Malik is still level 5. I kind of expected that he's level 4 considering how aggressively he TP'd there. It would have been an easy 2 kills with 2 charges on Astral Step.
Yeah, it is 8.5 minutes in. Only just cracking level 6. Neutral items start to drop. Broom handle pretty good on the Slark or the Bloodseeker. Naive on that Slark, actually looking like he's going to head into the hand of Midas. Storm zip into mid. Shackle shot does connect as that power shot launching all kinds of damage at Hayes, who illusion runes and remnants away. But the Storm Spirit ready and waiting for him with another ball lightning forward. It's perfectly placed. Beautiful execution to kill off that Ember. It cost a lot of mana. That's a kill well worth taking.
Oh, they found Arcane Ring, so that's gonna help. Storm Spirit quite a lot. The best item you can get on this hero. Mana replenish, intelligence, means damage, more mana, and some extra armor. Top lane.
Yeah, straight up solo kill here if Cheshire Cat drops. The silence lasting a little longer than the Void Spirit expected, but that is it done. I believe Ogre was also trying to TP top. I don't know if telekinesis must have been used to cancel it. G probably pretty happy that he gets to stay around in mid lane to keep leeching experience.
And Malik will deny the tower. Weller in a bit of trouble. He's also level 6, pre-10 minute mark, which is pretty damn good.
I do secure bounty runes though as Ember and Rubik. Warlock a level away from 6. Oh, regen rune for Storm as Naive using Dark Pact already. Gonna get chased down. The Shadow Dance is there with the TP. And he will be back to that bottom lane to regen up to full. But the rest of the Dire heroes are coming. If they see that he's TP'd down here and they can collapse and dive this tier 1 tower, it could be lights out for Naive.
It's one of those, oh god, why did I just do this? Someone help me, please, team. TP to my tower.
Bring everyone. Call the cavalry. Get them all down here. So they know that Slark has shown now. But Ember, Warlock, Bloodseeker, all hiding away a little deeper. No Dire Observer Ward seeing them, but they've got a good idea that they're heading over. That's why we see G frontlining, trying to scout out the advance. And Bloodright not landing as it doesn't tie in with the chains perfectly.
Storm Spirit going for Orchid. When Ember Spirit sees that, any kind of component, he sees Oblivion stuff like I need to take care of myself. I'm getting a Yule Scepter. It's a great item against the Troll as well. Wind Ranger dispelling the Wind Run. And Wind Ranger, I mean, she's gonna scale. Getting that Javelin, which means that your focus fire is extremely strong, even if you use it on a core.
Oh, they see Naive TP top. Could be a chance here for Extremum to either take that bottom tier 1 or swing in towards mid. Maybe even just one after the other. Yeah, it's always so scary when that Wind Ranger gets Javelin and she just finds a hero. Takes them out of the game solo.
Behold, my searing chains. Deceptive rule of invisibility.
3 points in Shadow Warlock. Big dislike from me.
Oh dear.
Like, you want to have your upheaval maxed out or your Fatal Bonds maxed out depending on the game. But upheaval is such a boss spell. Especially if you have, like, Bloodseeker in your team. There's
They drop the rock. They do finish off the Ogre, who got ruptured up early on. Storm zipping in to look for the Rubik now as the Golem's chasing down the Troll. Fatal Bonds are doing a decent amount of work, but Cheshire Cat's about to fall. Rubik and Bloodseeker both down for an Ogre kill, and Storm's not done. He wants the Ember Spirit real bad, but he's out of mana. The power shot from Belial gets a double kill with the Shackle Shot latching. They've got J4 locked in place, and down you go. Heal up all you will. That level 3 Shadowhood will not save you. And Golem trying to get a kill. The tower does take him down. So at least J4 able to get one, and very nearly took out Belior as well. Space for Slark. Lacoste?
Troll was actually trying to man fight against the Warlock Golem and died. Didn't even pop the ulti because he was silenced. Maybe he did not expect Bloodright to last that long. It's a 6-second silence for some reason.
It is super long. I think Bloodright and Techie's Blastoff are always the two abilities that they don't confuse me, but they always like catch me off guard. Like, I don't expect the silence to last that long.
Never refuse gold given.
The same goes for TB. I mean, I've been playing Dota for quite some time, and I don't expect TB to be that amount of damage with meta.
Yeah, like, where did that come from? As Cheshire Cat annihilated and the Storm zipping in finds a second bonus kill. J4, well, he's been left here. The scraps on the floor for the rest of Extremum to gather up. And a tier 1 tower will be that beautiful objective.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They have no cooldowns to rely on. They don't care about Troll Warlord ulti or Wind Ranger ulti. They can keep fighting all the time. This is what this lineup is very good at. On the other side, Khan, they have Chaotic Offering. They want to have Slark ulti to join the fight, especially if they steal something.
Look to their top tower.
Like, there's nothing long cooldown to steal. Like, the best spell you can get pretty much is Power Shot.
I'm looking at this Slark, and my brain is wondering. I think the same thing he's wondering. He's shifting his items back and forth. Do I go Echo Saber? Do I go Shadow Blade? Do I go Diffusal Blade? Is there an item for this Slark that actually makes him feel strong in this game?
I'll take that.
Now he's switching to Diffusal Blade. Like, burn mana on Storm Spirit, burn mana on Troll. I just feel Slark needs, like, 2 items to be able to join a fight.
And it feels like Khan need to take this game to like 60 minutes where everyone's 6-slotted, and then they've got Bloodseeker, Ember, Slark as their 3 cores.
Remember, this is 10th pick Slark with 0-1-0. No stolen Agi.
Oh, you're right, he doesn't. 0-1-0. Mid lane, catching out the Void Spirit. Streak stolen, but in comes Storm, aiming for the back line, silencing the Warlock, so no rock drop. Troll clearing up Cheshire Cat, and with that Fire Blast, they will take him down, but it's really taking a while. Storm Spirit focusing Ember, as the buyback does come through from J4, but I don't know if he'll be able to accomplish anything. He will arrive towards the bottom side of the fight as Naive under a sentry. He's invis, but can he get out of here? The rock finally lands on the heads of 3. Fatal Bond's there, and it looks decent as a turnaround opportunity, but Naive needs to heal up. Slark, he's got to get back to the high ground. The battle trance there as the multicast turned around onto the Rubik. And Chaotic Offering shredded by the Troll as a team fight victory for Extremum, yet again looking so strong even when Khan threw the kitchen sink at them.
That was a buyback from Warlock, pretty early buyback. I'm fine with that. All right. There is Rupture on a mid lane on Void Spirit. No Bloodright. He dodged that one.
He just stands there and says, yeah, what up?
Yeah, that's Definitely not the target that you want to go for with the Rupture. Pretty hard to take down. I saw Malik going for Aghanim Scepter on Void Spirit. And then he realizes, man, I need something to take care of myself. This long-ass silence plus Searing Chains. And then decides to buy a Yule Scepter, which is a correct item build here. Dispelling the Fatal Bonds as well.
Exactly, I was just about to say. That Dispel,
Hey,
super valuable.
About to say, just repeating the smart stuff
Hey,
that
I said during the draft, before Extreme picked their last hero, Dispels are going to be very valuable for them here against Chains and Bloodright and Fatal Bonds.
I'm just kidding, you're a very special young individual who's also
God
smart
damn it.
and funny.
You
So
son of a
Windbreaker
bitch.
will have MKB in less than 900 gold. And then you buy a
Really?
BKB yeah.
Ogre? Just casually trying to 1v3 an Ember, a Bloodseeker, and a Warlock, and he's walking away, trying to get away with it. Gets ruptured up. That's expenditure. Cheshire Cat throws the ulti on him. Ogre just stands his ground, turns the fight. Bloodlust them up. Bloodright out, but it's going to be dodged out. As Storm zips forward as they take down Haze, Cheshire Cat, and the Courier on top.
Well, now you know why Ogre decided to man up. And he also put only 1 point in Bloodlust. Like, their heroes are not very good with it. Yeah, Troll is fine, but he also has his passive ability that gives him attack speed, so he's not really benefiting too much from it. He's going all in on the damage. My boy G bringing in some different Ogre to the team fight. The one that doesn't die, the one that says, like, screw it, man, I'm just gonna man up and take a fight. 2 TPs.
And both teams scanning. Dire one does connect as they jump forward. Troll Warlord Nefrit in trouble, but the Yule's up into the Ember Spirit stops the advance as they dive behind the tier 2. The rock is dropped with a good Fatal Bond. Storm being focused, and that is some massive damage. Can't take them down. And G, this time, no way to stand his ground. Blood right there, and Malik will be stunned inside of it. 3 for 1, but Nefrit's Troll does retreat to safety.
There was no ulti on Troll, there was no ulti on Slark, but Troll managed to get out. They should respect the amount of damage they can deal with the Bloodright. It's a 6-second silence on 12-second cooldown, and they have so many ways to set things up. With their Rubik Lift, it's maxed out, Searing Chains, only level 3. And it's pretty a bit under-leveled for this stage of the game.
Yeah, not looking too hot. Less than 7,000 net worth on him as well. Slark back into Silver Edge, it looks like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger MKB time.
You missed that one, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Is under attack.
Well, you have to miss at least 1 kill. That was the first one during this whole day.
Yeah, during this whole month.
Yeah.
Stupendous.
Where are you boys going? Are you hunting for little fishy? Power shot to try and force Naive into making a move. Astral step into the Yules, but he dark packed it off. Where's the Remnant? It's going to miss out. Now Dissimulate across to the side. Naive. Shadow dancing away. The Remnant does hit Cheshire Cat as he walks into it. Now a Rupture onto Velior. Remnant forward. Ember Spirit's in with the chains to stop the TP. And Velior down. Streak taken.
Interesting. Like, Wind Ranger has 2 points in Shackle as your position 4. I'm really not digging it.
And it looks like Ogre might be falling the same way as the Wind Ranger. Well, they're scared of the Troll. They are very scared of the Troll. Nets up on the Ember Spirit, and there he is, down in the grave. G does go down to Naive. And a Bloodright will be placed very nicely on top of Troll and the Void Spirit, but it's the backstab. Storm finding Cheshire Cat, the Bloodseeker. Very nearly dead, but the lift will save him, while Naive still being hunted and chased. Malik and Nefrit get a double kill for your Troll.
I think next item for Troll should be a Basher. Just to keep people in place. They're a bit limited on the lockdown. He just bought something. A Casual Mask, which opens up the Roche for him. Level 16. Like, once you get to level 20, where you have extra damage. It's just insanely good. There's still tier 1 towers standing on the top.
Yeah, and that'll be satanic for the troll later on as well. Makes him very beefy. Another smoke. Extremum want to try and drive this one home. They have to feel like they're ahead. They've got the hero matchups. They've got this nice mid-game timing to go play into the cores of the Radiant, which are behind. Who do they find? It's the Warlock, who Glimmer Capes off to safety. Observer wards on the high ground, though, and J4 found with the Remnant.
If they don't focus Ogre in a fight, he's gonna dish some serious damage. He's level 12, so that's 3 times multicast, and he has Ether Lens. Also, Ignite the DPS talent, while Ignite is maxed out. The only one who can dispel it is Slark. I mean, Ember Spirit can with the Yule Scepter, but I don't think he wants to just dispel Ignite in a team fight.
Probably not. Well, Roshan on the cards here now for Extremum. They've already cleared out the high ground. 2 good Observer wards watching both Tier 1 and the Triangle.
Radiant are scanning for
Does
enemies.
Khan want to smoke towards the pit? They do. Warlock's still dead for 20 seconds. So no rock, no fatal bonds, and Aegis has already grabbed up. While Malik, look at him. He popped the smoke, didn't he, on that Ember Spirit? Storm zipping around. They just want to secure their lanes, get that top tier 1. And then plonk themselves down on this high ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Extremum want to dive so bad right now. Just show us a hero. Any hero. Come on, J4, where are you? Come and D-ward, J4. There's Observer wards over here.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is something that Dire really likes to do. Camping around that area, you place down a sentry and an Observer ward. If someone comes uphill, he's straight up dead, especially with the good catch that you have. The long-range initiation from Soul Spirit.
Well, Rupture, a lift, and a Blood Right onto G's Ogre. He'll stand there and wait for the power shot to connect from Gilgir. As Storm Spirit is looking for bounty runes bottom. Naive, Shadow-Bladed, Invis. But there aren't any targets here to be had, so J4 does come in and get the D-ward that they've been waiting for. Lots of pings there. Velior tries to go for the solo on Gilgir. Storm Spirit will arrive to help him out. That double damage rune paying off beautifully. As Troll Warlord now focusing Haze. He has Yule Scepter and a bunch of remnants to escape from this danger. A Glimmer Cape to help out and a Slight to dodge any more projectiles. Cheshire Cat considering going back.
Naive is in.
He wants to battle the Troll. And that's a BKB Troll and Aegis Storm for another 3 minutes. Spamming out these Blood Rights just to try and see if they can poke and prod. But it looks like G has said on the map, guys, look, there's bot lane to push, mid lane can get shoved.
Yeah,
we
it's
can
very
start.
important to push out the bottom lane when there's no tier 2 tower. He's just getting some juicy gold and XP on that bottom lane. Drawing on the minimap, he wants to connect with the rest of the team. Alright, I'm coming.
I'm here. I cast a spell on the creep's bottom, but I'm going to Bloodlust you now. No, he's not. Come on. There we go. 3x multicast. Now, it's a difficult tower to defend this for the Radiant team. He's tried to come from that high ground on the top left side. Or you don't try to defend it at all.
Right, if he steals power shot. I don't think they're just going in and sieging a tower. There's the zip.
And they've got the sentry down, so the Glimmer Cape doesn't save the Rubik. Slark making a swift escape northwards. Does get scouted by Observer Ward, but it looks like Extremum just want to keep going mid lane. Get some more use out of this Aegis as they zip deep. Yep, Storm once in. Glimmer Cape there. Cheshire Cat bought a little bit of time as he's healed up by the Shadow Word now. He Yules up the Ember Spirit. Still has his own Yules as the rock is dropped, but Ember's dead. Buyback available for him. Storm back out to safety. 3 heroes down and Naive chasing, hunting for G. He wants 1 kill. Give me some Agi, please. Up to 5 permanent stacks now, but Malik could have the opportunity as Troll Warlord dealing with a Golem and Storm Spirit with the Orchid there. Dark packed it off. More Ball Lightning moves forward, but Naive is pretty tanky.
Storm needs to be careful now. They have no mana. They also have Gem on the Storm Spirit because of those Glimmer Capes, and they want to get rid of the Vision. I do not see a single Observer Ward from Radiant on the map right now.
Yeah, it's all been taken out. Still a team fight win there for the Dire side. Killing off 2 cores, losing 2 supports. But honestly, I still feel like a big factor is that this Chaotic Offering, they keep using it defensively to try and save this Slark or this Ember Spirit. And they're never able to really use the Golem on the Dire side of the map, never using it as a team fight winning tool.
And there's still 2 tier 1 towers. They only managed to kill 1 tower throughout the whole game, almost 30 minutes in, so can't really expect that to go and use Rock on tier 3 tower. Troll has Basher completed.
I can expect anything I damn well please.
Yes, you can.
It's a free country. I'm a sovereign citizen. Not for long, though. 31st of December comes, Brexit happens properly, and then I'm fucked. Oh, smoke from Extremum.
You guys should vote Brexit, like cancel Brexit. Like we were just kidding, you know. We want to go back. Let us in, let us in.
I wish. I wish that would happen. Oh, triple TP away from bottom lane. Quadruple TP. Everyone's just out of there. Oh, Gilga can't. J4 can. What's he going to do? Fatal Bonds. Shadow Word the creeps as well. Push that lane out as fast as you can.
Summoned forth. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And back we go again. Round 5 on this mid-tier 2. Finally being chunked down by the troll. And what's that? A blink on Wind Ranger. Troll with the Basher after BKB. Storm Spirit about halfway towards his own BKB. Just being able to get rid of Fatal Bonds. Mitigate some of the damage from the Ember Spirit, who is pretty much all magic right now. Trying to get a Maelstrom, but has not been scaling at all.
All magical, having Yule Scepter.
That's just his spells.
That's just underfarmed Ember Spirit. I wouldn't call it magical. It takes magic to be this farmed at this stage of the game.
Some kind of magic, yeah.
Yeah.
7th place in that worth. Behind your Bloodseeker, behind the Wind Ranger, who is a big core now.
Never refuse
Malik slipping away from Naive. Every step Khan makes to try and push forward, find something that they want to do. You look at mid lane, you look at top lane. It's all being pushed in. They've got to come back and defend. And this is something Extremum know all too well. There's 40 seconds until fast spawn of Roche.
Aghanim Scepter completed on Void Spirit, so that's 2 charges of AoE silence. That's gonna help a lot against the Slark, against the Ember Spirit, even just cutting into backlines, trying to find Vorlock. If they can get a good jump on Vorlock before he can get the rock off, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, right, because Slark doesn't have BKB or anything. Fully reliant on that Dark Pact to try and get away from the silencers. So if there's, you know, Orchid, 2 Resonant Pulses, even this Wind Ranger coming in with like a Shackle Shot or something. Plenty of ways to lock him down, but it's got to be said, Naive has had a good game and a match which I think both of us thinking that Slark didn't look particularly good. He's found a way to get farmed, and now he just needs to find a way to use this farm to fight.
I don't think they want to engage into a team fight. They're still protecting the high ground in case someone comes there and they get an easy pick off. But next Roche will respawn in 2 minutes. They don't know it. We know it because we're smart. They're just keeping the courier inside of the pit. to see when it's gonna respawn. Troll, full Abyssal Blade, so that's gonna help out with controlling either Bloodseeker or Ember Spirit. I don't think you want to go in on Slark. He's extremely tanky, 18 armor, 2.5k HP, with some extra magical resistance from Nether Shawl. So you want to take out the rest, deal with the Slark a bit later.
Even these Slark illusions causing some issues for the Storm Spirit. Nasty mana burn. And Khan in a good position now to clear out that mid wave, stop the split push from happening. But it will just be Extremum shifting in towards top instead. Just under 1 minute for Roche now. This has got to be do or die. This next Roche fight is probably going to be the end of the game for Khan if they lose it. Or the beginning of a comeback if they're able to take it.
What Nefret is doing on Troll is just sitting here, and every single time creep wave from the mid lane comes, he just takes it away. The only lane you can outpush right now is the bottom lane for Khan. Now there's smoke. Like you expect the same thing.
Oh, Cheshire Cat out in the open. Abyssal Blade hits. Multicast chain stun onto the Bloodseeker. He does get the Greaves off as well as the Veil. Taking a while to kill him, but he has no buyback. They drop the rock onto just Malik's Void Spirit, who picks off Haze all the way towards the back. And now the chase is on. The Slark, he is 1 versus 5 in the midst of this fight. What can he do? He can try and pounce away past the trees, but Storm, Windranger, and Ogre chain stunning him down, and with no buybacks available, Khan look like they are done for.
Troll can just go hit tier 3 towers, switch to the tier 4s, or they can try to go and get mega creeps, because this hero deals serious amount of tower damage.
Look at how fast he's hitting. 820 attack speed. Storm going in deep. Yule Scepter up from the Rubik. But here's the Ogre, the big bad boy, tanking up the tier 4s. He might die to the towers, but he gave a kill to his team, and that's all that matters.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you tip the Ogre.
So they will go and get the Roche. It's Cheese and Aegis second. Roshan Storm with the purple rune. Not too bad. Pinky rune. I think we had this conversation. Like whether it's pink or whether it's a purple one, and then you can Google it, right?
It's definitely pink. But no, I mean, we came to the conclusion that it can be both. Like
it can, especially if you're like colorblind, if you don't want to admit you're wrong.
Yeah, like me.
Anything is possible if you lie, Gary.
Have you been playing Among Us?
No. Why is that game so popular? Is it bad?
I mean, it's pretty fun. I don't know why it suddenly became popular. I guess a bunch of streamers started playing it. But it's basically online mafia or werewolves, but with a video game element as well. Like you have some fun stuff you can do when you're dead. You know, when you're not out of the game completely. As they find the Rubik, slaying that poor Gilga Rubik. He's trying to get away with Dissimulate, but it's not nearly enough. And they've also found the backstab onto Cheshire Cat's Bloodseeker. Thanks to the Abyssal Blade of Nefrit, they take yet another 2 lives to the grave, and they don't have buyback, do they? They are nowhere near
It's
buyback.
also a fun game. You can also do stuff when you're dead. Ping teammates, they're also dead. Ping their item.
Micro courier. Micro multiple couriers. Oh, Rubik does get a buyback out of thin air, but a second lane of barracks being claimed by Extremum, and this is knockout time. Khan are seconds away from falling out of the tournament. The closed qualifiers for Extremum starting to look good as GG is called. Naive taps out, the final rock of the game dropped on their heads, but the golem is shredded.
Yep, I was not feeling the last pick. Slark in this game, he had no influence. Like, he was always trying to come back to the game, had no impact for the first 20 minutes. He was not involved in a single kill. And the 2 spirits managed to prevail. Like, Ogre played extremely well. Gotta give credits to G, even though it's like Ogre, so there's some RNG involved. you know, you can still play well on this hero, and he did that. He didn't go for traditional kind of build to get the bloodlust because their heroes don't really benefit too much from it. He was just a beefy boy that also deals a lot of magical damage.
Yeah, for sure. And just putting himself on the front lines when he's warding, making sure that he's the only target that Cheshire Cat could really rupture was that ogre. And then he proved to be a difficult target to bring down in the end. But there we have it. 2-1 victory. Extrema moving on through the lower bracket as they get into round 2, along with Tempo Esports. And we'll be seeing who their opponents are, as coming up later today, we've got the 2 upper bracket matches, as T-Panda and his co-caster will be taking you through 2 more best of 3s. Team Generation versus Mud Golems, and Windstrike versus Yellow Submarine. Going to be coming up next. And I think we have to do it pretty quickly. I think the game's coming up pretty soon, so we've got to shift on forward, get the stream down, and then back up again. So, Lacoste, thank you. Pleasure as always. One more day to go tomorrow for this closed qualifier.
Thank you, Garrett. Thank you guys for watching, and see you tomorrow for some good Dodo action.
Absolutely.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City of lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your
What I see, I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it
do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yes, what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome to the ESL 1 Germany 2020 closed qualifiers here for Europe and CIS. We're in day number 2. We just finished our first 2 series of the day in the lower bracket, and we are heading to the upper bracket semifinals. Winner goes through and qualifies for the event. They still have to play a seeding match before that, but 1 series win here is required to already advance. If you do drop into the lower bracket, you get a second opportunity and fight in the lower bracket final. So top 4 go through to the event.
Now we have Team Generation versus Mud Golems. We've got a heavy fan favorite versus a team that kind of took Team Unique by surprise yesterday, taking the series 2-1. And Unique is actually out of the tournament as well because Tempo Esports in our game earlier on dropped them out as well, 2-0. So that's one of our invite teams out, and so did Khan follow as well as Extremum. Well, they definitely played very extreme today. So that's the recap for today, and we got 2 more to go. Let's head into this one. T-Panda and Kips, your caster pairing for the last 2 series of the evening. So that's a good time to join in the fun and chill with some good dotes with stakes on the line. Just wish there were good stakes, you know, like big T-bone steaks. But I mean, a qualification for the main event, that's already pretty good.
Is that what the T in your name stands for? T-bone panda?
No. This is going to be a big mystery trying to figure out where the T comes from. And I've actually heard that from quite many directions. I heard that last night as well. Somebody was asking about it. I was like, guess again.
So I wouldn't say that Mud Golems are just a fan favorite here. I'd say they're also slated to mow through these guys. I would have given Mud Golems the edge to take out Unique, and since these guys also needed 3 full maps to push Unique to the side, I would be surprised if they put up much of a fight. But that's where you can get surprised, and that's where you can also just see, all right, how much does this team actually have extra compared to what we think about normally as when a stack like this makes it to this level in a tournament? Because Mud Golems is main event material, no doubt.
Yeah. I have to say, like, Generation pulled off one of the most weirdest and most interesting drafts yesterday in Game 1 against Team Unique, which they actually won. So if I mention Luna and CK both in the same team, you'll be wondering, and then you add Snapfire mid into the equation, you're like, what?
Oh.
So yeah, there's been some interesting shenanigans with an offlane CK, safe lane Luna, mid Snapfire, and then you have in support Spirit Breaker and Ogre. And they really shifted their drafts into the second game. They absolutely loved the Spirit Breaker, though. They played it 3 times yesterday, so we might see Generation pick it up again, but we'll have to see, because they can really bring anything here.
Yeah, so Snapfire on the first pick is also a threat for mid. I know that people have been doing it, but I haven't seen it in action yet myself, so that gets me excited. Nature's Prophet, just a great flex pick. I think we've seen him more in North America recently than we've seen him here.
Yeah.
But so this opening from Generation says nothing yet, really. Whereas Mud Golems are like, all right, we are going to play a relatively fast game versus you. If it goes really ultra late game, our Lifestealer is most likely not going to be able to keep up. But that's okay, because we've got a lane with a Grimstroke, and we have the confidence that whatever you bring up, we're going to be able to play faster than that. They say no to the Drow, no to the Morphling. Morphling, of course, when he steals the Lifestealer form, he gets the Rage, so magic immunity for free. That's one of the few heroes that might be able to stand toe-to-toe with a Lifestealer because of that. And Generation's mostly taking out playmakers, I see.
Yeah, what I'm basically looking at, like, the first phase bans are also very, very traditional, so to say, for the meta that's going on right now, and then they added the Spirit Breaker into the equation. But you won't see Faces Void at all. I think he's gone with 100% ban rate so far. If he's gone through, he has been picked, and it's also been Mud Golem's favorite yesterday. So they played 2 games with an exactly... Well, not exactly, but almost exactly same draft. They only swapped the Beastmaster and the Viper, but otherwise Snapfire, Void, Earth Spirit, and Nature's Prophet, 4 same picks in 2 games in a row. So they are already stretching a little bit out from that, which is good to see that they don't repeat the same drafts. Also, some of their heroes have already been banned anyway. But they will add the Rubik into the equation. So we basically won't allow Generation to have Rubik stealing Grimstroke's ulti, because that would add, like, for example, Generation, if they add like a 4th pick who has a single target ability, then you've got yourselves like a great combination already through that. And Rubik's also a very good laner, so you have already a capable offlaner. Offlaner support already picked up. Now he just needs a friend, that's all.
Yeah, and one of the reasons that mod golems do this is because 33 is such a driving force in their drafts and in their gameplay. So if they can pick him later, they can pick him a better game. You can see that in their drafts going back yesterday, but also going back way further than that. So here, doing the same, feel like they can keep that space. And as long as they don't see the enemy safe laner, like again, this is not the enemy safe laner, they'd kind of like to wait with that pickup. I wonder if they're going to save him for overall last pick, which would mean that they'd have to take their mid here. Be interesting because there's a lot of roaming threat now on the board with that Tusk coming out from Generation.
Yeah. We've seen Embers and Storm Spirits come out in 4th picks. We've seen Magnus coming in like at the later phases, but they're actually picking Magnus now. So we're looking at Magnus Rubik most likely for the off lane. Can still be played in mid too if they want to flex that Magnus around for optimal lane.
I'd say that this is most likely a Magnus mid actually, because it's a direct answer to the roaming threat from the Nate's Prophet and the Tusk. You can't kill a Magnus with a rotation that doesn't have any hard stuns on it. He'll just skewer right out of your trees, right out of your ice shards. So I'm personally expecting him to end up mid. Everything can change in these last picks though.
Yeah.
There's a matchup.
What I really think Mud Golem should maybe look for here is they have tower damage. They've got alright wave clear, but their siege isn't that great. Like, you're just putting everything on the Lifestealer and might even have to force him to go for an Armlet Deso build. So, Lifestealer who's not able to fight early on, you need a tempo maker. So you would like to have something that fights early on. If Bloodseeker wasn't banned, that would be a great option. Then you could put Magnus mid and Seeker in the off lane. But at least one hero that is still available if Mud Golems really want to build up into some heavy physical damage. If they do, well, if they ignore the Terrorblade's big armor pool, they could just basically go for like a tiny mid and put the Magnus off lane. They have the last pick anyway, so there's still a lot of options that they can go for. But I like this TB pick from Generation overall. Great hero, great well-rounded hero. You've got heroes that can basically make you the space that you need to get big.
Yep, and as you said before, because of the big armor, Terrorblade is not really threatened by the big physical damage coming out from the cores from Mud Golem so far. And while the magic damage on these supports is nice, it's not exactly enough to bring him down. So Mud Golems here, I do think that this is going to mean Magnus going into the offlane. He's going to have a decent enough time versus Terrorblade, and again, isn't likely to get killed by anyone rotating into there. But there's not many offlane heroes that can provide you with a lot of magical damage while also being able to farm relatively safely on that dangerous lane. So that's why I think Magnus going offlane now, most likely with a Rubik, and we're going to see some form of magical burst to be able to take down that Terrorblade in the early fights.
Would you go Zeus for Mud Golems? Think that would be an option? It's a great counter at least towards the Terrorblade, and it's also a mid hero that you're kind of missing. But does it provide you with what you need?
The problem with Zeus is that he's going to be in real big trouble on that mid lane as soon as the side lanes get space. I'm not saying that the supports on Generation are going to have the space to roam, but if you want to construct this draft properly, you should just not leave that risk open.
Only 10 seconds.
So I'm not sure. I was more thinking in the direction of a Queen of Pain or something like that. Like, you don't need to make the Terrorblade's life hell. You just need to be able to, when your team fight is going and he gets below the threshold of your ult, to just blow him up.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to be scared to fight.
Also, kind of like the idea for Mud Golems that they already have the Grimstroke, so if this game does stretch very far and you can go for the Dark Portrait, like pick up the axe on the Grimstroke and turn a Terrorblade, and alright, so... Alright, let's take a look at this. I would say TB1, Nature's Prophet 2, unless they play the Snapfire mid like they did in game 1 yesterday, so... If there was a team who would do it, I would say Generation would play Snap mid, but you can swap the NP and the Snap between 2 and 3. I think it just really goes down to Mud Golem's last pick, which is going to be the Ember Spirit.
Okay. Not quite the same threat towards the Terrorblade, but a better scaling option for sure, and something that is also after level 6 not threatened by Nature's Prophet or Tusk at all.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have enough dedicated lockdown to lock an Ember Spirit down. Like, it's not like they lack stuns on generation, but for these hypermobile heroes, you need specific things, like, for example, the instant of a Rubik Lift, and they can't prevent him from remnanting out ever.
Yeah, and this is going to be a mid Snapfire, so Kasane will be playing Snap in mid. We've got the offlane Nature's Prophet and a safe lane TB, Force Major, the pause 4 for Tusk, and Ogre with TB. Double melee, though the Ogre does buff the TB up, so we might even actually get to see Bloodlust level 1 on the Ogre to buff up the TB's movement speed and farm potential, but we'll see. Ignite's been falling off slightly. Sometimes you need to have the slow, but in this case, I think they just want to buff up the TB to ramp up that farm as fast as possible, so every additional attack speed buff is always welcome.
Yeah, it's mostly the Ogre's job to keep Milan out of his carry's hair. As long as the Rubik isn't near to constantly zap the TB when he's just trying to last hit, he's going to do fine. Like, 33 is also going to get farm, but that's something that you can't really stop with many of the hard carry picks that are available right now.
Yeah.
You'd have to get a Drow or something like that.
All right, so we have our full drafts and everybody's set up. We're going to start game 1 in just a tiny second. Do you think really has the better, well, not the better draft, but easier win condition if we talk about it? So obviously TB needs to stretch the game, but for Mud Golems, I think they have more of a snowball or type of lineup if they can get the Lifestealer on before the TB does.
Yeah, and I think you can see here that Mud Golems are also counting on their better player quality to push them through, because these lanes, if you lose one of them, it's going to be okay, but if you lose one and draw one, there's already not a lot of space on the map for these 3 cores to all farm the items that they want at the rate that they want. It's on the greedy side. But they're obviously counting on winning the lanes. And maybe drawing the Magnus lane, which is fine enough by a mag. So if this was a regular matchup and not like complete unknowns versus the team that I have pegged as going up to join the let's say tier 1.5 teams of Europe very fast, then I'd be stuck on that Snapfire pick, because I don't know what Snap mid does. Of course, having a tanky frontliner like that who can really man-fight people, she's got a ton of low CD abilities that can help her shape these fights, but it feels like one of those off-lane picks gone to mid, you know what I'm saying? So she's going to have to get a lot of work done with her rotations and with the outsized farm that she's going to get, but she's most likely not going to scale as hard as a lot of traditional picks from mid do.
So Mud Golems heading into this series as a heavy favorite, so to say. They're the only remaining direct invite team actually in the closed qualifiers. Everybody else has come through the opens. Khan and Unique already knocked out from the tournament, so we only have open teams and Mud Golems. So that means with 6 teams up, we're going to see at least 2. We're going to see at least 3 of the open qualifier teams heading to the group stages. So if this series has importance for Generation, this would be quite the upset if they can pull it off against Mud Golems, who've been on fire lately. Like, the last few weeks that they've been playing in various tournaments, seems like Mud Golems, when they organized for the Pro Series in Europe CIS, they won the groups. They're heading into their playoffs tomorrow, if I remember correct as well. Not sure, were they playing yesterday? I think that might be. But anyway, they've definitely proven themselves to be not exactly. I talked about them as a misfits team because they're players from teams that have either dropped them out or they've been kicked or they've left. But they make a really solid 5 if you consider the way these guys have been rocking other teams. Like NIP's been struggling against them. Viking GG's been struggling against them. So pretty big feats already for a team that's only just been formed. They've got a lot to show.
Yep.
But I want to really watch this mid Snapfire. How does this roll out? Because you don't get to see this every day.
Sure don't. And this might be a bit of a struggle matchup for the Ember Spirit. Just because there's a ton of damage on this Snapfire, including on the Shredder. If she might be interested in going that does not actually help him survive with the Flame Guard. But let's see.
For now, it's looking pretty good. And we've got the bottom lane, Nature's Prophet, very strong laner. Be able to hold his ground, especially against this Lifestealer who, the majority of the time, just wants to farm. Will really not play too aggressive. He will trade a few hits, and if he starts dropping low, he will just open wounds, throw in a couple hits, and then back away. Still a melee versus range matchup, so he will try to avoid fighting as much as possible. Like to see if there's going to be any rotations kicking in towards either of the side lanes, so definitely down to the mid players when they want to move, and what kind of moves do they make. We've seen Metamorph already used here in the top lane by Noticed, so bit of a weakness time, so to say, for 1.5 minutes. This will allow the Magnus to catch up, and all XP that's going for Mud Golems is going to be very important to pick up here. Because once that next Metamorph is going to be up, they either fight it by blowing up the TB right away, or attempt to dodge it. But the best way is to keep the TB low, never really give that opportunity to use that Metamorph. I know I'm going on a very long monologue here, but I'm just kind of feeling it here. Like, these are just things that they need to really utilize, and especially that hard camp. Like, the function of this camp is so big for the Radiant offlane.
So far, 37 has been pretty diligent in contesting it, though. And he knows that for now it's pretty impossible to kill him with that huge base regen, as well as just this huge HP pool that he has.
Yeah,
but it's going to become riskier and riskier.
Trying to save up as much XP as possible for the TB. You can see the 37. He just hits the level 2 by killing the Ops Ward. TB is hitting level 3 in lane, so should be 2 points in Metamorph, I guess. I mean, you are only maxing illusions in Metamorph. Yeah, there he is. See, so 2 points in meta, up in 30 seconds. Bot farm, NP's not getting that much, which is a bit surprising here.
I think Scatter has been denying like a madman down here. He's really focused on that. I've seen previously as well that he wants to just stay up in the face of whoever he's laning against as much as possible with this Lifestealer. And he does that even when his support's not actually behind him, but he likes to bluff.
Rubik getting lift unnoticed. And there's the Metamorph. That should be a kill. And first blood going in the way of Generation, picking up Milan. But that also means that Metamorph has been used and Noticed needs to get to that creep wave ASAP.
So at the very least, he's not slow anymore like TB used to be when you popped that Metamorph.
Oh yeah. That was annoying.
So sad to see TB slowly inch his way back. When you just got a kill over on the side.
You're just keep it all the way back home. You've got teleport and NP, so see that combo come out. Just go back to base, teleport back to lane, work your way there. We've got Tusk roaming towards the action runes 40-minute marker. And Borania, nice dodge with the slate. Doesn't get hit by the cookie. Here comes the snowball even. Force Major wants to really force this, but Borania's home.
He's mid tower.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, pretty close to level 6. I think it's important to have that, and Pierre goes down in the offlane. So that's a pick off here. He did use his teleports only just now, so... well, he doesn't have to wait for more than just a few seconds. He's got it almost off cooldown again.
Still annoying, though. But yeah, at least Force Major, he's just going in back again.
Yep, this could... Yeah, this is a kill.
I think Barra this time, yes. So, what Force did was he backed off, he got the G ward on this cliff over here, and then waited along until Bora was pretty sure that he was going to show bottom again. And instead he was coming back into middle.
Be triple runes for Generation. Their laning stage is looking alright. Like, Nature's Prophet should still try and get a little bit more farm, because the Grim Lifestealer just picked up here once. NP's falling off behind in levels a little bit too, to try and catch up. But they're doing exactly so, that he's going to be soloing this. Force Major is walking all the way back to that bot lane to help NP out, but how much can this Tusk really do?
At the very least, the threat of him being there is important, but yeah.
At those
poor
Vul
Pierre
assassins. So many Vul assassins there in that one camp.
I haven't seen that happen in quite a while.
I'm not sure if Fada's trying to like create a collection of just just Vul assassins. Building a tribe in the easy camp.
It's gonna hurt.
Bornea trying to walk towards the action rune, and
is at 6.
Force Major's there. Not just the scatter shot at least, so it doesn't take need from that. There's still 3 points in it. 222 damage. Sorry, 220 damage. That's quite a lot.
It's significant. It's not enough to chew through the flame guards though, which is why Force has to be there every single time they're thinking about a kill.
Yeah.
Whew. And Pierre makes a escape out of that bot lane. He's going for a lot of cheap items right now. Wants to buy 2 null tallies on top of his treads once he has those. And I'm thinking that maybe there is a blade mail build in his future, therefore. And yeah, I like the idea of this Snapfire, who, as I said, is more like an off-laner mid in the sense that she's going to skill very hard with those first couple items and levels that she gets, and then after that doesn't move as well into the late game. Plus, at Nature's Prophet, they can probably get a lot done, even though that's only 2 cores together versus whatever Mud Golems wants to put on top of it.
All in top, 37. Lift is available from Milan. They will use the skewer for a little bit of extra damage and the movement slow, and that should be enough with the lift. They even go for the courier meanwhile. And there we go, the shockwave will finish the job. So they get the courier and the kill on the ogre. Meanwhile, 3 heroes in bottom, so Kassane is coming in with the Snapfire, but I feel like they've already seen this rotation kick in because there's an ops ward. Might have just shown Snap's movement. Bornea under an ops ward himself as well. Just put the remnant down so he's in a safe distance. Can also try and stack the camp while he goes towards the action rune. Heading towards top. Snowball is coming. Milan is here as well. Action rune in bottom. But they're going to look for a kill first. Snapfire pops the haste rune. But the Ember should make it in time and will take it first. Snapfire very low on HP too. Good new coming here from Fada there onto the hasted Snap. Dealing a bit of damage. And, well, Granny's going all the way back home.
Real fast though. I have never seen Snapfire's hasted animation before. Actually, that was brilliant.
The lizard really on a run.
And Scatter, as a result, gets his lane for free now, because any time that Force leaves this bottom lane, the Nature's Prophet has to retreat. He can't stand there any longer. So NP is jungling, and the Terrorblade is jungling as well. And this is where you get into trouble, because these two both can't show on the map without immediately becoming a target. Now it's just up to the Snapfire to do things. So whenever the Snap is off map, Mud Golems know, oh, something is happening.
Yep. Important minutes ahead for Team Generation as well, because TB is in the head of the net worth chart right now. You can see that he's got these big items already listed up. The Manta Style, the Scotty, looks like a BKB or a... Yeah, that's a BKB by the looks of it. 37, however, punished in top. Bornea finds a kill there.
The Snapfire and Tusk were going for another very ambitious kill here on either Milan or Bora, but no such thing. And now the Mortimer's Kisses have been used too, and Kasane is
going for an axe.
Wily.
I actually want to take a look at the same time here and take a tiny glimpse on the item build that the Snapfire went for that previous mid-game. So 60-minute axe into Blink, into BKB, into MKB. Sounds legit. Pierre, free pick off for Skitter and Fada. They are going towards top. They use the cookie. Tusk doesn't quite catch the Magnus. DD rune going for Ember. Really big for him.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's got a Blightstone as well.
Yep, and Force is in trouble. Got enemies everywhere. No skewer. They have an RP though. The lift. Goes the shards, buys some time with the snowball. But yeah. Share that tiny corner there with Rubik.
And Pierre is in trouble again.
Pierre
No,
is,
Pierre.
yeah, Pierre, he's gonna get some backup, but they're not gonna arrive in time. That's Inkswell's stun is lasting forever. Even use the Metamorph for this one. And Fada's just gonna make the wise call and just teleport out. They find 37 as well in front of the Roche pit. Mud Golem's on a run.
And this is where it starts to get really, really rough for Generation, because as I said, there's two cores that if you show them on the lane, they become a target. The Snapfire needs to do everything. And right now, she's just occupied with keeping that mid wave out, because neither of their supports are very good at keeping waves out either, and you kinda want the Tusk to be off map anyway. They're missing some puzzle pieces right here. And it's so easy for Mud Golems to play this game with the information that they're getting. They don't even need to do that much for the information. Oh, Pierre. Yeah, don't TP in there.
don't do it.
I nearly called him Honey too. Oh, Pierre, Honey.
Oh. And Pierre does sound like a very delightful darling.
Yeah. He does, doesn't he? There's actually I've been trying to find out the team with the most normal
37.
names that you can make.
He's gonna tank this one. So Pierre's like, well, you can try, but you're not gonna live any longer in that lane compared to me. So yeah. Ogre out of the way, tower going down.
Pierre, Matthew, James? Jamesy?
Are you supposed to say the Pierre with that fancy R? So you're like Pierre?
Pierre? I mean, I don't know if he's French, but
could be.
You'd suspect it.
4 heroes of the Mud Golems, 5 heroes of the Mud Golems even, applying pressure, looking for the TB in the dire triangle, but he is not there. Other side of the jungle. No tower pressure coming in yet, at least from the Mud Golems, but Generation are TPing in with several heroes, and Kasane is ready for the Mortimer's Kisses, and they're already using them. But there's
very
no
desperate.
there's no proper follow-up to it. Two-man chains coming out, Milan trying to get that lift out, but they're already backing away from Generation's side. Tower still is looking healthy. Skitters around, nothing happening here. Nature's Prophet getting to push top, so Milan had to TP to defend, and now Mud Golems are going in this one big piggy train towards top.
Yes, this is good space buying by Pierre. If that mid tower goes down, it becomes that much harder for them to play it, and you can see as well that you said in the draft they can't really push towers. That's correct. So what Mud Golems do is they get themselves an advantage, then use up that gold advantage that they've got to group as 5, give up on that farm for a little bit, but get space on the map that's going to pay off more for them than it is for the enemy.
And actually, talking about item builds, referring to that, instead of Armlet Deso, we're going Armlet AC. So in some cases, you do opt to go for the AC above the Desolator, because it still buffs your team, and Lifestealer really wants to be in that front line. Because we just saw Generation, the way they wanted to take that fight as well. Granny throws her ulti, and then you're just kind of like hoping and praying that it's going to hit some people. The slows will benefit. The Ogre can walk in for a stun. The Tusk can go in with a snowball. But you don't have a proper front line, as NP's also had a difficult lane.
It's basically the Granny.
You have nobody to go in. Yeah.
Which is...
They find Milan. Force Major actually turns around. That is a tag team for Milan. That's pretty nice to have. You have Ember or Lifestealer around.
Oh, it's great.
You have to be in melee
And
with the
bottom
Rubik.
tower
though.
pressure now. Notice also saved up his Metamorph for this, so this tower is going to go down in no time. No defense possible for Mud Golems, and nice way to strike back. I've actually seen a lot of Terrorblades save their Metamorph just to farm recently, and I've always thought that if you're in a situation like this where any tower you get is that much more time you get to live in the game, you should have been saving it for this.
Finds the chains on the Ogre. They're going to sack 37. Rest of them on the run. They know about the Metamorph. So Ember is feeling confident just going in, and you can see that they're coming in deep into this jungle. Force Major goes in with the combo, but the snowball doesn't connect, but the stun on the Ember Spirit. And it's a close one. There's still one projectile flying in, but it's not going to be enough damage. Does a decent amount. It breaks the bottle charge at least, but that looks scary. That stun was pretty long. That was the cookie stun, wasn't it?
Bora is, yeah, it's a hard one to land mostly.
Yeah.
Bora, I don't think he expected it to land, but at the same time, they still don't quite have enough damage there to kill him in that amount of time. And it is good for him to play up and get information where they are, get some reactions, because again, that was all time that the TB spent fighting instead of farming. So, Generation hit the first timing, Kasane has his Aghanim Scepter, and I presume that this is going to be a Tusk getting lobbed at somebody. If they can only find somebody to toss him at, because they're smoked up in their top jungle right now, but nobody's close.
Well, I do like the idea here with the gobble up. Because now you can spit out the hero and you can even attempt to throw in a cookie as well. I'm not sure if you can actually combo them both so that the cookie follows you in flight. Because I saw a video of Spirit Breaker being cookied right after he uses the charge. So he's charging on the target, and when he lands the first stuns, maybe get an RNG bash, then the cookie lands, you get another stun, you throw your ulti and just combo it. I'm not sure if you can spit out the hero and instantly follow up with a cookie. I'm not sure if that's possible, but if it is, then that'll be sick, because then you can actually time and place yourself to the follow-up stun, and you can get like 3.7 seconds of stuns in total.
That would be nice, but I don't think I've ever seen that happen yet.
They're gonna go on the TB. TB in really big trouble. Surrounded by people. Gets the stuns out, and no chance for the TB to survive this, even with the Manta style. Your big damage dealers out of play. 37 tries to push Borneo away. Force Major, the Ogre's probably gonna be caught here with the chains, and that will happen. Saves the stun, though.
They're just diving.
Yeah.
No need to care. This is also, by the way, why that AC is going to get built on Skyter. It's just because they want to be killing buildings. Lifestealer's not good at it, so you get some extra help from your item build. And it leaves the Deso open as a possible option for the Ember to go later on, if he so desires.
Yeah.
I imagine that Skyter is going towards Basher after this AC.
I like that there's the Solar Crest coming up for the NP, but to be honest, I would actually like to see Lotus Orb, because then you can remove the Rubik's stun and work on another couple things as well. Granny gets a free kill in top with Mortimer's Kisses. That works. He actually gobbled up the Nature's Prophet, if I looked at that correctly.
He teleported in.
All right, but they did use gobble up on someone. Oh, that was probably the Tusk.
Must have been Forsen. Yeah.
Forsen? Not the streamer.
Forsen. I should call him Force. I think
we could call him Forsen. It's like Force Boys.
Forsen, sure. I mean, it's the same as that that South American player that's also named Faker sometimes. It's like, yeah, sure, that's Faker.
Yeah.
Let's confuse people. I'll call him Force.
This team that came into the came through the open qualifier #1, actually, which was by looks of it the harder one to qualify through, because only 2 teams went through, and in the second one there was a 3rd place match which went for Extremum in the end. But like this team, I don't think anybody actually knows who these guys are, and I love it how well they've been playing up till this far. Like you can still see that they're doing a couple of things they could do better, especially drafting wise. Like, this is a very unusual draft that they're playing. They don't have a proper frontliner, but at least Noticed is really keeping up a good farm pace, so he's definitely played a few TB games. Might make this game tight.
I certainly hope so. But yes, he's standing his ground well in the farm department, as well as at the places where he chooses to farm. As I said before, actually enable him to join in on some tower pushes, which is really important in order to keep Mud Golems spread out around the map. As long as they're spreading, they're not pushing you, and you might even get some pickoffs from time to time, as you could see by the kill on Milan on top.
Downside is they only do have 3 kills so far, but they are relying on their team fight. Though Mud Golems, they also have a lot of team fight, because the AC should be ready now on the Lifestealer.
There's also Blink on Magnus, and interestingly enough,
for Ember. Hello.
Yes.
All right.
So, not leaving the Deso open for him. He's magic build. I got a feeling that Bora feels he can go whatever he wants, because they're going to end, or they're going to attempt to end in the next 5 minutes.
Likely
secure that
Major. Trouble in the River gets pushed all the way back to the high ground into the middle of all the Mud Golem heroes, so this prevents them from getting somewhat of a team fight, but they were all very spread out, so nobody could actually help them out. They're gonna go straight to Roche. Aegis should be going their way. Generation have no wards whatsoever. You've placed an aggressive ward inside a camp, which doesn't really show anything. That's all they have.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, they got another ward looking at the Roche Pit from the other side, but unfortunately that's just something that Pierre uses to secure his farm with over here.
Yeah.
And at this point I think they should have an inkling, but they also kind of can't contest it without vision, so the mistake was made a longer time ago.
All the Aegis just go in the Wave Skitter. And are going to use their Infest Bomb most likely for the first time. Yeah. Well, they don't even have to use it. Fada just goes in with the Blink Dagger. Inkswolf stuns the Nature's Prophet. NP still has a lot of healing here. And actually lives through this. They get the Snowball out. RP. Here comes the TB as well. Can they get damage? The Grimstroke ulti will connect on 2. And a double kill for Fada. And TB doesn't TP through. Kasane also just blinks into the safety of the trees. They're trying to guess that there's still someone here. Where is he? Can't find Granny. Not yet. And now they reveal him. Snapfire with the cookie. And there's nobody around. Like, this is such a free kill.
No, he should not have teleported in there.
Yeah, I was thinking that the TB's coming in, but TB's teleport was taking quite a long time. And also, I don't know, maybe Generation should have just gone in anyway. Like, they used everything on Mud Golems. They might have just ran away, but at least they would have been able to, like, push away the heroes just through, like, straight up fear and fright. But when the TB didn't TP in, it's like, alright, it's a 4v1 fight basically for us.
Yeah, I think the bigger problem is that Kasane would normally want to re-engage by tossing the Tusk at somebody, and with the Tusk already dead, that just was not going to happen. I don't think they have their fight condition.
Flash of inspiration.
That said, Notice did go for a Skadi as his second item, and that is going to make life difficult for Skyder. I'm not sure that he can fight the TB anymore, and this is only at 21 minutes into the game.
Yep.
So it is really going to come down to that magic build of the Ember, which is... the function is now clear to me.
And that's actually a good point here, since 21 minutes, if you have Manta and Skadi, or 20 minutes even, TB is thick. Like, really, really big. So, we're not talking 25 minutes, 27 minutes, no, 21, which is very early on for a Terrorblade. Almost 300 last hits in 22 minutes. Sitting at a 600 GPM, which is not a lot because they haven't really taken objectives that much. They've only taken the tier 1s on the outer lanes. They haven't gotten that one tier 1 in the mid lane, which is gonna start to get really difficult to go to. I mean, you can't even go to it. Fight elsewhere. Somewhere outside of your base, most likely. But at least right now, they just want to dodge the Aegis. It's gonna be another 3.5 minutes of time for Mud Golems to make their next play.
I would have expected Mod Golems to move towards top again, just because, well, as you can see, Pierre is over here really trying to push this out. They should get this top tower and secure that jungle for themselves even more. Fada found the one
well,
camp ward too.
Borneo coming in, gets the Tusk at least chained in place, noticed. This is the illusion cast there, but at least the TB's still around. The ulti even connects onto the TB illusion. Kasane gets a really good ulti off, and Fada is taking a lot of damage from the Mortimer's Kiss as that rage is also running out from Skitter, and TB coming in with right clicks. They cut the stun on the Lifestealer. Notice getting a lot of damage out. Borneo just looking for that opening, but Lifestealer is going down for the first time, but they still have to go for round number 2. Borneo takes down 1. That's going to be the Ogre falling down, the Cookie back to safety, and the chase is on. So they will use their drum charges. Really good shards, at least blocking the Magnus's advance. And Generation get to walk out, but that is still RP up, and Metamorph is going down.
Exactly. Now with the meta down, Mud Golems are going to feel very confident to take down these last outer towers.
Only able to get the Grimstroke and the Aegis is not what Generation were hoping for. They hope to get a little bit more. Now you see Rubik with Blink, Grimstroke with Blink. You've got 2 Blink stuns. You catch the TB once, you can basically lock him down for like an eternity. And okay. Okay. I like that. Yeah, you can hear it in the back. That means the snap is throwing somebody in and it lands right on the money. Borneo.
Boris fighting 4 heroes on his own right now.
He is, and TB is waiting on the high ground. Ogre's waiting on the high ground. They can't get this Ember Spirit out though. 37 needs to get closer. Fada goes in, helps with the ink swell into the Ember, but the snowball save. Really good timing there from Force Major, but the ultimate coming out from Brimstroke, and two heroes once again in trouble. They're both going to go down to the Life Stealer. 37 trying to TP out and will get barely before the Skewer connects. Generation, I mean, they found a pick-off, but they end up losing two.
Yeah, this is what they needed to realize, that if the solo hero keeps on fighting, he's waiting for backup. No way Bora is going to play like that if nobody's coming.
Yeah.
At the very least, they got the mid tower out of that, though. That's gonna feel good for Generation. So even though the gold advantage is ticking up slightly, it's not ticking up that hard for Mud Golems, and they are losing their advantages as time goes on.
Yeah, that's agreed. They still have the better lockdown compared to Generation, but this TP can still keep on growing in HP pool so that the stuns doesn't even matter anymore. That you basically just outscale it, especially if the Terrorblade decides to go for something like a Satanic later on. But as you mentioned, they took the mid tower. That already helps out a lot for their next Roche engagement, so they can actually contest the Roche fight against Mud Golems, since that teleporting capability with buybacks onto the mid tower is so close to the pit. Even if the supports from Mud Golems could die, they can easily just buy themselves back to fight again, because they already give the vision, the idea what's happening on Generation's side.
And honestly, with that early AC, Mud Golems would have loved it if they could have hit the base tower already.
Smoked and noticed on a very risky spot. Milan will spot him, but he's all alone. He lifts one of the Hell Bears. Thank God it wasn't a Mud Golem that he lifted there. But at least we'll manage to dodge this for now. Skitter is still smoked up, farming up the camp right next to him, and TB will actually survive.
They need to find a way to bait out the meta. Because
Yeah.
they can't actually fight the meta. They either
there was
need
an
to have too good of a
spread.
position. Yeah. They need to have such a good position that Mud Golems, you know, I don't know where I'm going anymore. You interrupted me, man. I don't know what's happening anymore. No, Mud Golems need to have such a good position that either it doesn't matter if they have meta or not on Generation, because it's not going to help them, or they need to bait out the Metamorphosis. And those two are pretty much polar opposites in terms of where you should be positioned with your heroes, because let's face it, Generation are not going to pop the meta without getting the idea that they can get at least 2 heroes out of it. So you gotta overposition, but in a way that allows you to retreat, it's hard.
Yeah, that kind of brings the idea that TB should maybe start thinking about building a refresher as a 6th item or 7th item once your rest of the build is starting to come along, because got the stat items to go with now, and we just need a little bit more to add on top of it, maybe a bit of survivability. So the BKB is actually lined up after the Daedalus. He's just opting to go straight up damage, which is a good idea because they only have a limited amount of lockdown on Generation's side. So the more damage you get inside those few stuns is super important for them. RP onto Granny. Snapfire in trouble, and that stun duration is enough to blow up to 2200 HP in just 2 seconds.
They just jumped right past Notice, but they nearly took him along as well. And I think they thought it was an illusion. There was no way that Notice should have been out there according to them, but they nearly got themselves a double treat.
Granny's up in 30 seconds, so that's really not much for Mud Golems here. They can't work around this. Just a pick off. A bit of gold. That's about it.
They want another skewer out of base.
At least they're getting to farm tier 3 items. Generation isn't getting any yet. Already got all 4. Orb of Destruction. Titan Sliver as well for the Lifestealer. Skitter the tiny bit tankier.
They're still posturing, but I think this is all about Roche now.
This is, and they're a tiny bit spread it out as well. They will spot Noticed fly in. The blinks will go off. And TB is tanking in the front. Infest from Magnus. Infest on the Magnus. Or in the Magnus, whatever. Prepositions. And there, yeah, now you see the Satanic, it's there. That's exactly what the TB needs. He's got BKB and he's got Satanic lined up with the Daedalus. I'm already liking this build a lot now. You have 2 defensive items, but you really need both of them.
And he can carry this game solo, no doubt. It's just impossible to fight him with this Scotty BKB. He just has to apply it at the right time. And his team is going to be positioned really well around him as well, because the only real thing standing in their way late game is the fact that Mud Golems could still kill his team around him and leave him for last.
Yep, Roche is up. Dagon on Grimstroke. Ember Spirit just got an Axe as well. Wait, what? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that was just an illusion clear. I was just wondering because I didn't see any animation. I just heard the sound. Meanwhile, the spit out comes out. Milan gets the blink out before the illusion hits. Force Major coming straight up on the Rubik. Rubik goes for the lift as well. Pierre just TP's right in the between. And there goes Barania. Look at that bomb coming in from Barania and Skitter. And that is a huge amount of damage coming out. Instant buybacks from the supports. And here's the BKB from Noticed. Wants to take the man fight against the Lifestealer, who doesn't have Infest, and he's forced to go all the way. Magnus is coming in as well. The RP will take both. They've got the snap out of the TP. And that's it for Generation. They've lost a lot here, and they will lose even more. 60 seconds without the TB. That is a lane of Rax for sure.
I don't know how he ended up in the river. You should just, in general, as hero positioning, you should not be there. He was ranged hitting uphill.
And a dieback on the Ogre.
I mean, that just happens. Like, let's face it. They had a condition for this game, but it was never going to be an easy one versus the triple core. And that TB held on as long as he did was really very impressive. But as you see, it only takes one mistake like this. One seemingly good fight, unfortunately taken into a brand new Ember Spirit Ice, and you get punished.
That was like a massively good play from 33, that he showed up next to the TB, but he waited with the RP because Snapfire actually walked closer in to allow the connection for it. Magnus skewering up, Force Major. Snowball won't save him today. Granny is also up, 4 seconds for the TB, but that's a TB without a Metamorph. And now with 2 lanes of Rax down, they can either go for the Mega Creeps or straight to Roshan and then finish the job, but they're going to go straight up, knowing it's a 5v4. Here in lane, Pierre is TPing out, but he gets cancelled by Fada. Fada really wants to get this kill on the NP, but it's not quite going to happen. Very close, they almost got the Nature's Prophet with a support.
Rough times for Generation. The last buildings are falling now.
There. Alright, they throw in the Ogre, but Lifestealer has Rage. Just 4 hits. Just 4 hits. Bornea, front is sprouted up. Pierre's not really doing any damage. Solar Crest is there, just keeps on debuffing, and they've stolen the ulti. Well, not the ulti, but the Axe buff from the Snapfire on the Rubik, and they're just throwing in their own teammates now. Milan is going to have fun with this spell. Mortimer's Kisses coming out as well, slowing down the Magnus. But they're not really dropping on the optimal spot. That is such a hard ultimate to use. Infest is used, and the Tusk will die back again. 36 seconds out of play. Here being chased up. Noticed has Metamorph, and then now they're going to turn their attention towards him, and Lifestealer just goes straight up onto Noticed. Doesn't even care. The slows from the Scotty are kicking in Verania. Now decides to go in as well. Yep, that BKB is out, and that should be the call for Mud Golems. That either we go for a turnaround with the RP, or we just back away. And they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. They don't back away. They're just going to go straight up in. The lift coming out of the TV into the RP, and they've got 2 heroes inside. It's Noticed and 37, both going down. Pierre and GG is there. Mud Golems prevail, and you don't underestimate this team.
Gotta recommend Generation though. I think the way that they played was like, it didn't allow for Mud Golems to snowball completely out of control. I also do think that maybe Mud Golems had a bit of a they played this one a little bit more conservative, maybe, knowing that they really needed to lean into their timings in order to make sure they could punch through the TB. And yeah, as you could see here, it only took them that one fight to completely flip the game up on its head. So great execution for Mud Golems, but I can't put any shade towards Generation here. That was very neatly played.
Yeah, and Generation also playing against the hardest team out of this entire closed qualifier here in the upper bracket. So if they were playing in the other series, for example, well, who knows what would happen there. But they played their early game decent. Like the Nature's Prophet really struggled with the lane. So if they can do some adjustments with their off lane pick, I can see this draft working. They need a frontliner. They really need a frontliner. This was all on the shoulders of the TB. I liked what the Snapfire was doing, like the mid Snapfire. It can work, but something just needs a tiny bit of adjustment with the draft. Like, NP's a strong laner, but we obviously saw he didn't win his lane. That was far from the truth. Like, he was getting destroyed and demolished. Skitter 13-0-15. Magnus 2-0-20. 2 unkilled heroes in this game. I just want to see a tiny bit of a different draft from Generation, because I think their gameplay execution, it looks all right. It looks all right.
Yeah, it does. Let's see what they got for us in game 2.
Yep, we're going to take a tiny break. We'll be back in a few minutes for game number 2.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, white lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. that we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Time for game 2 here in the upper bracket second round between Mud Golems and Team Generation. Mud Golems is now 1 win away from qualifying qualifying to the group stages. That's about it. I actually like the idea behind the group stage. So if you make it through here, you will be participating in a 16-team Swiss bracket of 5 rounds. So 3 wins, you're into the main event. 3 losses, you are out. So 8 will go through and 8 will drop. So I really like that they're bringing in the Swiss group table for a change. It's a tiny bit of a modified Swiss system. So they're actually using it in like a lot of CS tournaments as well. So I love to see it in Dota as well. I think it's really interesting and really fun because it kind of gives every game a sense of worth, and then every series just keeps on getting tighter and tighter. I like the idea of it. 4 teams will go through.
Swiss. Oh, sorry. I
Yeah,
enjoy
no.
Swiss as a caster, but as a player, or as a coach, it should be. It feels different because if you get the wrong people dropping down, your run can just be over without you getting to face everyone, which makes it very different from a regular group stage. Of course, there's a lot of benefits to it as well, like the added excitement of every match meaning something, the fact that you're most likely to get exciting matches as a viewer just because people of similar skill level are going to go up against each other more often. But yeah, it feels bad if you're one of the underdogs, which is where I have been.
Yeah, it's
a
gonna
couple of times that Swiss has been tried out.
Yeah.
Seconds remain.
It can be difficult. It's definitely from a viewer perspective very entertaining, but for every team it also applies its own type of stress. But a tournament is still a tournament, so gotta have consistency going on. It will mean 4 teams will be going through from this one, and we will know the first 2 already after today. So after this series and the next one, we already know 2 teams that are going through, and they will be playing a seeding match tomorrow. However, into this game's draft, I already like the starters that we have. We have a very early anti-mage pickup from Mud Golems, and by the looks of it, the offlane CK for Generation. Why is it offlane? Because they've played it as a 3 before, so I don't think this is going to be a carry.
They might want to think about playing it as a carry though, because CK does not enjoy laning versus anti-mage one bit. All of his spells are telegraphed, so anti-mage can very easily press the button that reflects, as well as that, you know, you're going to get all your mana burned and then you are a melee creep. So he might want to CK, yes, he might want to consider laning elsewhere. The problem with this is that even as a proper carry, he is not exactly matching up well versus an anti-mage. So this is a bit of an easy first phase anti-mage for Mud Golems. They gotta feel really good about that. They get to pick a carry in the first phase again, even though Generation took out 2 of their favorite first phase carries. And it looks like it's going to be a good game for it also, right from the start.
Yeah, yeah. Even though the CK does end up burning like a lot of his mana against the anti-mage, I think his damage output is still way stronger than the anti-mage's is. So
that is true.
If you're using your Reality Rift on the support, for example, just drop your mana pool low and just rely on basic right clicks, then you should be dishing out some very good hits. You've got mobility, you've got a good HP pool. You could go for early bracers. I'm actually looking at the same sheet for the item build. So Generation really love their agonyms. So if this CK is going to be in the offlane role, we're going to be seeing a Axe coming in first right after Power Treads into a Blink Dagger. So who do they want to buff that Axe with is going to be the big question, because we saw the Luna. So if Mud Golems have done their homework, they will ban Luna now.
Yeah, that seems like a wise choice. That lineup looks like it's extremely hard to defeat just because of the sheer amount of tank that you have on everyone, as well as on the illusions that CK produces, including the illusions of the Luna that CK would produce.
What else would you pick if not Luna? Who would be great with illusions? I think Medusa would be okay. Medusa's not great here against the anti-mage though, but if you think about like traditional illusion heroes who would do a lot of AoE damage or so, what would you pick here with the CK?
Depends a little bit. Like the drow is out this time again, which is I'd vote for a drow, for example, just for the pure DPS increase. I don't think that you necessarily want to do it for a traditional illusion hero just because they're going to make those illusions themselves already. It's like, who would really benefit from that extra boost? Yeah, big DPS dealers like drow.
Yeah. At least they're gonna take the Rubik with the CK for the offlane, but still thinking about like the duo to go with the carry pick, since there's like plenty of options that you could go for, but only some of them really seem to fit in well. They've got CM coming in for that illusion clear already, so I do like that. Plus the Magnus cleave for anti-mage.
I'd say of the classic illusion heroes, TB would actually be the one.
Oh yeah, TB. But do they want to go TB here? All right, I guess.
Again, TB anti-mage is an interesting matchup, but they definitely could. If they are hung up on this CK as an offline pick. Like, I do agree with you, the damage that comes out of a CK could be really good if he gets to survive the early levels. The early levels are just what I'm worried about. So let's see what Generation thinks. Are they switching it over? Or are they keeping it offline? This is the pick where we're going to find out most likely. Unless this is like a DK and then we still don't know anything. It's not going to be a DK.
Alright, so they go for the Luna. So Luna carry with the CK. Is this greedy though? CK going for Ags and Blink. And once you have Ags, then you can really start doing things. Luna is always like a plus 30-minute destroyer.
You have time. Unless Mud Golems picks something like a Pugna or a DP here, something that can really start pushing, you're going to have the time to do this. Anti-mage is not a fast carry by any means whatsoever.
Underlord ban makes a lot of sense here. It's really difficult for the Luna to lane against.
As well as that the tremendous illusion clear of that hero is would be a problem for them in the mid to late game. And we have seen that if Generation play it right, they can make it to that mid-late game phase. So
10 seconds to pick.
it makes sense for them to want to gear up for that.
5 seconds.
Do you know what I would have really liked to see from Generation at the start of the draft? If they really want CK Luna to be their proper teamfight duo combo, I would have picked Oracle instead of Enchantress. Too late to worry about it now, but they definitely were thinking about this strat because you saw the CK. They've done this before with CK Luna.
Yes.
I
They
think
also had
one
a Spirit
save would have
Breaker
been great.
though.
Yeah.
It's like at the very least, the Ench is a block pick, taking it away from Fada, and it would have been very hard for them to fight into an Ench with that illusion strat because she also steals illusions. It's very annoying.
True. You can also now actually the Ench can turn one of the anti-mage illusions against them with the Manta style. So we'll have to see if AM decides to go for just a singular hero. The Manta is really good for him in most cases because of the protection, the dispels, the tiny moment, like that window that opens for you when you use your Manta to try and disengage or reposition or just get your damage output out. So yeah, but that one illusion will turn against you. Lycan even. What is this draft? Okay, this is quite the something. I'm actually getting hyped about this, even if this was a complete stomp from Mud Golems against Generation, because you don't see this many core heroes usually, like these type of core heroes put together. But I really like this. This is quite the something.
They have such a lack of stuns, but I guess that's why they take the Ember Spirit out. And I would like, come push us, I guess. This Lycan is going to be such a nuisance.
For once, there's like a completely unique draft in all the same drafts that we've been seeing throughout the week. So that's why I'm feeling invigorated here. Like, I really like what I see.
And this is an upcoming team deciding to play for the win, do what they want to do. And even if it's a disastrous idea, like I could very well see this lineup completely fall on its face because, where are you going to find the farm for these 3 cores? But at the same time, Mudgolems now really have to think because this is not a standard approach, and most likely all their preparation for the last pick just went out of the window because a Lycan?
Yeah.
And what now?
For a moment, I was thinking, do they need a damage dealer? But I think they just want to have a little bit of extra lockdown here.
This Mars is ideal counter pick into a Lycan just because, you don't leave the arena, and Mars deals very well with the big armies that Lycan produces as well because he just bonks them to death.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well,
really enjoyed that last pick.
Pierre with CK, Kassane with Lycan. So Lycan mid versus the Mars. Mars and Lycan will most likely both be farming. I think we're going to be looking quite a lot at the bottom lane where the anti-mage goes up against the CK. Can Pierre get a better laning stage compared to last game? Because that can have a big impact on how the game is going to roll out. His NP game last game was a bit underwhelming. Could have used a little bit more help from Force Major. But I think with the Rubik and the CK, the Rubik's kind of forced to help out the CK in this lane. So maybe with the 4-minute action rune fight, maybe the Bounty fight as well, 5 minutes. But then have the Rubik more just live with the CK in the lane until he can just stay alone. Because CK, he's a go-in hero. He's not a go-out hero.
He does not. As well as that, he doesn't farm very well. A Nature's Prophet can still recover by teleporting around the map, pushing out these little creep waves that people leave dangling here and there. But where does a CK go to farm if, let's say, if this Luna and Lycan also need space, then there is no way for him to get that Aghanims at any decent time. So it's worrying. But I'd like to see them pull it off. In comparison, what do we say about Mud Golem's draft, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking here. Are we Just gonna go straight up 2-0. Generation not afraid to try new things, and well, who knows? I mean, they're not out of the tournament. Like, they still get to fight in the lower bracket, even if this was a 2-0. But I love that they're not afraid to try new things. For Mud Golems, it's a more straight up, very standard approach according to like what's their game plan, what's their window. They just have to adapt to Generation's gameplay here. Still feel like Mud Golems is the heavy favorite, but I see nothing wrong with Generation's draft in a sense, except that it might feel a tiny bit greedy. I think this is all just down to the CK. What's the timing on the Ags, and what do they do with it? Because if we reflect on yesterday's games, I did give a bit of smack talk about the TA going for a Blink Dagger and just farming in the jungle when you're supposed to be doing things with the Blink Dagger. Like, imagine if you got like an Axe 10-minute Blink Dagger and you decide to, well, I can farm faster with this. No. Just no. That's not what you do. And they're hunting for a kill here, but Borania will spot them. So, if they get a good Ags, is the Luna ready to fight at that point? I think that's the big question. Because Lycan wants to fight, CK can fight, Rubik can fight, Edge can fight, Luna can't.
Yep, that's the big question. At the very least, the Luna can't fight all the time. You really want to have that Eclipse. And ideally, you also want to not have to stand in the middle of things while you Eclipse. Luckily, they have the frontline problem sorted this game. And
out.
Lane switch happening right now. Notice might be going aggressive versus Skitter.
Yeah. AM is forced all the way back here. Well, not deciding to level up anything. He'll regenerate pretty well back once he gets back to lane. So all that damage that Ench has really dealt here is, well, it's not that big in a sense, but they're forcing the move already. Bada is in top. He's trying to get info deep in the jungle.
Yep, because
I notice it's going back. Wait, is he? No.
Give that information. He knows that the anti-mage is going top.
No, notice, make your mind already. He's just going back and forth here. Like, AM is already in the lane. Luna's still going back and forth to Pierre. Okay, so are we going to see a double jungle happening here, like in 30 seconds? Because they don't want to show either core right now.
They know anti-mage is top now. Luna is going.
Luna's going. All right.
So, yeah. Pierre definitely says, I do not want to lane against the anti-mage. At the very least, it means that Force Majeure gets a little bit of extra experience here. He's going to hit level 2 very fast. But yeah, poor Pierre, this is already not the start of the lane that he'd really want.
Yeah.
No pressure, Pierre, but things are a bit on your shoulders here.
They pretty much are. Force Major taking a lot of damage here from Milan. 37, 33 versus 37. Where do these number combinations come from? There yet, Skitter gets a few hits on Luna. Bit of mana burn. Their damage output is almost equal, but when you add the mana break into the pool, AM's gonna do a tiny bit more than the Luna does. But if you're smart enough that you just blow up your entire mana pool, you don't take any damage from the mana break. 200 IQ.
It's true.
We're gonna go on the Luna. Luna's all alone.
Blow his entire mana pool right now.
Yep. Salve on the Ench. Ench is actually gonna go on the CM Skitter, trying to move in. Still 37, still bullying.
And he needs to keep
And
up
he
the bullying.
pulls the creep. Wait, oh no, not like this. Oh, this is not good. Okay, well, he needs to clear these birds really fast because that wave is now pushing for Skitter to farm under the tower.
They're gonna meet them behind the tower though. It's,
Okay, actually notice. Yeah, notice is just getting
safe.
lucky with the waves. He can connect this. It's not bad.
Yeah,
Both
but
heroes.
a little bit of a mistake from 37 there because Fada really should not be able to get that close to his carry without getting harassed. 37 really needs to keep that pressure up. At the very least, Luna had a salve. She's okay, but it's one of those things where the trade did not need to be that bad.
Pierre really loves spamming that taunt. 7. Pushed away by Skitter. Orb of Venom, Anti-Mage keeping the chase up. Crystal Nova, Inch might be going down. Yes, you will. Fada will pick that one up.
First blood, and it's already icing over.
And on the bottom lane, a really close fight here with 33 walking all the way under tower to deny as much as possible from Pierre.
CK is getting a lot of farm now.
He is, yes. So all of the waiting around at the start of the game helped him out quite a bit. Actually gets to go toe-to-toe with 33 now. And once you get more levels up in that Chaos Strike, your sustain is just so good.
You noticed 33's Urn already?
I did not, but that's both fast and surprising.
Surprising indeed. They're also trying something different here. 33 is in big
it deals
trouble.
a lot of damage.
It's the skewer up, but the Fate Ball from Force Major is gonna be enough.
This is what we want. Stay in the lane, get the kills, give Pierre a game, and if Pierre has a game, I think Generation has a game.
Yep. Skitter's also semi-low on HP. Doesn't quite get the last hit with the Lucent Beam. Could have maybe used it on the anti-mage, I don't know. Alon, however, punishing Pierre now, and the arrow will connect as well. And the skewer, CK in big trouble. Alon's gonna go for the body blocks, has leap charges, Starstorm comes out, Shockwave, Pierre's dead, and where's Force Major? He rotated mid for the action room, but this is the same thing as game one. He left the lane, and Pierre should be playing defensive.
He should be, yeah. And I do think that a lot of that is on Pierre. It looks like he's not quite used to getting punished this hard, which is understandable because I don't think Generation has been scrimming against teams of the caliber of Mud Golem at all.
Yeah.
Like that's something that I do really want people to understand. It's that with how tiered the systems are, especially behind the scenes as well, it's very hard for you as an unknown or like bad team to actually get scrim partners that you can learn something from, or that prepare you for the matches that you might be playing.
Yeah, casually anti-mage diving under the tower alone without the help of the support for a kill on the Luna. Magnus goes down in bottom.
Chased all the way down.
Say that was really ballsy and also commendable from the anti-mage to just go all the way under the tower, hunt the Luna down.
I mean, it's Skitter, he's gonna do that.
Yep, he will do that. However, if we look up CS department, Bornea, 43 last hits, 15 denies. Mars having the game of his life. Kasane only got a fraction of that, 28 last hits and farming the jungle. Necrobook is almost ready.
Yeah, like Lycan has the regen to stay in that lane, but his wolves are not going to survive the bonk.
The bonk.
And yeah, that's the technical term. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean,
hope everyone understands that.
we have been using the bonk before. Exactly, I was just referring to it. 37 though. Pushed by Fada. Fada fighting against two. Now Notice taking a bit of damage from the anti-mage, and once again the Luna just punished. Our mana pool gone. Skitter still dealing right clicks here and doesn't have blink, but he doesn't need it because Fada is just dealing too much, and Enchantress also in trouble. Double kill. Well, there's not a double kill, but at least both kills going in the way of the Mud Golems. Meanwhile, in bottom, there's Arena being used. Bornea trying to get Force Major. There's the spear, and they find the Rubik. CK can't help. Mud Golems rolling in a 2,000 gold lead now.
Yep, and Bora is the reason why this game might be a lot harder for Generation. He's just
Mars
coming back in.
Coming straight back under. And the bonk in the face. Double kill for Bornea.
Because this is burst damage, and this is physical burst damage on a core who is currently having the time of his life. And where previous game, Mud Golems couldn't go for pickoffs all that easily because they didn't have the burst damage to dive these towers. This game, yeah, Bora is gonna go in. He's building a Desolator. This man's gonna click people, and he's gonna click them hard.
He is, and they really need to destroy those illusions too. So if those are ever gonna kick in this game, then that is the option to go for. CK now farming in top, so they've done a little bit of a lane swap. Not sure if this is too late because Luna's farm is abysmal. 20 last hits.
That's painful. That's Kip's levels of farm.
Kip's levels of farm.
Yeah.
Aww.
Signed someone who has been playing Luna recently.
Ah.
But yeah, this top lane, it's meant as a bit of a tempo thing as well, because the Luna is supposed to push towers at some
Pierre
point.
is taking an honest 1v2 here.
Okay. Well, ill-advised, I think.
Looks like he was on the receiving end more. 37 finds Borneo's courier. Force Major being...
Skyder's just running
he's
that
just,
force.
he doesn't care. He's got ulti ready. He can blow up the CK. But one charge is coming out. Stun connecting on the end. It's only a 1 second stun though. And Rubik doesn't have any more abilities available. Both you already used. Now there's a chase onto Mars, and if they get this Mars kill, could be big. Lycan has an ulti and Necrobook units ready. Doesn't use either yet.
I mean, Bora also has an ulti ready, and I think that that's more dangerous than your ulti. I have seen Lycans run circles inside that arena before.
Oh, okay,
It does
okay,
not
they're
look
gonna
great.
get the CM kill at least. So this is important that you find something with your first shapeshift, and you do.
Crystal Maiden is the best food.
Yeah.
She's so defenseless.
There's the
Skitter's
arena.
here too.
Somehow that does connect on the edge. It looked like it was a complete miss, but it still grabbed the edge with him. And here comes the AM. And an arrow as
He's
well
gonna
from
ult
Milan.
force.
It's going to be really good. And oh my god.
Ouch.
That ult damage. 2 kills. Courier down. Sorry, 3 kills even because they got the edge as well. And now the Necro units. Someone forgot the micro. And the Luna's dead. Okay, this is not working. Not against the team of this caliber.
No, and there's a big difference in the lane that Notice had previously versus what he's got right now. Also, all of his supports are busy, so they're not stacking for him. The losses are mounting. And not
are.
just the losses that they have right now in the sense of kills, but also their ability to recover is currently not being set up.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Fada trying to grab a rune
Taking damage.
with the Moonlight Shadow. They were all going to be there though. There was no other place where they could be.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be in. I mean, you want to contest with a bounty, but are they actually able to get it? Because Fada did pick up one of them. So that was worth. You give a CM, but you're giving the same amount of gold for your team with the bounty. And still going for your cores, so that's definitely a good trade. You can give yourself away for a bounty rune. I think a lot of people are always afraid of the 10-minute bounties. It's like, as a support, like, should I go there? I'm just gonna die and feed the opponents. But you're actually giving a lot of gold for your team if you pick up one bounty.
You get it. Yes. I mean, in a pub though, I don't think people appreciate that, but as a pro play, yeah, definitely worth it.
Yeah, gotta look at the big picture.
Exactly.
And we got people
And the
heading
big
towards
picture-
bottom. Smoke is up as well. Bornea is very close to Generations Heroes as well. Fada and Milan are right there too. No CM ulti. Pierre waiting in the trees. They actually see both pretty well. Well, they don't see Mud Golem's heroes, but they see Generations Heroes. An arrow
Lycan
going
coming
out
in
on a Necro unit. Sane is here as well. We'll pop the shapeshift, and the hunt is on for the Crystal Maiden. The rest of the heroes just hiding under the tower, so they may be waiting for a little split to happen. But there's a lot of Generation Heroes, and
There they are,
Bornea
arena
will
down.
go and finds 2 heroes into the ultimate. He does get stunned up right away. Here comes the anti-mage as well. Wants to do some cleanup work as Pierre is forced away. The urn charges will be ticking, and Mars should eventually be able to catch up. But Milan comes out of the other way and says, hello. They weren't even able to kill the CM with the shapeshift, but instead they end up losing 3 heroes, so they are getting outclassed and outstyled here by Mud Golems. Love the
Absolutely.
patience there.
Yeah, and they're waiting for Kasana to get distracted by the Crystal Maiden, and he totally does. Also, would like to briefly note the Mask of Madness on Anti-Mage. I know that it's becoming a more and more regular build, but not quite that expected yet.
Yeah, it does seem like it. I mean, the lifesteal can still be very useful for you. You also ramp up your farm speed by quite a lot. So if you know you're not going to go for like a Battle Fury, especially in this game, which seems to be like a... Well, this game is not a meme, but it's definitely got a lot of interesting things on both sides. So if one team decides to throw in an interesting draft, you might as well optimize your item build a little bit differently. And you see a Vessel going on the Magnus, the Mask of Madness, which definitely is showing here and there. You've got a Magnus in your team anyway, so you've got the Battle Fury basically, and now you just put Mask of Madness and you can farm so fast.
Yep. Ridiculous. And one of the things about the Mask of Madness is that it's not just cheaper than a Battle Fury to build, but also you can destroy it later for the components.
Yeah.
Satanic battle fury, butterfly. Excuse me.
To a butterfly, all right.
Battlefly.
Battlefly.
Butter fury. Excuse my.
I like the
French.
battlefly.
I think. Dang it.
I also think if there's ever a moment to commend for cosmetics, that's the CK sword.
He does look very stylish. Unfortunately, he's also a CK with no farm, trying to get to an Aghanims anyway.
Yeah. He did get
That's
it 16 minutes last time, so this one's definitely going to stretch a bit further. We maybe, if he has like a really good game from now on, that will be 20 minutes, but I don't think that's going to happen. Bada finds himself a bounty rune with the shovel. There goes the big melee creep from the Necro units. And all five heroes here. Everybody else, except for the anti-mage, who's now TPing in. And the threat factor has definitely been thrown into the air. Mars is just...
AM stayed mid though. Oh, he found himself double damage.
He cancelled the teleport. And Generation now farming with 5 heroes in the jungle. Nothing wrong with this. They will smoke up in the cover of darkness. Maybe catch someone.
What for? They have no jump.
They go with... I mean, they have to be so close. They have to have like a high ground to low ground advantage. Just the pure fog of war. They're in the Roche pit though.
They have to discover that, yeah, Mudgolems is in Roche.
And they don't see that. They don't even see the wolves. This is a big trap. Pierre goes in and he finds the Mars. Mars with the ultimate will be able to zone out the anti-mage back to safety. But this is a potential Roche steal here. Let's see if Mudgolems can come in back in time as they are closing in onto the gap. And now Xane coming in with the ultimate. Shapes out to the fountain of growth forward. And there's a Rubik stealing the ult. But Force Major is also very low on HP. They've got the anti-mage in the middle. Throws his ulti, but Skitter's also down. 3 heroes gone. Generation only down by 2. They get the wards out of the way. They get Roche for themselves. And Generation, there is a light at the end of the tunnel.
There is, yes. I'm very surprised by Fada coming in before 33 was there. I think that you should just wait for your Magnus there and make sure that he gets a threat of an RP underneath your ultimate instead of them just being able to mow you down while you're standing there doing your pretty little dance, you know?
Yeah. That means CK is now halfway to Ags. Or... Luna, well, yeah, Luna's still building her first item, so that's gonna take some time.
Yeah, there's a reason why I haven't been bringing up her item progress. It's because she doesn't have any item progress.
She doesn't have item progress, exactly. We'll look in. We'll wait 4 minutes and then we'll take another recap on Luna then, so we could just focus on everything else. And to AM, BKB from Mars, Magnus's Crimson Guard. So no vessel yet. Just the urn.
And a lot of protection for his team versus all of these separate instances of damage.
Inch goes down pretty easily. They don't even use the spear, just right click the inch.
He's got the Desolator up now. It's ridiculous. He's gonna be good B. Then after that, I mean, I kind of do want to see the Ags on Mars as well.
Bada got some sentry protection. Generation are already moving out from bottom. Top tower is being threatened by a catapult. H could stay around. He is just gonna farm under the tower. I mean, people could be teleporting. There's nearly nobody else on the map except for the Luna.
With what catch?
But with what catch exactly? I mean, he is still playing it safe. He is gonna teleport out, leave the catapult to die, but a bit of damage already dealt.
The power of Generation is going to be all in these engagements, these 5v5 big team fights where they're just going to be too tanky, have too many sources of damage for Mudgolems to deal with. That's the goal. But otherwise, yeah, relatively little catch. And their other threat is that they're going to push faster than Mudgolems.
I actually just realized Rubik has stolen in power, so that's giving Kisane, Noticed, and Pierre a lot of extra damage. Like Lycan's already hitting for 200, CK almost 200, and Luna as well. And Magnus seems like a piece of paper at their hands right now, but he gets the RP off the skewer backwards, pushing 2 heroes away. And there's the ulti coming in from Lycan, but he gets killed off by the spear. Pierre coming in, takes down the Magnus at least, but here's Anti-Mage to clean up. And that's 1 gone. 37 should also be caught here as Milan is chasing him. Charge is used right next, and just giving a vision. All right, the chase will finally come to an end. Echo Saber on the anti-mage will slow the edge down.
Into the Manta style later. Yeah, this is definitely the full God King build as opposed to traditional anti-mage Battle Fury times.
Rana's just finished Mechanism and a Grove Bow also on the way. Nice to have. Generation, they got the good jump on Magnus, but still realizing the lack of damage is real. They can't blow Magnus up, who's got a lot of armor.
Yep, the Crimson Guard doing a lot of work there. It's, well, it feels bad. They thought they had him so much that they all lined up for the RP. At very least, Pierre only needs one more piece for his Aghanims.
Yep.
And I am very curious to see if this is going to make the difference that they think it is, because he's getting farm priority right now. Look at where he's farming as opposed to like where the Luna is sitting right now with her singular Dragonlance.
I have one thing on my mind right now. So once DK has Ags and you cast your ulti on Luna, if Luna is stunned by RP, does it remove the stun duration? Because it's not a dispel, but your hero momentarily phases out completely. Does it remove the stun is the big question, because then it would kind of work as an RP counter as well. We'll have to see. Push from Mud Golem's already on the high ground, doing a decent amount of us onto this tier 3 tower. Noticed. Keeping an eye open on the situation. Doing anything yet? Edge gonna walk into CM. No support battle happening either.
No, this is to the favor of Generation. They have 2 heroes farming right now, whereas Mud Golems is completely grouped up. Yes.
Yep.
Still taunting.
Still taunting.
Even when nobody can see him.
Wonder if he has it bound on his mouse or something. Just constantly.
He has been keeping us up for 20 minutes.
Yes.
Normally I don't pay that much attention, but the only one I've ever seen taunt that much is the
yeah, who was that guy? Like, we remember from the NA games, NASA games.
Yes. I'm trying to.
Was it Hector? Was it K1 who kept doing it?
On the Wraith King.
On the Wraith King, I think. Yeah.
It might have been Hector, yes.
It might have been
even
Hector.
he was not this prolific.
Oh.
And there's Aghanims.
All right.
Push
Do we get to
for
see
the mid
action?
tower.
20 seconds for Phantasm. Let's go. Let's get that Luna turned into Lunas and have a big party.
Oh, no.
Not today. They will lose the Luna before the fight even properly gets to start for Generations, so that surprise element goes down the drain. 2 gone.
that's so
CK being chased up by Skitter. Pierre trying to make a run for it, but it's a hopeless task. Too many heroes around. Triple kill for the AM. A 4th kill coming their way because Rubik has been held in place. He gets rid of the Mirana, at least a bit of progress towards the Blink, but this is going to be an ultra kill for the anti-mage. The 4th for the AM. And onto the high ground.
I think that's the most painful way I've ever seen a timing go wrong.
Yep. I mean,
They
I
were
was getting...
standing there waiting for the CD and Mud Golems say, "Oh, that's cute."
I was getting excited about it. I was like, yes, we get to see it. Nope. Wasn't even ready for it. Tier 3 tower out of the way, and Roche is still 120 away, so they won't get to finish that objective yet, at least, but they're going to stay around, farm the camps, keep the pressure up, force Generation into a turtle. I'm pretty sure they might have noticed the CK having the Ags during the chase. I mean, they had plenty of time to see it.
And that would probably explain to Mud Golems why they were all standing around like that.
They will smoke up on round 2. Let's see. Let's see what happens. RP is up. Everything is up here. Brings the Reality Rift and uses those CK illusions on the... Oh, wait, what? On himself or what? No, wait. It's just on everybody. Okay, Barani will just clear every... He will just destroy every single illusion with one bonk. And Generation. Well, if... Yeah, I mean, they built everything towards this moment, but it was very underwhelming. AM on the hunt.
I feel bad for giggling, but it's.
Me too. I can't help it, but that was. I was like, all right, there's a lot of illusions. And actually, it looked like CK turned an illusion out of everyone. Yeah, so it wasn't just about the Luna, it was about every other hero too.
It looks very imposing.
So I still thought that was the old one, which would make 3 or 4 illusions off the target hero, but instead it just makes it from everyone.
Yeah, I thought the same.
Yeah,
actually.
but if
Can't say that that's a very a change that was very likely to be relevant anytime soon.
yeah, Luna finds a
But
courier.
it was briefly.
Yeah. Luna finds a courier, getting rid of one ultimate orb from the anti-mage that was about the Scotty, but they are losing racks at the same time. Luna finally TP'd back home. Mid racks are gone. They can't get to bottom because of the tier 2 tower. And Borania, how did you miss that spear again? How did you miss a 1 meter spear? And
well, on a target that was arrow stunned.
Generation are given a chance. Double kill for Pierre.
The Luna taunts too when he presses.
Oh boy. And on to the next one. Bounces to stun backwards. Arrow will... Nice. Nicely played.
Complimentary.
That was calculated. Well, triple net worth lead for Mud Golems, 14,000 gold ahead. I think this is looking like a last potential push from Generation. I think they're just going to have one good push and then maybe call it there. But AM is in trouble at least, and they have a stolen spear, but they can't get to him in time with the right clicks, and AM should be able to escape because of that. Got speared all the way back into the wall, and here comes Borania to the back line. Misses another 1 meter spear against the Luna. Lycan will use Shapeshift, tries to get inside. There comes the Eclipse.
Nice.
A lot of damage coming in, and Skitter also dropping very low, but the RP coming up from 33, and the turnaround is ready. Skitter with right clicks, and with another skewer. Force Major is out of the way. Notice itself dropping really low on HP. The Starstorm does come out. Make sure that that one goes down. Milan will finally fall as 37 is there to help out, but Lycan is also dead. And here goes the Enchantress, and that should be game.
That definitely was the last stand. There was a possibility there for Generation to go Roche instead. I'm not sure if they saw it. I saw the Eng going over that way, but the fight already broke out on mid.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they're not tapping out yet, but they're gonna lose buildings.
Respawn timers are short enough to get one more 5v5.
Guess so, yeah.
And I guess because of the bottom tower not being down yet, they can't get Megat here. So Mud Golems would have to go for the full win all the way. They're saying no. Skyder's just going to go back to the bottom lane. Fada's already cutting creeps, even all on his lonesome.
He's fine. But then again, there are a lot of agonism in this team. I wonder if Lycan would just build another one.
Somebody needs to build the utility items, okay?
I mean, and it would be funny, like, CK turns an illusion out of everybody, and then Lycan bites one of the illusions to turn it into another Lycan.
I don't think that's how it works, but...
I mean, you would bite the hero, rather, to turn into another wolf, but...
Yes, yes, yes.
But wouldn't
exactly.
you... But you could
the
bite an
order is
illusion,
kind of
maybe.
important.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Skyder's taking the last tower, and Generation just saying, no, we want the fight. Give us the fight. Last one.
Scouting arrow onto the high ground. They see several Generation heroes at least. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage still pushing bottom in towards the mega creeps. Generation walking back inside their base. Now they're just waiting. The waiting game is ready. There's a CM courier inside the Roche pit, so they know Roche is up. They're gonna head straight that way with the safety of MLS.
And throughout this game, I can't help but wonder what it looks like if you play this game with a Spirit Breaker, because that would give you the jump that you need, as well as just an extra ultra tanky guy to make illusions out of. I can see it work, but without that extra method of engagement taking, fights become so hard, especially when the enemy does have these methods.
Generation got really close to this Roche pit, but they already finished it off, and AM just goes for an aggressive blink to farm up, and they've already got the arena up, and Luna is out of the way. 54 seconds until a respawn is up. Has a buyback though, and will use it. Pierre in trouble, gets to use his Phantasm, but not to any extent. Rubik is also cleared out of the way. This anti-mage is an absolute monster. Butterflies, everything ready. It's like, this is so scary. They even get the Axe ulti from Luna, but it hits the creeps more than it does the heroes. And
she doesn't even have her level 3 ult yet.
Yeah, 2-0 for Mud Golems. They will qualify for the group stages of ESL 1 Germany. Generation will have to wait until tomorrow for another opportunity.
Yep, and if I was them, I wouldn't feel bad about this way of losing at all. You could have gotten stomped way harder, but they put up a fight in that first game, and in the second game too, they show that they know how to play around their timings, how they need to, you know, adjust the farming patterns of their heroes in order to get the items on the heroes that need them first. It's just that the execution left a lot to be desired. As well as just, I think this lineup is not as good versus what Mud Golems is doing here as it was previously. I think this Mars pick was a really big spanner in the work, and Bora, well, played it pretty much perfectly.
Oh, had a lot of fun in the
He sure did.
in like getting a really good start for his game. The item builds, yeah, pretty standard output here. I think the Crimson Guard also really negates a lot of the damage output from Generations heroes, especially with the CK Ags. They were definitely seeing it happen. I still kind of think that CK Ags, if it buffs, I mean, it creates illusions out of your entire team. Because we did think at the start of the game, because I still thought it was about one hero, because that's when people started playing CK support, so you could make several Medusas or several Lunas, but instead it turns out the entire team, so you have to have like several cores kind of who deal physical damage. But that also kind of says that, yeah, you have a very greedy lineup and somebody needs to do the work in the front line. But I guess, I mean, CK still in itself is a pretty decent frontliner in itself, because you have a stun, you have a tanky hero that can go in. So you can see, like, it's a fun idea. I think they had fun this game, but you're not going to beat a team like Mud Golems with a draft like that. Like, that idea, even if it was in Team Secret's hands, I still think it will be really difficult to execute. I mean, we can all differ because, like, beg to differ, because Secret will beat everybody pretty much, but still, even in their hands, I think that is very, very hard to execute, because you need to know that draft like thoroughly and throughout.
Yeah, it would have been rough no matter what, for sure. But a nice attempt, and what matters to me, I guess, is that it's a unique attempt. They definitely tried to do something different, give Mud Golems something, a bit of a surprise factor to chew on. It doesn't work out for them, but I can only commend them for it and for thinking outside of the meta-shaped box that we all live in Dota land.
Exactly.
And I think that's a good sign for their future.
Definitely is. So we're hoping to see maybe more Team Generation tomorrow in the lower bracket, but we have one more series. It's going to be Windstrike versus Yellow Submarine. So we have two open qualifier teams facing off against each other's. Which one of these two is going to be the better one, but we'll have to take a tiny break before we head into the last series. We'll just see you in a few more minutes.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us hear
look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
I, oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a wildfire. I'm dying to tell you I'm a wildfire.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her voice is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there.
you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level
against the wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call. I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight, and not afraid to.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions, preconceptions. You built me up, only to watch me break. I stuck around, didn't wanna let you down. I think I might. I thought I knew you. I thought I did. We see what we want to. Was it all in my head? Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, my lies and remedies. The first time it's making sense. Thought I knew you. Turns out I never did. Replaying things, moments and memories. Maybe they weren't coincidence. Now I'm replaying things, moments and memories. First time it's making sense. I thought I knew you. Turns out I never did.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the same, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the same. Hey, yeah, just the dust, just the same. Just the dust, just the same. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah, yeah, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. We all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. Moment of darkness.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back once again. ESL 1 Germany's closed qualifiers for EU and CIS. Our final series of the day. We've been waiting for 45 minutes to get this show underway, and we finally do have Yellow Submarine versus Windstrike team here with T-Panda and Kips taking over. And hopefully we don't ban Faces Void. We might be banning Faces Void and we don't get to see the pick coming in, at least inches through. And Faces Void is actually through, so either team might actually pick it, or then we're going to see a second face ban for it, but we'll see. Ench will be secured, at least to start things off with.
So far, so meta. You know, I'm just happy that I get to see my boy Mio play. That's
boy.
the guy tagged up as
Yeah.
MLG winner. Because I just love that dude. Whether they're playing well or they're not playing well, whether he owns or he sucks, he provides entertainment in spades. This guy is always up to something.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big part here is since Mio has been playing for Khan in the other tournaments, but now he's playing for Yellow Submarine. And Khan is out of the tournament. If Yellow Submarine beat this series, that means Mio was the solution for Yellow Submarine, and maybe
Mio
the
was
missing
right.
piece of the puzzle for Khan. And there's the Faceless Void. So if it's not banned, it's picked. This is the first
Wow.
Void game in a long time because it's always banned.
Only 10 seconds.
And it deserves to get banned, honestly. The problem with Void right now is not just that, you know, you have always that security of the Chronosphere and the security in the team fights that it gives you, or the mobility in the backtrack defensively, but also right now, with the right item build, this hero can just man fight everybody.
Yes.
Literally everybody. The Ags with the AoE bash on top of that is just crazy. So yeah, no wonder we're seeing him here, and Yellow Submarine are deliberately choosing to play into this guy, which is well, I hope they have a strat.
Yep, and I mean, they're already banning the Oracle. Let's see if they ban the Vengeful Spirit. If they don't, I would like to see Yellow Submarine maybe pick up like Venge Medusa or Venge Drow. But we'll have to see. Like, you want to have that one saving hero, and I think Windstrike are now considering, do we ban the other save hero and just face the Vengeful Spirit in a gameplay sense, or do we allow them to have to swap save for Chronos?
Let's see. I think my preferred save, which is the Shadow Demon, is underutilized right now. And Shadow Demon could be a very good combination with the Mars and the Wind Ranger as well. So, yeah, would not hate seeing that get picked up by Yellow Submarine. Would also not be surprised if Windstrike decide to take that out anyway. But since they went for the Morph ban there, which is, well, I can see them saying that alright, a Morph can burst our Void and or with morphing his HP man fight our carry.
5 seconds remain.
But let's see, another save maybe? Or thinking.
I have a feeling that they're taking away cores now. They got rid of the Morphling. I think Ember Spirit is an option if they want to get rid of it. The Ember sits pretty well with the Mars. A difficulty for Windstrike to deal with, but
Radiance ban.
gonna get rid of the Anti-Mage instead.
Anti-Mage much more a timing matchup to Void, even though Anti-Mage isn't that fast. He's definitely faster than a Void in terms of when you can end the game. Because Anti-Mage usually, once he hits his timing, he becomes extremely hard to fight, and then he ends very fast too. Whereas a Void has a bit more gradual of a curve, doesn't he?
Kind of does, yeah. They're slightly different in terms of how they fight, how they approach fights, what do they do as well. There's the Venge pickup, so the save is there. Now a buddy for Venge.
Yeah, you're talking about Drow. I'd say that running a Drow into Void is very scary, though. Even though they have a lot of AoE control as well as the save from the Vengeful Spirit, it's just her damage output decreases so much when there's somebody on top of her already. I personally more think about a Luna.
I mean, I guess Luna could work. I've just seen Drow beat Faceless Void in most of the games. Faceless Void doesn't really pair up against the Drow that well. The silence is also big nasty for Faceless Void. Plus, if you would have gotten the Phoenix Mars combo, if Phoenix wasn't banned, then the Drow would fit perfectly in there, since Faceless Void usually seems like the guy who has to focus the egg if they don't have one to go on it, and then Drow just fully focuses on the Faceless Void and just destroys them. But we'll see.
Drow's very good versus solo core lineups, and that's what Faceless Void generally needs to, do what he does. Be the one core that needs to farm, as well as have utility around him and damage into the chrono from, for example, magic damage heroes, which usually don't scale as well. So yeah, if that's the man fight you have, then Drow is great. But they go with more jump. And Yellow Submarine say,
Yeah,
whatever, dude.
They were feeling it coming. So yeah.
I'm worried about that pick, though. They're going to need another frontline on the last pick, ideally someone who can go in as well. And this Venge and Drow have to play really tight together in order to make sure that the Drow can get saved from these two sources of jump that can both kill her once they're on top of you.
But they have a very strong lane with the Venge and the Drow, so this is going to be a difficulty. And I'm not sure if they want to go up against this Timber Saw. I have a feeling that this might be a lane swap coming in. Mars might go against the Timber, but Timber also beats Mars in lane, so this is a really good pick for Windstrike.
Greedy, though?
Not really. Oh no, I don't think it's greedy. Maybe it's with the Storm Spirit, I guess, but
yes.
Timber can just do his thing.
5 seconds. Hurry.
You need a tempo playmaker hero, though, for Windstrike.
Yeah, and Timbersaw is not like he is a weird kind of tempo in that, he gets to be tanky very early, gets to do well in his lane, but then the tempo that he generates is mostly, kill threat or sitting on a tower and hitting it until it dies, which is rather slow. And a lot of teams just work around a Timbersaw by, you know what, you can have that tower now if you can get it done in like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
we're cool. Look at the Wind Ranger to pull some creep waves off it, you got to do that in the right place, I think. If you do that in the right place, then the Timbersaw is still creating space, but you might also be funneling people into the other side of the map when they're saying, all right, fine, we're not fighting your Timbersaw, we're fighting you elsewhere.
Yeah.
Let's see, though. Lots of magic damage mids getting taken out. Or sorry, only the one. Excuse me, I should say burst damage mids.
Trying to look at Yellow Submarine's timing. What kind of heroes does Mio really want to go for here? Who does he want to lane with against the Storm Spirit? The Quap's banned.
5 seconds.
So what would you go for?
It's Mio, and they need another frontliner. It might just be
DK, yeah.
Or DK. He plays Underlord mid too.
Oh yeah, Underlord.
Very, like the daily root's extremely annoying for most of these heroes. Storm Spirit can work around it, but...
Oh! All right. Talk about greedy. Let's go Enigma. Now that draft is greedy.
Okay.
but it is a black hole, man.
It is, and yeah, I wanted to say there's only one swap. That's not true. There's 2 swaps. There's only one Vengeful Spirit. And usually you swap yourself in a situation where you're going to die. So if she manages to get a save for both a Chrono and a black hole in the same fight, that's a command right there. That would be amazing. It's very unlikely to happen, but that would be really cool.
But I like that they picked this Enigma as well, because that is exactly the thing for Vengeful Spirit. Enigma is being picked into a counter that's already there. That's the Vengeful Spirit, but it also eases up a little bit of pressure from the Faceless Void, because your ulti needs to be broken, and Venge is gonna have to wait for 1 out of 2 abilities. It's not just one ability to show up where you just wait in the bushes and wait for your timing. But now you have 2 things to be worried about, which makes Venge's game really hard now as a support. So yeah, totally agree with what you said there with having to be in 2 places at the same time and still somehow make it advantageous for your team.
Mm. Oh, now Yellow Submarine is thinking. Ooh, the amount of items that Windstrike needs, though. Like, I was thinking about Earth Spirit for them, for example, though Earth Spirit and Clock are out. You see, Yellow Submarine is thinking the same way as I think. All right, they want more jump and they want it for free. They want someone who can just go in. But it's not
That hero does
oh.
it exactly. All right. This is Yellow Submarine 1-0. I don't know how this greedy lineup will work for Windstrike.
Yeah, versus a Void Spirit, this is a great pick. I was thinking about more frontline before, just because, well, if you survive the jump, etc., but actually, with a Mars Void Spirit, if both of them have decent lanes, and Windstrike is spreading the farm across all 4 of their heroes, Void Spirit and Mars just blow people up. And they're
Yeah.
going to do so again, and again, and again, and again.
Yeah. It's just how the laning stage really rolls out. Void versus Storm. Mars versus the Faceless Void right now, and the Drow versus the Timber, unless we see a lane swap happening from... It has to happen from Yellow Submarine side if they want to change their lane somehow. They could technically trio with Venge and Windranger, I guess, but we'll see if they decide to do that. It does kind of go to DK Focus's direction. I mean, he's playing a comfort hero, he's playing his Timber Saw, so that is also a threat that you really need to take into attention as well, that this is not just any Timber game, this is DK Focus with Timber.
It is.
I'm still gonna say Yellow Submarine takes game 1. Even though there's an Enigma. It's hard to say, but I always say Enigma wins, Enigma loses when I say that, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, T-Panda choosing against Enigma, extremely rare.
I think I've hit the caster curse a bit too often.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see what rolls out of this one. This is the second upper bracket round 2 matchup, which means the winner will go to the group stages of the actual event. The loser will still have to get some speed from the lower bracket round 2 and have a second opportunity to do exactly the same thing. The upper bracket teams, of course, they will get the higher seeds, so 1 and 2, and the lower bracket finals is 3 and 4, basically. Enigma with Mobile Enigma to start things off with. Not that much regen on. Like there's any specialties here. Void's already cutting a few important trees. No shenanigans going on item-wise.
Yeah, I don't see anything really important here. Just that the Enigma is bottom. Not just to secure the rune, but also most likely to get the lane back with the first Eidolons of the game. I wonder if he'll go top after that, or if he is looking to maybe stay around bottom and then jungle, as something that I've also seen Enigmas do from time to time.
Enigma shouldn't go top, though. I think that becomes really hard for the Faceless Void to lane then. Yukali should go top.
Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. I completely forgot about the Ench, actually.
Like, the Enigma will actually help this Timber Saw a tiny bit. Will help the Timber rack up that extra early XP, since the lane is always going to be pushing for Timber. He's going to be safe under his tower. He should not die in this lane. Drow and Venge have a lot of damage output. But if you're always under your tower, you should Gucci.
Well,
the body blocking action is looking pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's just 2 creeps for the Drow out of that wave.
Yeah.
That feels bad.
Nicely used that. Quick shot. Split shot even. What is it called? Multi-shot. Yeah, not split shot, multi-shot. Also bad picks off Void's Courier, but might pay with her life. Gets out just with the Tango regeneration, gonna be enough. Our mid matchup as well for the Void Spirit versus the Storm. These can always go in either direction. I think Rabel's been playing pretty well lately, at least. Like the series that they had, this especially yesterday versus Khan, was a real show of power. Like that, the first game was kind of like, well, I mean, the first game did go for Khan. It felt like, all right, well, this is your standard game. The second game between Khan and Windstrike was like, what the hell is going on? It was like super back and forth with a lot of mistakes from both sides. So it was really hard to predict what was happening in that game. And then game 3 was a real actual battle between both sides. So the PA going for rapiers and Medusa hitting 25 talents at the same time. So like, well, who's going to win this one? Well, mid, Storm's very low on HP, low on mana. Does a bottle. It's the Void Spirit, so Mio's also good. Good amount of harass already traded there.
Yep, matching up really well right now. A lot of this matchup depends on the rune control as well. Let's see if either of the supports feels safe going there. DK Focus is taking a lot of hits here.
That regeneration is working in his favor, though. That Venge is only able to harass up to a specific limit. Drow is level 3, though, so just securing as much XP as possible that the Drow can pick up from this lane. And then Drow can basically start semi-transitioning into the jungle back to the lane. That will allow the Vengeful Spirit to move around a little bit. So if Mio's farming jungle, the Venge can go mid to get some XP. And I think that's going to happen as well.
What we see in this lane here too is that they've been able to pull a lot on this Venge, both on the small camp as well as on the big camp over to the side, because a hero alone can't contest it. DK Focus can't do anything about it. And his Enigma was either way behind him to deny, or in the top jungle where he is right now.
Yeah. Tiny pause coming in, so there's some lag going on Windstrike's side. Anything massive?
I'm also glad to see So Bad back on a solid competitive team, by the way. This player, I think he has quite some decent potential, but hasn't exactly found his stride yet on any of the teams where I watched him, apart from the Vegas squad about 2 years ago now.
Well, that takes a lot of damage. 2 tower hits and 1 impetus spear from Ducalis.
He's got a lot of regen, though.
Yeah, but this does allow them to go into collapse because Sobat is fearful for those spears from Enchantress. Void gets speared and under his own tower, misses 1 or 2 last hits, but he's Gucci.
I'm more like, does collapse care? Does he look like a man who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it's good that he is playing the way he is, not giving control to the fear. However, I highly protest this Enigma jungle, but there's really nowhere else he can go to right now, so he's kind of forced to do what he does.
The hopes are maybe that he can play up after the laning stage is over, because he has something now, and you know, leave the jungle better protected for the 3 heroes that are gonna run around in there.
And Wind being harassed away. The Hadouken creep now. A nice amount of HP regen. Void with 10.1 with no Tango running. That's a lot, so every hit that's being traded onto him is just converted back to regenerated HP. Garo can't do anything to DK Focus here, so Timber's just gonna do Timber things.
And I have to say, I'm a little bit worried about Mio in the mid lane here, who has been steadily sinking lower and lower on the CS charts. He is going to hit...
Not getting any help from supports.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to hit his level 6 at pretty much the same time as Rebel will. In fact, he's probably going to do it slightly earlier.
He got it just now, and they're gonna try and go for this. This is a really big play because Storm Spirit is still level 5. So he might just go. He has a really good nuke, like Void Spirit already does. About 500-600 damage, so he's enough to kill this Storm Spirit right here, but So Bad is dropping low, and Storm Spirit will find the first blood, but it will come with his life, and Collapse is coming in as well with 130 HP, just strolling about like, hey, how you doing? But that was still a first blood for Storm, but an important pickoff here for Mio. That is almost a level 6 Storm, so he can't even TP to a lane for an aggressive play. We'll have to go straight back to mid to farm.
Mia's just also back to there for now, though. He's gonna look to let his Astral Steps regen. before he does anything else. Does not get to have a double damage rune, is denied by Yamich.
Every coin helps.
The side of Yellow Submarine now should be really careful about where they use their teleports, especially on the supports, because this is where either the Storm Spirit or the Timber Saw is going to end up diving somebody.
Yeah.
You want to be ready for that opportunity. I mean, it's an opportunity if you're ready. It's a problem if you're not.
Timber's Courier's just sitting AFK here. I'm not sure that's intended. Oh, is Venge's Courier as well, hiding in the trees. And that's
Kidara
probably
is
because
going
the
to pick
Timber
it up.
might...
Ah, no.
Nope, yeah.
Wait, does that give away his vision? Yes, he gave away his vision with that. Oh, that is actually... Did DK Focus do that on purpose? If he did that on purpose, that's a
That's a
6-head
200 IQ play to spot a ward. That's actually very true.
Not a 5-head, 6-head. I've never thought about that.
But yeah, that's pretty smart.
Oof. Hey, what I see on the map right now already worries me, because they're 1k ahead on Windstrike, but right now there's 3 heroes in their jungle.
Yeah.
3.
And in the same side of the jungle as well.
Yep.
Still, there are 4 dire heroes in the top 5. Only the Drow is picking up. But this Drow is still going to hit a very good power spike. Early on, if she doesn't die, just keeps on farming up. It's going to be a scary hero. But top, we're going to see our rotations kicking in. Storm Spirit coming in as well onto Collapse, and Mars will be picked off. So that will be the second kill for Windstrike. Enigma is also 1,000 gold away from Blink Dagger, so we're going to get a quick Blink Black Hole rush.
Nice. That's what I like to see. Because that also means that he will, in fact...
And Enigma is actually coming towards bottom and hiding inside the trees while DK Focus already takes the primary initiation onto the Drow. Slowly approaching. There's Mio coming in with an Invis rune and Enigma. I'm not sure if they pinged him or is it somebody else. He puts a ward down and he doesn't know about the Void Spirit, but now he's getting spotted. Like, well, can't even get the Black Hole off and he will just go down. Such a smart timing there from Mio. Holy, didn't even know about the Enigma being in the trees, but that was lucky for him. They don't know about the ward though.
The Vengeful Spirit pinged it. I saw on that Radiant ward that, you know, DK Focus found out was there. Enigma forgot that it was there. They just saw him walk up.
Oh yeah, this Ops ward actually did show up.
It has not been dewarded. So Enigma just walked through it, even though his teammate warned him, like, hey, there's vision here.
Yeah, I'm just talking about this dire ward that was placed now. They don't know about this one.
Okay, no, they don't know about that one.
But that one was at least fresh. But that's true. Like, Focus probably already gave the info that, yeah, there's a ward somewhere here, so... better smoke up if you're going to walk in here. Though, he's going to continue farming back towards the Blink Dagger. And we might as well just turn into net worth. But the situation is pretty even. And we add the Enigma into the mix, so... that's probably Windstrike's 1,000 gold lead, but... in all honesty, I still think this is a full 50-50 in terms of farm, because that's just what Enigma does.
It is, yes. Well, Ducalis has been taking jungle in the Radiant Triangle, actually, to relieve a bit of pressure off of everyone else who also wants to farm in the Dire. And that's leaving Collapse without a good place to retreat to get some extra creeps on the side.
Yep, Yatoro taking a bit of beating here from TK Focus. Kidaro comes in too. Timing on the stun. 24 stacks of reactive armor, so this boy is just regenerating like a madman, but whoa, okay, that was just bounties picked up. I thought that was actually a kill register. Exactly the same time with the sound effects kicking in, so I thought that was an actual kill, but it shouldn't have been. And a Chrono used him top. They will take Collapse here, and the Mask of Madness will do some work. Rabel comes in as well with the Storm Spirit. They've got the damage. So bad can only watch. He's still level 5 on this Wind Ranger. 4 heroes from Windstrike in top. Yamich still needs 200 gold for the Blink.
If they get through this, the Drow is here. If they get to take towers off of these early kills, there might actually be enough space for all of these Windstrike heroes to get farm. But as long as there isn't, they still have the same old problem. There's literally not enough creeps to hit on the map. Well, DK Focus gets to hit the bottom tower.
Yeah, he gets to do his thing now. So with all the attention drawn towards mid and top, Neo's been sieging the tower, while Rabel just dives onto the Radiant mid-tier 1 towers like, I don't give a damn. Collapse I think I've seen him do that before. At least this time it didn't pop his ulti. I've seen him do it this a couple times, like yesterday especially. He would throw the spear and then pop the ulti right after, so he would push heroes with the spear out of his arena.
Oh, that's terrible because
Just seen it twice yesterday.
the change was supposed to be you can now throw the spear after the arena or before the arena because the arena is formed fast enough that you get to pin people.
Yeah,
but
yeah. You just need to place the arena in the correct spot, so probably like just a few pixels away.
Mio's still looking for his opportunity to start rotating more. The problem is that he can't do that onto the Timbersaw, who is the one who's going to be the most forward. So the opportunity that presents itself naturally is not the one he wants, which means in turn that one of his own heroes needs to go forward first. But Collapse hasn't had the greatest laning stage, and of course the Drow does not want to be creating any opportunities.
And here we go. They're going to go straight to mid, try to look for Mio with the smoke. Blink, Black Hole. Aggressive Child's already farming there under the tower. They have no sign of where is the Void. You're gonna find Collapse at least, and there's the Black Hole straight onto 2 heroes as Kidaro just walks into range. Kidaro will eventually go down as well. Storm Spirit is on half HP. Mio will just stay mid and farm. He will not make a move towards the Storm Spirit. And actually, that's not even a kill on the Venge. It's actually a neutral creep deny. So
nice.
Quickly got a glimpse of that. So the Black Dragons are working as sleeper agents here for the Radiant team. Now they're heading towards Mio. They're pinging him. He's just rolling in mid. He's like, I don't give any dams here.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. The problem is though that if he doesn't get off the ground sometime soon, they're going to be losing too many towers.
Collapse and so bad smoked up. They have our 3rd hero around. It's going to be Kidaro. They've got Yatoro also nearby. Void is already backing away from the bottom lane. I think there could be a good chance if they decided to make a play on Timber. This is usually the time, like 15-16 minutes is when you give your first attempt on Timber, and it needs to work out. So you have to have like 4 heroes going on this guy.
He's flying in a full hood though. But yeah, this is the moment where he might feel confident enough to overextend while not actually being tanky enough yet.
Yeah.
It is possible.
This smoke will not lead to anything.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Well, Mio's got his heals. They can kill, for example, the Storm Spirit now or the Void. Both of them have to be careful. For now, though, Mio is picking a fight with DK
coming in.
Focus.
Storm is inside the Chrono. Shackle shot connects as well. And the swap save coming in from Kitaro. They will look for Mio, but Mio just jumping out. And at the same time, Sobad's doing a lot of damage. A nice dissimulate dodge as well. Onto Ravel goes for another Dark Pack, but it's not going to work out this time. And the Spear will take down the Storm Spirit. DK Focus doing some things. Is Yatoro trying to throw some right clicks out as well into the Timbersaw. He doesn't really have the damage output right now. The silence onto 2. Collapse is coming in from the side. 3 more seconds. And they get another Shackle shot as well. But Timbersaw is so hard to take down. And it's not worth hitting him right now. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Both mids dead. Venge is also now back up, and instantly Windstrike will also disengage from this.
That's a Chronosphere down though, and they get to keep their middle tower, but it's rough losing Mio there.
Yeah, very good save from Kidaro, although getting the swap just on time and also managing to dodge the Storm Spirit jump with the dissimulate, but still kind of forced to go into melee, knowing that, well, Storm is just going to zap again, so I can't really run from this anymore.
Yep. And I do hope that the side of Yellow Submarine doesn't move too far away from this mid tower, because it's not likely that
they're targeting Collapse.
Gonna let this go.
And there's the Orchid reveal coming in as well. Mars is dead. Fresh Orchid leading straight to a kill next to the tower. Really good up there. There's a bounty waiting to be picked up. Mio will take that into the bottle. Still 4 heroes prepared to go for a fight. Ducalis will spot Mio with the Hadouken creep, so the Satyr just walks straight in. Void is still giving a bit of a chase. Sobad is coming in too. He's also been spotted. And high ground advantage for Windstrike.
At the very least, they're forcing the Timber back, though. Look at this.
Link Black Hole's ready. All they need is one good catch, and Storm will come in with the Orchid.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
I'm very surprised, though, that the top lane underperformed so much that Yellow Submarine are now in this position. if the top lane doesn't do this badly, then this game is not nearly as hard. You can see this Mars playing with a lot more confidence, but instead he is not where the fights are. And
Yeah.
Windstrike gets to take a lot of terrain that they otherwise couldn't.
It is commendable that he is going for the Yules build, so it allows for an extra setup onto the Storm Spirit. Now you've got 2 Yules. One can be used defensively and one offensively.
And they find the
Neo
void?
and Collapse,
No?
they find the void, but they are moving towards the void as well. Well, not really. It's just sticking in mid.
Yeah, this is pretty much a dream scenario for Windstrike. I didn't think they could get away with these lanes, but they haven't just gotten away with it. They have gotten extremely far.
Or get him top. They're gonna find so bad. Storm just instantly TP'd top, went for the zap, and Orchid kill again.
And the Wind Ranger is absolutely defenseless against this. Much like how, for example,
Yo.
Mio, yes.
Mio.
Mio, no. Mio, oh god. Oh!
Alright, 200 IQ bait right there. Yamich's black hole doesn't even get to go off.
Wow.
Wow. Alright, I was like, the hell are you doing? And literally just baited.
Yep. He got us too.
I mean, they don't have any ward vision here. They did not know about the Enigma. They only knew that there's a cooldown off, but does you really want to make this play? Even use this Dissimulate just to hit straight on the creep wave. Okay. Stuff. That's a really big cooldown.
It is, but it's a
Storm
stay
looking
of
for a kill and so
execution,
bad,
not a
and they
win.
know exactly this is going to happen. Mio coming in, intervening. Storm Spirit thrown into the air with the Yules, and Wind Ranger will live through it and has the Shackle Shot ready. He's got the Storm Spirit in, and they got the Drow coming in for the damage as well, and Rabel is out of the way. DK Focus has to go for it out, but gets stunned up by Kidaro, and the Chrono is going to catch 3 heroes straight to the Drow Ranger. Does aggressive charge. Does he have the damage to take down the Drow? Not for real. And Collapse just drops the arena, and Timbersaw can't get out of the arena either, and they're just holding inside. Aggressive Charge will go for another jump, and he needs to get that HP up again, and Mio is still around there. Void 2 seconds for another jump. Should be able to get out. Nope, he's not going to get to. But do they have the damage to take him out? I don't think they have enough, do they? Another jump. Yep, they did not have the burst available. And now they're miscommunicating a bit with the Yules and the stun. They don't get the edge caught, and Mio is in trouble. Has 1 jump available. Has to simulate. Will use it. Still has an ulti charge, and now he uses it. So they will get to get out a lot of stuff and only 1 kill.
But a very important kill for the side of Yellow Submarine, and they have to get back now also because otherwise the Storm teleports in and kills one of these low HP retreaters.
Okay, Focus still
That would
coming
be
in.
rough.
That was an interesting high ground shot, was it? How did they see on the high ground? See the Drow right click. Maybe the Mars were still lingering on the edge. I might have missed that.
I think Focus stepped down just a little bit, but yeah, that was a bit wonky.
That was
Looking for another kill here.
I think Yatoro is just A-clicking on the ground wherever he's going.
Might as well.
It's like one of those, I mean, this is not exactly the same case, but you're playing a game with, like, you know, a low-ranking game, and you have a sniper against you, and he's literally just standing and right-clicking, and then you realize that he has auto-attack always on, so you're trying to come from the back. You're like, alright, I've got this advantage, and he's just standing still, clicking the tower. That's like Mio getting silenced up here. Has the defensive Yule. Should be able to get out from this. Dissimulate. Another jump. Malefice does connect on the Void and the swap from Kidaro. But Venge is now in big trouble because if Aggressive Child is coming in, he's got the web as well, so they catch Kidaro. Orchid is up again, but you don't need it. So basically, yeah, what I was basically talking about is somebody just having auto attack on all the time, and you coming in from the back. They have no idea about you, and still they somehow right click and they cancel your blink. It's like,
yeah, would be funny if that's what Yatoro does.
yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of problems with that with blade nails, though.
Yeah, there's difficulties with that, definitely.
Look at that, DK Focus going for a halberd as well. He's actually nearly there, and this is going to make the Drow's life miserable.
Yeah, it's like he
This guy
doesn't
is
need
gonna
to
be-
go on the Drow, but as long as he's nearby, Arena, Spear, Aggressive Child, Mio is here as well, Power Shot coming in as well, Dissimulate, Taunt, and the damage should be there. Yules into the air, they're gonna miss. Okay, never mind. They still got this, the silence from Drow, so they're fine, but well, it's like a bit, well, you've got the multi-shot and the Taunt going on, and then there's the Yules, it's like, ugh. But a big pick-off.
It is, and the point was very far forward. That's one of the other things that happens when everyone on your team farms, is you're going to venture out further and further in search of last hits, and wouldn't you know it, your enemy is not either that far behind or that far away.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
But Yellow Submarine should, at some point, crack a tower here just to get some more space to breathe. And unfortunately for them, they don't feel like they can go for this one either, and I don't blame them one bit.
Yeah. Drow is off to a great
Drow's
start.
farmed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all we need to say is, yep. Butterfly is almost going to be up as well. I love that she's, or Yatoro is actually going to go for this early Butterfly right after the Manta. So you have it, the spell for the Orchid. You get yourself that silence off once you get hit by Orchid, if that's the case. And able to dodge a couple abilities too. Like, have also, like, I think the most important thing here is Malefice. Because Malefice can be really painful. It allows so much chase. You get it once and you're gonna get stunned so many times that by the time it's ended, you've already got 3 people on your heels.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, look at Enigma's situation. Is that a BKB spot? Yep. Recipe on the courier.
Looks like it.
And a BKB for Void as well. Good timing for Windstrike to maybe go. Smoke is ready on Ducalis. Yep, this is go time.
This Venge is going to have to pull double duty. Like, normally on this Drow lineup, with Avenge, you would love to go an early Roche, but against this Windstrike lineup, especially with how farmed they currently are, that's absolutely not happening. But, you know, maybe you get to take it from them after they take it halfway first?
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, like, Venge needs to not die first.
I mean, if he dies first, but he's the only one to die, then it's fine. Because
No,
you're getting a lot of info out of this, and they just... Hopefully they don't give any more.
But
if you put it into if you put it into Yellow Submarine's eyes, but as for Windstrike, with that pickoff, they can take Roche. They're on a roll.
Yes, this is exactly what they need. Just kill into Roche, and also the save hero is dead, so nobody in Yellow Submarine will dare challenge you. Collapse is still moving towards mid. Yeah, blink out, Sun. I don't think that's the place for you.
Place to be in.
He's got the blink though.
Roche does end up going down. That means Windstrike is on a 6k net worth lead.
No.
Jumping straight on top of the Drow Ranger. The perfect target to go for. And nothing is going to save you here with so many enemies around you. Perfect read there from Rabel.
Painful. Yeah, they've been walking around under a ward here, and she simply did not get out in time. It's... Sometimes you can't really do anything. It's waiting for Mio's Aghanims now, which, even though it's going to provide a lot of utility, is significantly dampened by the fact that there's already BKBs online on the enemy team.
Mm. Focus still trying to put pressure onto this mid tower. They've got friends right behind them. H is also covered up. Rest of the heroes just trying to farm so bad. Gotta be careful here because this wouldn't be the first time Storm would just zip zap right on top.
And Soba has a lot of damage here into the Timbersaw with that Spirit Vessel, so they can't afford him to go down at the start of the fight, really. You want that charge up first.
Smoke up. Go for a wrap around. Their tower is down. Amio will use Dissimilate.
This is a bit of a distraction, though. Like, this is the entire Windstrike team reacting to a singular hard-to-catch hero. But if they, you know, chrono him like this...
Yeah, and they get the solo silence up as well, so even if that chrono wouldn't have been enough, there would have been no escape. Well, Windranger, what you gonna do about Timber? Stare him to death?
It's careless by Mio. I don't know why he walks in the direction that the enemies would be coming from.
Oh, Wind doesn't really get to live. Bit of baiting out. Meanwhile, BKB has actually been used by Aggressive Child. That's the 10-second BKB used up. Kadar and Collapse are still going at it. But they have already moved away from that area.
They're hoping that this Void is greedy.
Radiant's courier has been murdered.
Still, BKB, Blink Black Hole is up on the Enigma. And if Chrono isn't...
He could be on the Storm now too. Lotus Orb incoming very soon for the Timbersaw. This is becoming
Storm Axe.
extremely hard to fight.
Storm going for Axe. I'll very much like it. Draw everybody into the black hole, eh?
Yeah, that's certainly what he's hoping for.
Yeah, this is one big wombo combo that Windstrike's building into, but they're in the lead, so might as well go for it.
No, that's a change into a Bloodstone for the Storm Spirit. I was about to say, like, I do think that longer fighting is a better idea for him than the hopes to clean this all up in one go. I would say that if the Chronosphere is good enough, then the follow-up Black Hole is also good enough. You don't need the Storm to piece people together. It's not constructive.
Well, there's only one tier 2 tower to take. And Yellow Submarine cutting waves. Yatoro, can he get the TP off just in time? Once again, Rabel reading the play there, but just a tiny bit too late there for the jump.
And
really
Neo's
using
now
this
building into an Aeon Disc, so he knows he needs to survive the jump, whatever that's going to be.
Yeah, either the Chrono or the Storm Spirit, but yeah, one. And I mean, they're doing a good job. They've given away their tier 2 towers to Windstrike, but they haven't really been forced into that big fight that Windstrike's constantly looking for, like a really big pickoff or collapse walking into Rabel, for example. Just blinks out. Storm is on the chase. The Remnant's down. Neo's also here. I mean, these two heroes have been here for quite some time. The rest are just sticking around the Drow Ranger. You have Butterfly, you have Manta, but you have 1500 HP. You are a literal glass cannon on this Drow.
He is made of tissue paper, and the MKB is upcoming on the Faceless Void. And it's... I guess it's sad. Such an early Butterfly, and he just hasn't had any opportunities to actually fight the enemy carry with it while he didn't have that MKB yet.
And now an Orb of Destruction as well, picked up by the Faceless Void. He's already got a Paladin Sword to use, which is much better, but I think someone might just take that extra minus armor into use. Don't know if it's the greatest though, because Drow's still an agi hero. So in terms of blowing up the Drow, you don't need the minus armor for it. But if you want to blow up the other heroes, like Void Spirit actually doesn't have like the biggest armor pool, though Storm is also mainly a mixture of magical and physical, so it's not like you're full physical when the minus armor would really be useful on you. And Void's already got a better item. Maybe the Ench could take it? Ench has got an Ironwood tree. The GG tree. It's like...
Oh, they just saw the ward there. They know that they can't just walk back without the smoke now. And are they running
is
for
nearby.
the outpost?
Kings are coming out very frantically.
Faceless Void says they are there. They have to be there.
Yeah. At least there's no Aegis. But Windstrike are definitely... They've been starving out Yellow Submarine. Now the pings are coming into their own jungle. The high ground advantage is being held by Yellow Submarine. They're suspecting wards to be around. They're still staying out. The ward will show 2 heroes, and this is looking like disaster. The jump is coming in from Rabel. DK focus right after. They take down one. Collapse coming into the arena, and the jump from Mio gets out of the Chronosphere, but the Vengeful Spirit will save Yatoro. Yatoro gets to get a bit of extra distance, and Storm Spirit jumping low. Storm is out of play. Yamich coming in with a black hole and catching Mio in the back, and Collapse is right there, and Yatoro's out of play. Only 2 heroes remaining, and Collapse also has to run. Mio goes for the instant TP away. Windstrike, they are able to use their ultimates, but they couldn't quite get like the start for the fight that they were hoping for. It was a good chrono from the Void, but Mio instantly jumped out. They're TPing onto the tier 1 tower because they don't want this Mars to run away. Yeah, he's dead. He can't get anywhere from here, but he is buying a few extra seconds of time at least.
Also, a lot of money on his Mars, actually, from the amount of time that he spent farming that triangle. And the amount of time bought here by Yellow Submarine, you shouldn't underestimate it. The entire move cost Windstrike a lot of time, too.
Time, definitely. And thinking about, like, well, Roche is going to be up soon, but they did get their ultis off. If I was Yellow Submarine, I'd go for a fight again. You have the advantage now.
I agree. But they'd have to find it first, and their vision hasn't exactly been great this entire game.
No.
So it's hard for them to get it up now. The underestimation there of the
They
fact
found
that they're
Rabel at
quickly
least, and
award-
this is going to be a storm kill by the looks of it. Well, not really. Only Yule's available on the Void. Rabel going for another zap in onto the Void Spirit. This is a real honest 1v1 going on here. Rabel pops his BKB. Mio jumps in the other direction with a Dissimulate. Drow is coming in. That's a BKB used on the Storm. Mio wanna go in. They actually spot Ducalis. Ducalis finds the Drow Ranger walking in. So Drow is gonna stop with the push there. So we'll continue to work on the tower. 2 minutes for Roshan. Very long Roche spawn timer. I think it's kind of serving both teams here that they both get time. Windstrike getting their ultis back off. And well, maybe for Yellow Submarine, because they need to find a pick off to be able to go to Roche. But they're not getting any because Windstrike don't have their ultis, is why they're dodging.
I'd
Quick maths.
honestly say that the only kill that could allow them to go Roche is if they get Faces Void. Oh yeah, Toro's in too deep.
That's a two-man silence. Timber walks into the taunt of Mio. There's silence on the Venge, so they can't swap the Drow to safety, and Yatoro's out of play. Aggressive Child just needs 3 more seconds for a Chronosphere, but he doesn't need to use it even here because the bashes aren't going to be enough, and Kidaro's going to be the next one to follow up. Nope, they actually get the TP off on the Vengeful Spirit, but it's not looking good for Yellow Submarine. Windstrike have been able to control this game and continue to do so.
Once again, they are not ready for the fight, and you can see Windstrike dropping wards every single time they're going to fight. It gives them so much choice in who to go on, and in comparison to that, Yellow Submarine literally can't see what they're doing.
Are on the trees, Aggressive Child right next to him. Chrono's ready, but just jumps straight on the Void. On the Venge. Both Scepter buys a bit of time. Stun out. Another jump right next to the Vengeful Spirit. Mask of Madness. Give me those bashes. Slap, slap, slap. Swap coming out. And here comes the homage. It's the party pooper for Kidaro's escape.
Kidaro's waste of time. At the very least, they have a buyback up on Mio now. Drow Ranger is here. This is not going to cost them high ground yet, partially because the bad fight was on the other side of the map, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, Toro might have a BKB up before the high ground defense comes. That would be really nice. I'd also... What is Mars building? Everything.
A lot of stuff. Looks like...
A refresher and a Hex and boots of travel,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah. Start things off with the Hex at least. Roche has been started at the same time. Just DK focus, just chakraming on the Roche. Find a bit of damage, but that also gives info for Yellow Submarine that they're doing something, and there goes the smoke. Got black holes, we've got Chronos. Got BKBs, we've got a Mio in mid. A Toro also spotted. DK Focus just going in ham, giving in the vision. They find, oh, the Shackle Shot doesn't quite connect on to the Wind Ranger, but they get the silence again onto the Venge. And they are spreading in 2 different directions, not looking too great here. The fight is so spreaded, they might look for a Black Hole. Yamich doesn't quite catch Collapse inside it, but he's got Mio inside it. They've already taken down the Drow. The ultimate coming out as well from Collapse gets the arena. He's got a lot of heroes inside it. The Chrono has also been used. The flyback coming in from the Vengeful Spirit, coming back into the fight. They take down Mio. A Shackle Shot connecting from the Lotus Orb, stunning the Wind Ranger herself. And those are lots of casualties going in the way of Yellow Submarine. And it's going to be a full team wipe, plus the dieback from the Vengeful Spirit on top. Now they can finish Roche, and they can go high ground.
Mio holds that Aeon disc. You gotta, of course, make sure that it doesn't trigger before you want it to for so long, and then in the end dies immediately after unlocking it. At this point, the problem is that Windstrike is so far ahead that they can win all of the 1v1s in a spread fight even without necessarily getting the most out of their big ultimates. It's taken too long for Yellow Submarine to get into any sort of fighting shape.
Yeah. Well, the greed from Winstrike's draft has really paid off this game. And to think about, like we already talked this in the draft, that this Venge is going to have a really hard game. Focusing on canceling so many big ultis, like the swaps from Chrono, or canceling the Black Hole with the swap. And Storm, he jumps in, not even on the Vengeful Spirit, but he at least close enough to throw the Orchid so he can focus on another target. And I just love the way he plays it, because he knows the Vengeful Spirit is a marked player.
Yes, the Venge is not allowed to swap anyone who he jumps on. There's only 2 swaps after all. Mio pinged damage before, but I don't actually think him and Sobat are going to find the Enigma.
Even if they do, Enigma's starting to become a difficult target to focus on, because the moment they get the jump on Enigma, he gets the BKB off before or right after the taunt. That's right after the Remnant, then things take a turn for the worst.
They do. And again, this aggressive positioning by Yellow Submarine. They really want to try and get Winstrike away from their team. But it's away from their base. It's so hard.
Yep, but now they're pushing high ground. They see the heroes pushing a tier 2 tower down on the bottom side of the map, so they go straight towards high ground. Yamich waiting on the low ground. What is Enigma Black Hole? Collapse does have the sheep stick. You make anything big happen with it. They get the silence on the Timber Saw, but that doesn't really last for a long time. Just gets removed right away with the Lotus Orb. He's just tanking these hits happily. He's got 24 stacks. He's got 59 armor. How do you kill this guy with physical damage? You don't. Aggressive Child taking a lot of beating from the Drow. Look at Aegis. Also has Butterfly. I don't think there's an MKB up on the Drow. Nope, so Drow can also still miss a few hits onto this Void. And there we go. He goes in, but the Hex comes out before the Chrono goes. And they just might lose the Void for the first time, but that's only the Aegis. They still need to work out a second time. Storm Spirit doing a lot of damage onto Kidaro. Yatoro still trying to keep an eye open for that Chronosphere, so he's not going straight up in. And they're forcing Winstrike away. No Black Hole, no Chrono used.
And Venge down. I don't think Winstrike has to go back at all.
They are. They're coming back in. Neo. Haunt. Move on the creep. Focus doesn't really care what's happening. Gotta be careful with that Aeon Disc as well. Multi-shot doing a bit of damage. The jump coming in, but Collapse is trying to read the play. He's trying to get to him, but he can't get there. He's always a few pixels away from landing that sheep stick. There's the shackle shot at least onto the Timber Saw. Taunted up as well, but they don't need to worry about collapsing next to DK Focus anymore. It's like, he's a big boy. He can handle it.
There is no damage in the world right now that can bring that man down. 3k HP with 19 charges on the Bloodstone, a Hood, a Lotus Orb,
yeah.
and of course the mischance from the Heaven's Halberd.
And you saw that 59 armor as
Mio
well.
went in. Oh no, it's
a
on
Hex
Collapse,
at least on the Storm Spirit. The Lincoln's buff comes out a bit too late there. It will focus on the Void Spirit, and they just used the Black Hole. Black Hole went on cooldown. Yamich doesn't have it anymore. Now they've got the Chrono only. They're trying to get to him. Mio is still disengaging. Yatoro onto the Hydra, the Yules onto the Faceless Void. He gets the Chrono. He's landed it onto the Drow. And now, they're going to take him down. Yatoro's out. 75 seconds gone. And now the BKB pop for the Storm Spirit as well. The BKB from the Faceless Void. They got the Void Spirit controlled. And Mio will go down as well. Mio is out for the count. And this is looking like GG here. They've lost 3. They've lost 4. This is over. Winstrike. They have taken the upper hand in this one. And I don't think there's any way that they can still come back. Maybe another base defense if they have the time for it, but Winstrike, they could just end the game here. Looks
I don't really see the scenario anymore. There's too many heroes on the side of Winstrike that just can take too many hits before they die. Well,
you are gonna focus
Collapse,
on taking a lane.
High fives, Rebel.
Collapse is out. Just gonna respawn. DK Focus already heading straight towards the tier 4 towers. They did get the mid-racks first, but they have time. How much time do they have in the end? Aggressive Child. A lot of damage output now, and they've even swapped in. Yep. Enchantress has the Orb of Destruction. That buffs up the Faceless Void's right clicks even more. They only get 1 tier 4. They don't get to get more. DD also
Playing
in the
safe.
top side. They're playing it safe, yeah.
I think that if this lineup wasn't as beholden to the big ultimates in any normal scenario, they would have just stayed. Honestly, I don't actually think they need the big ultimates as much as they think they do at this point.
Oh, spots a Ducalis. The jump on the edge doesn't get the taunt connection. That's both ulti charges used. They come back off cooldown pretty fast.
And I'm trying to think, right? If you are Yellow Submarine in this case, you have about a minute left before their ultimates are off cooldown again and they're gonna come for you again. What do you buy in these precious seconds? And the question here for them mostly is between buyback or items that might help them, and most of their heroes are just gold short for the buyback, not actually out of time.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to have the time to get it.
Bench is gonna have 40 seconds to wait, but the jump will come out. Rabel jumping straight to the back line. The Hex will go on the Vengeful Spirit. The BKBs are working in their favor. They will take the Venge out of play. And there's the Chrono. Aggressive Child's got 2 heroes inside it. Still getting any hits out. Like Yatoro's out. So Bad is also dead. Windstrike's got 3, and that's a GG call. They have to tap out. 42 minutes. Only 8 kills scored. Timbersaw unkilled this entire game. 10, 0, and 11 for DK Focus. We talked about the DK Focus Timbersaw. That's it, ladies and gents. Unkilled.
That is absolutely it. And for me, honestly, a bit of a disappointing performance from this Yellow Submarine lineup. I think that you have a lot of shots in this game. If you play the lanes a little bit differently, both Mio and the Mars don't get out of the lane as well as they should, in my opinion. And then after that, because they can only take towers with Drow and make space with that, they choose very deliberately to not put her at risk. And therefore, they just don't get any space whatsoever. They can't breathe, and Windstrike gets to farm whatever they want. And they do want a lot on that lineup. Everyone wants items, but they get the space for it this time.
Also, just looking a little bit here at the damage output as well. Timbersaw being able to deal 22,000 in this game. Quite a lot as well from Timber, knowing that DK Focus hasn't been afraid to use his presence, but also unkilled the entire game, just soaking up these right clicks from Yellow Submarine, making the Drow feel like, well, we're not too afraid about Mio. I mean, we're afraid of the Drow, but the Drow didn't feel like a big threat. Vengeful Spirit wasn't even a hero in this game. The Storm Spirit really made sure about that. I think the rest just played out really well. This is, I mean, yeah, I'm hoping to see a bit more from Yellow Submarine, because this didn't really tell much about them. They were behind this in the entire game.
Yep, and without a Mars that feels good enough to, make these plays together with Mio, you end up with a lineup that just doesn't move. And that's a shame, because I do think that what they showed in a couple of fights that they had to do at like 15, 20k behind, they clearly had an idea of how they wanted to fight, and they could have probably pulled it off if they weren't so massively behind. So let's get to that game too and get to see them play again.
We'll be right back in a bit.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire.
your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have
safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
Yes.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We are live once again. Game number 2 time here for the qualification match between Windstrike Team and Yellow Submarine. So the winner from this series will go to the group stages of ESL 1 Germany through the close qualifiers. My name is T Panda. I've got Kips here with me still, and we had quite an interesting game 1 in a sense. We were thinking that Windstrike, they can't do it, they're too greedy, but they were definitely given the time and all the control to do whatever they wanted in a sense. So outsmarted, out farmed Yellow Submarine, I guess, and just kind of left them in their feet.
Yep. And I can't help but feel like that was a bit of an optimistic drought pick from Windstrike as well. Even though that Faceless Void was on the board. Or sorry, from a Yellow Submarine.
Yellow
so
Submarine, yeah.
let's see if they want to go a bit more conservative this time. At the very least, they've got a tiny, so there's playmaking ability on the board now, no matter if their offlaner gets a lane or not. And Windstrike, Oracle, Magnus, huh?
All right, so they're gonna start off with Ducalis's and DK Focus's heroes. So let's see. If we're looking at this correct, Yellow Submarine needs to ban PA because this is a PA game that's incoming right now.
Yeah, this is definitely a high damage melee solo core.
yes, indeed. So the last time Windstrike, yesterday they played against Khan. There was the Magnus PA Axe Bane Phoenix. So no Phoenix, but at least the Magnus and the Oracle. So I would beg to differ if this was not a PA game for them. But definitely there's a lot of options to go for, like the Anti-Mage, for example, we've seen already. Mud Golems pulled it off earlier on today. They had the Magnus Anti-Mage. Some very interesting item builds going on in that specific series. You should check it out in the VODs as well if you did miss that series. since Team Generation definitely brought some fancy into drafting, but couldn't outsmart Mud Golems. However, in this series, if Windstrike win this one, they're through. So I think PA would be a good shot to pick up here. Anti-Mage will be banned, at least, from Yellow Submarine.
Yes, and I'm just... Honestly, if you don't want to play against the Magnus strat, my opinion is always you gotta ban the Magnus or pick it yourself. Because banning away everything else, there's too much, literally. I'm hoping that this is the PA ban, but they could also still decide to take away,
5 seconds. Hurry,
well,
hurry.
any other melee core. There's possibilities for something like a Nakes, possibilities for, you could also say take out the Ember Spirit, for example, if that's what you're more worried about.
Yeah.
Um,
And also, like, if Yellow Submarine, if they decide to go for Ember Spirit, say, for example, I mean, if they decide to not ban it and take it for themselves, then we're gonna see Magnus go up against the Ember. So then Rabel would take Magnus for mid, and we might just see that Axe come out. Though the reason why they went for the Axe was to protect the Phoenix Egg. This time Phoenix is banned, so you would have to think about your offlaner maybe a little bit differently here. Though the Magnus and the PA would sit in together pretty nicely. We'll see if they decide to go for that hero pick next.
5 seconds remain.
Honestly, well, as you can probably know by now from either my profile picture in game or literally anything, I am a big PA fan. And I do think that it's a shame that she's not very often ready to be played in pro matches. So, you know, if we do see her, I'm not going to be sad, but
if it's your favorites, you better not be sad. It's like,
well, it's also an opportunity to see your favorite get proven to be really bad again.
possible. Though, in the hands of the right carry player, it might just be very devastating. Like if aggressive child gets to play it, we will see a rapier. We'll go for Rubik now. So we got our other offlaner hero at least picked. So either with the Magnus or with someone else. It's also good against the Grim here.
It is, yes. And it trades so well, especially with the minus damage on the Fate Bolt. It feels pretty good into a Tiny as well, just because if he decides to engage, you always get to interrupt him with your lift and make sure that you steal one of his spells. Rubik loves stealing anything with mobility or stuns. So he's got a couple of pretty good options here. Now Yellow Submarine needs to think about, oh man, anything we pick is going to get stolen, which is always annoying as well.
That too. But be careful for those big abilities as well that might be stolen. Well, on the board, Yellow Submarine are actually going to take the Axe away from Windstrike. So I think this is... Double check that quickly. Yep, that is the first Axe pick for Yellow Submarine. They did not play it yesterday. Yesterday they actually got to play their same offlane duo. That was also with the Phoenix. So both teams really favor the Phoenix pick. Monkey King, straight up counter towards the Axe in lane. So Windstrike are building their options through that. Also, the Magnus buffs up the MK's farm by quite a lot, and MK is both level dependent and farm dependent to get his game rolling. So I like this pick here. It suits this game so well for Windstrike.
5 seconds.
I enjoy it a lot too, yes. And I'm a bit worried about this Axe pick already, because that, once again, a laner that can't really... that has trouble coming back into the game if he doesn't get the lane that he wants. So, yeah. Let's see. At the very least, as I said before, they'll have a Tiny to make plays, even if that's just going to be a support.
Yeah. Support or mid, yeah. Tiny can still make plays around the map.
It could definitely also still be Mio.
That's what I was kind of thinking, and would almost actually like to see if this Tiny would end up being a core instead of a support. Because then you have two heroes who can build Blink Daggers, have a lot of mobility. You can keep up with the Monkey King's mobility too. Same thing with the Magnus. So got your tools to work around, and they take the PA for themselves. So this PA comes in really good against the Monkey King. Monkey King goes against the Axe. Magnus goes well with the Monkey King. And, well, you get PA loves targets that are tethered together. So Grimstroke has good synergy as well with this carry hero pick here. Their safe lane, I'm not too sure how strong Grim and PA can be together. You've got Wave Clear. you're all right in the early levels, but if it's a Magnus going up against, I think Windstrike wants something else in their off lane than the Magnus to go up against this lane.
Yep, if you lane the Magnus there, you're giving the PA a lot of space that you don't
Yes.
necessarily need to give her.
Indeed.
That said, PA into Oracle is not very favored. You're not very happy to, because you're Phantom Assassin. You want to jump on someone and delete them. That's your job, basically. And Oracle makes that all but impossible. So even though she's a good matchup into the Monkey King, it does feel like it's not the most ideal of games. But we'll have to see. Pugna Timber out.
Yeah, so 2 off lane
They're
bans.
saying it's mid-mag now too. Yeah.
Yeah, mid-mag, safe lane, Monkey King. Monkey King could still go off lane because I think Yellow Submarine want to swap their lanes. We'll see how this rolls out, but right now Yellow Submarine want to swap. They're looking for an opponent against the Monkey King. Actually, no, never mind. They're looking for a mid hero unless Tiny decides to go mid. So, yeah, Tiny's looking like a 4 right now.
Like, Tiny mid versus the Magnus is going to do just fine, and it means you have a secondary source of jump. Oh, they're going for another secondary source of jump. Okay.
Magnus is
And the
happy
Spirit
with the
can go
Ember
in.
matchup, though.
Yes, he is. But Ember is also happy with the Magnus matchup. It's a bit of a both sides thing there, where neither of them, Magnus will allow whoever's against him to farm, and Ember can get countered way harder than that.
Yes, yeah. Just a bit of nastiness there going his way with the Oracle Root, Rubik Lift, Monkey King Stun, Skewer RP. I mean, you can dodge the Skewer with the Slate of Fist, at least in lane, which is kind of his tool, but you can also bait the Slate coming out from Magnus because you have a moment to cancel the Skewer. If you're right next to the Ember Spirit, you might just see like a panic ability go off just to quickly try and dodge because it's a real reactionary play between both, like who cancels and who casts.
You can definitely slide dodge RPs too, but you gotta be real sharp for that.
Yes.
I know a guy named Chrysalis who likes to brag about doing that.
You gotta be
Maybe if you can
confident
do
in
that.
your. You gotta be confident in your abilities.
If you can do that, fair play.
So we still need that offlane pick. What looks good here? DK focus heroes, if we talking about.
DK focus heroes. They with the Pugna and Timber, they took out 2 of the biggest ones, honestly. Beastmaster's also already down, which I know he also really likes, and PA would have not enjoyed that either. That's an old one.
That is an old one. Big old Tide Hunter.
I thought he retired.
Yeah, been a while. Wait, the last time I think honestly the last time we actually cast Tidehunter was in the previous ESL 1 event in May. We had the Team Secret Tidehunter with Caudle. Oh wait, no, that was the Tide. That was the Ravage with the Black Hole. So that was the Enigma Tidehunter combo that they had. But that was Team Secret. Like Team Secret's on a completely different level. But I remember that. So that must have been the last time we actually got to see Tidehunter in action. What do you think? Did Windstrike 2-0 or can Yellow Submarine do a bit better here? I mean, they've got more cores in their disposal now. I felt like Maya was maybe a bit underwhelming last game with the Void Spirit. Maybe Ember feels a bit better for him.
Comes down to the lanes a bit if Yellow Submarine get to play here. If Phantom Assassin needs a lane versus the Tide, that's just painful. But versus the Monkey King would feel better probably. Not the greatest either, of course, because let's face it, he still outranges you by a lot. But the Tide is going to get farm here no matter what. I'm afraid that a lot of this comes down to Mio again, and that's unfortunate because in the last game it did as well. I'm very tempted to go with Windstrike here, honestly. They have a lot of team fight. This Monkey King is the solo right-click core here, but he can scale really fast with the extra farm help of the Magnus. So yeah, I like their lineup, and I don't like this Phantom Assassin here.
Yep, and I mean, it's not just any Tide Hunter. It's the Davy Jones Cthulhu Tide Hunter. So, even better.
I love those cosmetics.
I rest my
Not
case.
Not on the PA, by the way. PA is whatever. On the Tide. I think Fat Cthulhu Tide is exactly what he needed. It's the good stuff.
Anapos. So, still a quick breather before we get our action rolling. Nothing special in Windstrike's item pickups, at least to start things off with. Axe starting off with a Ring of Regen.
Your name.
I see Tranquil Axe.
That is what you sound like.
The mobility boy. Also, like that Grimstroke's already picked up a stick. Lane. How do they lane these actually? This is the big question. So they're putting Axe tiny bottom. Monkey King is heading towards bottom, so do they really want to lane against the Monkey King with this duo?
I imagine that Sobat is going to have to do a lot of wave
work, yeah.
Yes. Just ignore the opposing support, basically. Grab as many waves as possible, and yeah, if the Axe just gets half of the waves uncontested, that's way better than sitting in every lane or in every wave contested. So that's that would be my guess.
I mean, I feel like Axe should maybe even start off with Battle Hunger just to get a bit of extra harass going on in that lane. Like, you can go for spin, but do you really want to go for spin? Monkey King still got a range advantage on you, so you're not necessarily even spinning on the MK when he hits you. I'm not sure if a max range hit from a Monkey King, if an Axe spins, does the spin even hit you?
I think it should, but it's
yeah, you can't see the attack circle, at least in the pause screen. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if that AoE is gonna be large enough. But yeah, Tiny's got his hands filled in that lane. Then we've got the EA and Grimstroke going top versus Tidehunter and Rubik.
Yeah, it's Tidehunter Rubik versus a hero who, well, she can basically only last hit with Stifling Dagger in that lane. If she comes too close, you're going to get zapped, and you're also going to get anchor smashed. You don't deal any damage whatsoever. It's horrible.
The damage output's not going to be too great. Also, if we see Gush being leveled up from the Tide very early on, that also helps the Rubik trade so much better against the Grimstroke.
And you often see an early level of that picked up nowadays. This is... the reason why I like PA with the Magnus is because at least you get to recover from having a shit lane, because it's so easy to counter a PA into having a trash laning situation. And that's exactly what we're going to see happening here. I'm going to be counting the last hit she gets with her normal weapon as opposed with the dagger. Let's put it that way.
Alright, get your calculators ready.
Also, is aggressive child like the brother of epileptic kid or something?
I hope.
They have some
I don't know.
interesting naming schedule going on there.
Just watching this Monkey King pooch go here along the river. Showcase view action. Doggy going high ground.
Yes. What a brave pupper.
Brave pupper indeed. Going in deep. At least this time you don't see the power aggro thing to check if there's an observer ward placed up on that high cliff. Could have maybe done just to check it out, like double check it, but go for it. Bounties 2 for 2. No lingering bounties in this game. Get our second game underway. We know what's at stake. We know what is the prize and what is the penalty. This is not an elimination game though, so the loser still has an opportunity tomorrow. Those are going to be some very early day games as well, so depending where you are watching Dota, going to be, I think it was 11 CEST, so that's like what, 12 p.m. at least my local time, so that's early in the morning. We got two series. Gareth and Lacoste will be pulling off the early games, and we're doing with you, me, and Mofara. Should we just triple cast the seeding games. How chaotic would that be?
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Twitch chat, should we try cast?
Yeah, I don't know if what they think about a TriCast is going to be just super chaotic, because we did that once in a Rocket League event. We did the grand finals as a trio cast, and then we just did like a very basic structure for it. We start casting from the right to the left because we all did analysis and we all did play-by-play. We're all play-by-play casters. 3 play-by-play casters doing like these 5-minute games with super packed, high-packed action. They're like, all right, well, one guy goes on, then the second one follows up, and then we bounce together. And every time there's like a situation going of 3 guys going, oh, and Kidaro might just be going as well, just trying to roar for his life right now. And a first blood pick up by Yamich. So there we have it. The minus armor and the slow from the Gush, and DK Focus assists his Rubik for a first kill.
Oh, Yamich is gonna love that. He can afford very early boots now if he wants to. And yeah, Collapse has already been grabbing creep waves on bottom. He does not want to have to deal with his Monkey King one bit, and I think he's completely right. He shouldn't have to.
Shouldn't have to. Monkey King just really wants to build up those Jingu stacks. But this also kind of opts the Monkey King to still decide, do you want to start Primal Spring maxing, or do you want to go for a more fighter-based build and just have Boundless Strike leveled up? Usually just have 1 point at least picked up, but you can flash farm really fast with the Primal Spring. That's basically the Thompson Monkey King build from a long time ago. Still remember casting 5 anchors, no sea captain games. You see Monkey King and he has Primal Spring and he's got like 250 last hits, like almost 20 minutes in.
I mean, any ability that allows you to one-shot creep waves is crazy good. That's just the definition for me of a hero that can farm fast is, hey, that was a last hit without getting anchor smashed yet. Sorry. Is if you can either 1 or 2 shot a creep wave, and it's very important for your vision game as well. It's ideal if you can have at least one of those heroes on your lineup just for vision purposes alone.
Well, Yatoro, 13 CS picked up so far. Still holding up with the chase, but these level 3s kicking in now. Kidaro, still level 2. Doesn't actually have to use Inkswell to save the PA yet, but they might start thinking about it. Can they actually go for a battle? Focus has got the lane in a really good spot here. PA's just, you know, just backtracking here, like, alright, what do I do? There's nothing I can do. Tries to wave. Give me some last hits, bro. Kidaro gives the high five, like, I'm here. What do you want me to do? This is like a really big staring contest. Moral support, indeed. Now Axe is getting challenged by Aggressive Child a bit there.
So bad just has to play forward all the time. If he backs off, his Axe is in trouble.
I think also one great idea here is you have the Monkey King and the Oracle both on your side. So instead of like Oracle versus the MK, usual case is, oh, I got my Jingus. Oh, I lost my Jingus. Just get instantly purged away. So not only do you have a save, but you have a root as well on your side, and you don't have any fear of getting dispelled. It happens so quick when you're looking somewhere else, but Kidaro punished by Yamich and DK Focus again.
He's going to be okay with that, if only because his PA has had some precious little moments under tower to farm on her own.
Yeah.
They need to cherish every single last hit they can get right now. This is only going to get worse.
Indeed.
So, hey, Mio, I know I talked a lot about you last game because the
Aggressive
pressure was kind of on
Child.
you. Oh no.
Oh.
But you might have to do a whole lot more, buddy.
Gotta do a lot. So yeah, that basically, that combo coming out so bad, it's just like, well, I'm gonna use my Toss Avalanche combo out there. Tries to walk out, and Oracle's like, ooh, spicy, no defensive spells. Instantly starts casting for a max root, and you've got the Primal Spring leveled up. And Aggressive Child just follows up on the root and gets a kill. 3-0 for Windstrike, looking very good for them now.
Yeah, their transition just also looks really nice. They can either play behind DK Phobos and just have him walk up to the tower and be like, hey, you want to keep this tower? Then you better get ready to be ravaged. Or the other way around, you just leave him on a lane that you want to defend. And who's going to go on that under tower? And nobody in their right mind, that's who.
EA closing up on level 6. That crit will help a little bit. Maybe then they can try and get some plays on this Rubik with the Inkswell Blink. But we'll see if they decide to go for it. Meanwhile, in bottom, So Bad is gonna go down a second time. Aggressive Child will pick that one up. 3 last hit, 2 kills, triple last hit lead for Windstrike.
But the PA is getting to farm a bit, the Axe is getting to farm a bit, the supports are crying right now. But it's... Their sacrifices are, you know...
Not in vain.
I can't say worth it, but they're not in vain. No, that's exactly what I was looking for.
I was thinking as
So
well.
Bad
Like,
needs a level 4.
because it's the first thing that comes to mind. Supports, sacrifice. Ah, positivity. It's like, BMA is not for nothing.
It isn't. You just gotta keep believing.
You gotta keep believing, indeed. I mean, you gotta have something. If you stop trusting your lineup, then might as well just tap out and try again tomorrow. However, So Bad walking into mid, but doesn't get to Magnus. Now we've got Oracle TPing in as well. They have spotted this movement coming in. The toss will go out straight on top of this Ember Spirit, but the disarm... No, actually it's a Magnus. Just preventing Ember Spirit from dealing any magical damage. He's got a regen picked up in the bottle, and will find a bounty. What does he want to do? He still wants to hold on to the regen. Magnus is out of play. So Bad is just aggressively walking towards this lane, but just bypasses between the both towers. Ember might come top. They know that saving PA, private PA.
Or at least releasing the chokehold a little bit. The problem is that Yamich still saw him coming there. They know.
You know, farming this camp. DK Focus is right there. Ooh, shiny. I'm gonna steal all the last chip. Picked up. Mio wants to get this one, and he almost goes down. Fairy Fire comes out. He pops the regen, but his regen is broken as that right click does come out from Rubik. So, well, he finds himself a DD at least.
Lucky bastard.
And meanwhile, Axe is being RP'd, so Collapse is very deep in the jungle. And Windstrike will take a 5th kill. Net worth
And
ain't...
still... Yeah, like, still the net worth isn't actually that much different, is what I wanted to say as well. It is
that
paying
dramatic,
off.
yeah.
It is working. This PA can actually transit into the jungle with some items to her name. This Ember and this Axe can start doing something. Axe is fairly close to a Blink Dagger too. He won't have to wait for
They know
10
there's no
minutes to get
RP,
that.
and Mio will get a Rabel Magnus landing on top of him. The root will go on the Tiny. Skewer is ready. Nice avalanche, though. Buys him the time that he doesn't get pushed backwards, but Rabel's really trying to get ahead of him. Doesn't get the Skewer this time.
Not this time, but another Mio rotation, another ward in a nice position. He gets spotted once again, and this time there aren't even any camps for him to lose his regen rune on.
He on the Ember, but Monkey King is already safe and hiding. Look at Axe. Axe is going for Blink first. Need a Playmaker item, so definitely Axe with Blink will deal. Someone's gonna have to work early, otherwise Windstrike will just get off this laning stage completely free.
Yes, especially because this PA is going Battle Fury. And I understand that 100%. She is going to have to solo carry this game at some point.
Counting the PA. Gosh goes out. They focus, but keep back in a safe distance. Don't want to use an RP on the PA if she's anywhere near to some target that she can jump to. Just to disengage. Don't quite have the damage. They can get close, but they can't kill the PA straight up.
Yep. So
Lift
another
Mio.
problem that Yellow Submarina once again
Damage steals the
is
region.
that they can't push any towers. Yeah, Mio is... Like, he's going to have to kill.
It's just... He was looking for the action rune, was looking for another bounty rune. Finally finds one on his side of the map. Garo really needs XP. Like, if we're looking at hero levels, Tiny's 5, Grim is 4. These are cannon fodder. Aggressive Child is right on top of Yatoro. EP, the Ravage opportunity, it's beautiful, but the toss avalanche goes out. DK Focus, he's got these stick charges, and he's not using them. Now he won't even, they don't even need to. They get the tiny kill, and Yatoro will just walk out. But they get a tiny kill for it, though. Oh, Ravage needed here.
That's how you do it. Yatoro?
Collapse finds a courier. Or really wants these last hits, but does he end up paying with his life for it? I don't think he does. Focus will let him live.
Yeah,
Collapse is also TP away.
This time. Aggressive Child's playing with Mio on top. Actually gets a lot of damage into him.
Still gets the farm though. Ember's actually forced to go Yules first. The defensive item for himself. And here's the blink reveal coming in from Collapse, and it will lead into a Yamich kill. The first kill for Yellow Submarine.
Yes. Now they have a threat on the board as well. This is important. This means that Windstrike, unlike the previous game where they know like they just have to walk at us if they want to do something, they actually have to think about where they're farming. You might never see that in any way, shape, or form, apart from the fact that they could have had a higher net worth as a team. It's one of those undervalued mechanisms, I feel sometimes. Just a threat. Possibility.
If we're talking Wumbo combo here, there's still the RP Ravage. Like a lot of damage and a lot of control. There's still potential for a good combination to come out. They're going on Sobat again. Tiny's not getting a break. No avalanche, no toss available. Trying to juke in the trees. And they get vision, Boundless Strike to connect. There's the Jingu stacks, and Tiny is out of play. Yamich will get that one. Triple net worth lead for Windstrike. But still, the gap is very narrow. They are coming to top, and Collapse is coming in. They're going to find this Rubik. Blink toss. Inkswell is ready, but they will get it removed by the looks of it. If I saw that correctly, Collapse gets book packed all the way to the hands of the Monkey King. And Ducalis will have the damage for it. Boundless Strike onto the Grimstroke with a Primal Spring on top in a second. That is 2 heroes plus the Tiny that was killed earlier. And they can't get the Rubik dead. Not even the Rubik.
Painful. Very painful. And this Monkey King has 2k gold right now that he's doing nothing with. And his gold is only going to increase because this Magnus has had a very free lane. He can definitely spend some time walking back and forth towards this Monkey King to give him the empower. It's, well, this PA is going to have to farm her heart out, and she doesn't have even half of her Battle Fury yet.
Nope, I mean, 82 last hits is not a bad score, but Monkey King's already got like 100 picked up so far, and Aggressive Child just seems to be a bit of a faster farmer than Yatoro. Also, he's got the Empower benefit, which the Magnus provides for Windstrike, so that we might see a big gap building between these two. But Yellow Submarine are coming in bottom with the full squad.
Well, do they want to get ravaged with the full squad?
Yeah, do you? And then there's also... Wait, where's Magnus? Magnus is still farming on the other side. Has a TP ready. While they want to play with this Blink Dagger. An Aggressive Child. Safety Blink. I think somebody walked in front of the outpost or right next to it. But they also know that everybody is missing. Tide can tank the gank. If that's the case, Mio will reveal himself. Oracle is dropping low, but Oracle has an ultimate. We'll get it. The Ravage will connect onto 3 heroes and will take the Tiny down first. And the RP doesn't connect onto the Ember Spirit. He's still jumping around with the Remnants. He gets one out, but can he use it? He will. There's the Tide coming in. Another call as well from Collapse. And the damage is coming through. They take it 1-1. Then HP is dropping low on both sides. The Tide Hunter dropping really low. Yatoro really wants to take down this Tide Hunter, and he won't be able to get there because he got the stun out. And look at that turnaround. Yamich finding a double kill. An Aggressive Child will finish them off. Yamich. Oh, the Grimstroke ulti. And then you've got a Boundless Strike on top of you. Nobody's moving anywhere. What a fight there. 1 for 4 for Windstrike.
And the tower isn't even down. And
the tower isn't even down.
5 heroes at it. Didn't die to the Ravage and still couldn't finish either the heroes or the tower fast enough before Aggressive Child came in.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they were able to dodge the RP, only landed on 1 hero, and that was already so bad, who was dying already at the moment. Mio was able to dodge the RP from Rabel, which was good, but still...
Mio is fighting Ducalis on top.
Hmm.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, all I can say is the mental damage when a support kills your enemy mid in a 1v1. That's all
Boss
I have
fight.
to say. Alright, Ixwell.
There's aggressive shot
The
again.
rescue is coming in. The Monkey King will jump back in the tree. Just a quick yeet into the lane and then back out.
This is where you can really feel the frustration. Yellow Submarine wants to do something. They want to kill. They want to tower, but anywhere they show up.
Yep,
Oh.
anywhere they show up. Yep, that's a free kill from Magnus. And
and he got an
Collapse
iron
and Kidaro are up to something. Blink with the Inkswell. Oh, they missed the... Oh. How does MK dodge this? And he's got Ags picked up as well. Ags and what else is there on the way? Just other stuff. Alright, so he just went straight for Aghanim's. He's got these extra stone statues spawning randomly every now and then. Oracle will be caught, has an ulti, but just doesn't have the chance to recover. He's gonna get stunned up over and over again. Rabel will miss the skewer, but they've got the axe controlled, and Collapse should be going down as he will. Mio still running around with the haste rune, has a Yules for himself as well. Has a safety gap as well because Windstrike's heroes are moving towards the mid lane. And so bad is the target they would want to go for. Aggressive Child will just go straight towards the tower. Knowing there's no axe, they've got a bit of freedom. Mio is still bullying them though. Just stolen chains, not the best ability for a Rubik.
One more piece for the Battle Fury.
Still a triple net worth lead. 5,000 gold advantage for Windstrike. They're going for Rush.
And this is one of the dangers of saying to a Magnus, alright, you're going to let my hero farm, that's cool, I'll trade with you, instead of saying, alright, you're a Magnus, I need to kick you out of whatever lane you're in. It's so tempting, right? It's like, man, I want to run an Ember Spirit, I can get a good Ember lane out of this, but then the vision that comes out from Windstrike just denies this Ember Spirit any possibility to get kills afterwards. And now they
RP used onto Mio, and Ember Spirit's out of play. Oh my, oh my. Well, Yamich is getting perked up. Toro is Battle Fury ready now. Nullifier. Second Battle Fury lined up. If that second Battle Fury is there just as a placeholder. Going on Aggressive Child though. Inkswell. This time they catch the MK, but they might get the Aegis kill. At least. Still in a bit of trouble. Yamich is chasing out these Monkey King illusions, or these stone statues are doing a lot of damage. Collapse actually dodges it. That was the respawn from Aggressive Child, but the Boundless Strike will catch him.
And if Sobat lives here, he actually is very close to his Blink Dagger. There are possibilities to come back for Yellow Submarine here, but it's not going to be easy.
Toro just walked in a 1 meter radius of the Magnus, but at least there's no RP.
Yeah, he won't die there. They're just ditching the stop tower now. Both cores are still farming.
Doesn't look like a great win condition here for Yellow Submarine right now. Windstrike are really on a roll. They're just taking the area in control as they want. They're right next to him. Collapse Inkswell is used, but Collapse doesn't want to go in anymore. You can see that the fear is starting to settle in.
Oh, that was close.
Comes Aggressive Child and an awkward pause as well. Heroes caught in the river, and there was a bit of lag going on, but sorry go has been given. Just go. Stop making plans, people. Just go.
They're like, sorry, you gave us the time.
Alright, well, they are out there. There's no RP. They're just gonna have to rely on right clicks. Collapse comes in with the call, and Rabel actually able to push them away. So the axe doesn't get to spin at all because of the skewer, and Yamich will get the kill with the toss. Axe gone, PA gone.
Mio wisely not showing up. Their condition is basically to get a Desolator on this Ember Spirit, make sure that everyone's armor is diminished, and then see if Yatoro can blow anyone up. And at that point we do mean anyone. Oracle would be the nicest, but getting a Rubik out of the way would do so much for the start of a team fight as well. And once that happens, you can start thinking about if you can actually take the fight in full, or if you back off and are happy with a kill for, several rounds of that. Because this is now 9k behind, and Aggressive Child is a full item ahead of this PA.
He is. And, yeah, Monkey King 4010, Magnus 404, Tide 308, so all cores unkilled, and the absolute, I would almost say MVP in these team fights, the Rubik Yamich. All his cores need to do is hit because he's getting so many good spells at the right time. He's timing them so well. He knows exactly which abilities he needs to grab. But he's not being passive and waiting for a specific spell to come off. He sees one, he takes it, and he uses it. He's still got a long cooldown on that ulti anyway, so do want to save it up for a good spell. I mean, already with a toss, forced movement is one of the best abilities you can have in the early game.
Yes. There was a Nether Shawl in the camp before, and it wasn't seen, and now it's there still. Yeah, Aggressive Child, take that.
Shawl, yep. Both teams have a Nether Shawl now in their stash. Bat hiding in the trees. Blink Dagger ready. Back off cooldown even. Get a chance to go in because there's no friends around. They've mirror moved basically to the top lane, and now Mio. There's the Tide coming in first. Jumps back to his buddies, and they will smoke up, but Rabel will break all of the smokes with one blink. He's so ready to go. He's got a BKB Echo Saber. It's a fresh 10-second BKB too, so can't really touch the Magnus.
He's basically immortal right now.
Yep. He is basically immortal, yeah.
The only one who can kill you through a BKB is the Phantom Assassin, really. And she is not ready to fight. Not until she has her own BKB at least, and she's barely halfway. But who knows, maybe she'll get the time. It's hard to say at this point.
They are setting themselves up at least in the bottom lane. The Aggressive Child is coming in. He manages to get the Boundless Strike off, but Collapse will dodge it with the blink. Oracle's going for a blink as well. All right. That you don't see every day.
So Aggressive Child can now man fight the PA to his heart's content.
Yeah. Rubik finds Battle Hunger. Blink Canceller. Rabel's got some foes nearby. Yeah, Toro just walks right next to him with the blur on. Quick blink to safety.
Yeah, Toro has to use this blur to push the edges of what he can do as much as possible. If he doesn't do that, then there's no way any of the other heroes on his team get any farm.
Well, they're not in their base right now when Windstrike is already sieging towards the tier 3. They forced the glyph out, so they have a 5-minute period of defenseless buildings. So bad looking for an opening. Collapse also really wants to just walk in for the call, but so bad will take it as the Boundless Strike's already put on cooldown. Disarm will go out. Monkey King at half HP. So bad dropping low on HP. Has to walk out. Here comes Collapse with a 2-man call, but he's only trying to reposition. The Magnus coming in with the RP, and the Ravage will hit as well. Collapse so bad. Kidaru out of the way, and it's down to the cores now as Kidaru's out. Tier 3 tower falls. Kidaru coming in with a buyback. Mio trying to do a bit of damage, but you don't really have much. You've got a Desolator and an Eels. You might have to save yourself with the Eels, but you're not going to get the chance for it. Windstriker just running them over. Bottom racks falling and heading straight towards mid. 40 seconds, no Ember. Axe is going to be up soon. They still have half HP, so they have to be careful. But they're trying to get as much.
Before the last Rax falls.
They'll have the MK ulti too if they really want to protect this push.
Yep, there we go.
And here comes So Bad. They're smoked up. Look in for the blink toss. Ducalis is also smoked up. They can't find the Oracle, the one that they really want to see. They can't find him. Right now, the blink coming in. Blax will get the call, but he doesn't really connect on anyone. Here comes the MK with the ultimate as well, and they're stuck inside of it. Yatoro is dropping low. Ducalis is out of play. So Bad is also really low on HP. PA trying to make a run for it with the BKB still up and running. MK is back in full HP. And Windstrike, well, they can't get any kills, but they force the buyback at least from the Axe, and they're still chasing so bad. Tiny's trying to make some space, walks back into the team, goes for the toss, but no friends nearby. Collapse gets the call. Yamits is out of play. And now can they get Magnus, though? Inkswell is on top of Collapse, and he can't get a stun. Only onto the Tide Hunter because the BKB popped by the Magnus. And here comes the Monkey King. Aggressive Child will take one, and he's being initiated on. He's trying to man-fight this. He will fight against the PA with an MKB. He gets Yuled up into the air. He loses all those Shingu stacks. Taro still trying to kite them away. DK Focus trying to look for any target he can gush right now. MK jumping in the trees, doesn't quite find Yatoro. Mio does get the roots onto the MK. MK holding in place, and Yatoro gets found, and he jumps straight into the Boundless Strike from Aggressive Child. Just outplayed. GG. They've had it. Windstrike will qualify for ESL 1 Germany. They will play in the group stages with all the great teams that are already in there. So we now know 2 teams who are gonna be joining them, and 2 more spots available for tomorrow. So that means Mud Golems and Windstrike both 2 zeros here. They've really played their heart out here. I mean, really good drafts, and they don't really meet an opponent that could match up to their skill. I mean, Game 1, after that, we were still thinking maybe Yellow Submarine has something up their sleeve, but right now I just said a statement here. Windstrike just completely outdrafted this game as well, and they played it smartly. They played it well. They knew their strengths. Yellow Submarine, I feel like they lost their momentum on that bottom tier 1 push. They couldn't get the tower. They lost 4 heroes, killing only 1. It was just a big landslide from there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they kind of lost it in the draft already. They're making it very hard for themselves to get a good game here by refusing to decide to win any lanes really hard. And if you don't win any lanes, you can't get any momentum on a map, and you're just reliant on Windstrike either not feeling like pushing or messing it up when they do. And Windstrike decided to do neither. They had a really big margin for that as well. Their team play is solid. They move together really nicely, and yeah, their drafts are very stable as well, I would say. So Yellow Submarine taking a lot of risks, but not in the right way, in my opinion. I do hope that they get it together again in the lower bracket, but yeah, very deserved win for Windstrike here.
Yeah, their opponents are going to be a little bit different here. I mean, Windstrike did beat Khan, and now they beat Yellow Submarine. So getting rid of one of the invitee teams, at least from the upper bracket, was quite a push from them. They've just had a really good day. Like, they seemed like they were on point both in the draft and in the game. Yellow Submarine, they came in from a 2-0 yesterday against Extremum. They now dropped to the lower bracket to face off against Tempo Esports. And Tempo was the other team that dropped one of the invites out, Team Unique. So I think that one's going to be a thriller of a series, how those 2 are going to fight, because Yellow Submarine probably will be very hungry for a victory tomorrow. There's no more second chances after this, pretty much.
Well, let's find out, shall we?
We'll have to find out tomorrow, but we're going to close it for today. Thank you, everybody, for watching today's close qualifier games. We have tomorrow remaining. 2 teams are still in the hunt for the lower brackets finals, so that means 4 teams will go through. And actually, I think this has been updated only somewhere recently, but also the 5th team goes through. So there is going to be a 5th place match as well from the lower bracket round 2 losers by the looks of it. So still someone from those 4 teams playing tomorrow have a chance to still qualify, even with 1 loss. But we'll have to find out tomorrow what's going to be happening. We're going to close to see this broadcast for today. It's pretty much of a long day. We waited for the series to kick off, and well, Windstrike, they proved themselves strong. So my name is T-Pana, was joined by Kips today, so we'll see you tomorrow again. Good night and bye-bye.
ESL 1 Germany 2020 Online is brought to you by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, GG Bet, and Acer Predator.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you. It bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to
Let's take our time right now. It's just a vibe with you. I feel alive now. I'm feeling like hard to define. Will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I
myself day after day, it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small